And I think we got it. Anyways, let's make sure we're good to it. The rest of the framing on this. Eh. So if I did that, yeah, it looks good, right? We're still setting up a little bit here and there on the live stream experience. It's here for you if you're here for it. The live stream is a place and space where I create a place for you to be able to visit me on a daily basis to be silly and have fun with me. But on Thursdays, it's Thursday night, which means it's guest night, but it's guest night on TikTok. You could join in and be a guest here on TikTok. You're watching here on YouTube, and you might be a part of the live stream experience. Oh, it does say it's working. Okay, so fantastic. We've got it working, and it looks like it's actually a lot smoother, and it feels like it's working on a better basis in general. But now we got to see if the live stream experience on TikTok works. We're not through the setup yet, but it is funny to be here online with you. If you want to be part of it, you can be part of it. The live stream experience is in this place and space that I do appreciate everyone coming in and being part of the overall experience itself. It really wouldn't be what it is without people coming back and being in the live stream experience on a daily basis. I do have a lot of fun creating it, but it wouldn't be happening here on YouTube if it wasn't for great moderators that are in that live chat experience that are helping me create the place and space. Do feel free to join in and be part of it if you want to be part of it. The live stream experience isn't just here on the YouTube, it's also on Twitch, and it will be on TikTok where you can join in as a guest. Like I said. Anyways, let's see. Did this one work? Yeah, okay. So there we go. And now it feels like it's working. Welcome to the live stream experience. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. Do feel free to jump in and be part of a conversation in the live chat. You can be part of the conversation with the others that are in the room in this place and space. I'm double checking to make sure it's working over here. It says it is. Hey, looks like we're good to go. It does look like we're good to go. Hey, you know what that means? I can thank my moderators, and we can continue on with starting up this live stream experience, which will allow guests in just a second. And you can be a guest in the guest night, but that really wouldn't be possible without great moderators also helping me create the place and space here on the interweb, where I've got a piano in front of me and moderators in the room, so you can be part of the live chat experience. In that live chat, you can be chit-chatting within the chat, typing away, hanging out with the others that are in the room, talking and being friendly. Hopefully PG is the environment I'm trying to create for people, and I hope you can continue to help me create a PG live stream experience for everyone to be able to be part of it on a daily basis. The live stream experience here on YouTube, though, has some great moderators like Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, the River Otter, Sea Otter of the group, Kajal, that Fox Citalita, and we also have a pretty pink princess known as Said with Melody. And it does look like we've got it down. Everything is working. We've got people coming in and being part of the live stream experience. I do have it here for you if you want to be here in the actual live stream. I just thanked all my moderators, but those moderators aren't the only people here. You are here too as a viewer, and you can even join in and be part of my live stream experience by going on to TikTok and joining in as a guest. The TikTok live stream is now starting up now that I've thanked my moderators here on YouTube, and I've thanked my moderators on Twitch, and we're starting a live stream experience in these multiple places and spaces of the internet for you guys to be able to enjoy it and consume it wherever you find it necessary to be. If you really want to be in the live stream and have your voice recorded and whatnot, well, that's happening here. So be mindful of what you bring into the room and what you share, because it is rewatchable. But thanks for being here on the YouTube experience, and now we're starting up the live stream on TikTok, where I'll do my introduction and then I'll let people in as guests. So feel free to request. Thanks again for joining in, and thanks for being here. Thanks for that gift. I do appreciate that, Sophia Fire Game. I think I said your name right. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being part of it. Loved and liked it. And it does look like other people are in here as well. It's always nice to see people coming in and being part of it. Like the live stream, share the live stream. Follow me on Instagram, and also join the Discord server to be part of the conversation outside of the live stream. But we're about to start up on the platform known as TikTok. Let's also make sure it works. I hope it's working. Is it working? Hopefully it is. Well, it kind of looks like it is. You can see that I'm on a TV that is behind me. You could be on that TV too if you want to be a guest here on TikTok. That's right. We're starting it up here on TikTok. It's in this place and space of the internet for you to be able to hang out with me on Thursday nights where I go live, and you can go live with me if you want to go live with me tonight here on TikTok exclusively. It does look like people are asking to be co-hosts, and that's not going to happen. No, it's definitely not going to happen. Not right now. You know what's happening? We're going to let guests in the room. Some guests in the room. We'll invite the usual suspects in just a moment. It looks like some people are already jumping in. But before I let people jump into it and be part of it, it is nice to be here with you too, Peaceful Kevin. I sensed you as well. But it is a place and space that has moderators in the room that help me create it for what it is. It's here in this space and place that I'm here for you. If you're here for me here on TikTok, but it wouldn't be possible without those moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name I only follow, Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davita, Dorita, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fana, Fofabby, Jamie, Lynn, Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita. We also have Ray the Gatekeeper, that River Otter, Sea Otter of the group, and a watermelon known as Jennifer, and Kajal, that Fox and Citalita. Those are my moderators that are coming in on a daily basis. I really appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. Here in this space of the internet, you can be on it on TikTok, here on it on YouTube, and here on it on Twitch. But you can only be on it as a guest here on TikTok. So feel free to request. I do need to make sure I did one more thing. It looks like my cousin's in the room. Give her a shout out, guys. Tell her she's fantastic. Nepotism's a thing. It is true. Nepotism is a thing. I don't think I have the remote, so we're going to try to figure out how to get the volume up on this thing. Oh, good. You hear that? That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. 18? That sounds like the right volume to be at, right? Hello to you too, cousin. It's nice to have you here. We're going to let in some guests in a moment. I do need to grab my water really quick. Thanks for jumping in, guys, and making this a special place and space. What just happened here? This wasn't like fitting underneath it before. What did I do to it? Did I just budge something? Oh, I scratched the piano. I gotta be careful. I moved it myself. I did move this whole setup. Anyways, I'm here for you. If you're here for me, the live stream experience is just starting up. Feel free to request as a guest. If you want to request as a guest, I'm making sure it's working in all the places and spaces. I'm not just on one platform. I'm on multiples. And that also has me checking it in the other places. One phone, I just took it off. I took it off of the Wi-Fi data here because it wasn't working really well. So... you know, don't allow. Let's double check. Dang it. Why is everything always so you have to push on this button to get to that button, to get to this button, to get to that button? Good. All the live streams are working. I did a check. Feel free to be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation. Like the live stream, share the live stream, and do have fun being in it with the others that are in the room. I always appreciate people jumping in and being part of the conversation. You can see the piano a little bit, can't you? You can also see me. That's right. You can see me at the bottom of the screen here on YouTube. Yeah, we'll let you look at that. Isn't that just nice? Look at that. Anyways, it's here for you if you're here for it. Welcome to my live stream experience here in the interweb where you can rewatch it. If you come in, be mindful, it is rewatchable. That means what you share is something that people will be able to look back at. If you say things that you're like not happy about, well, I mean, there's little I can do about it because it's rewatchable on YouTube forever and ever and ever. And if you want to bring some drama to the room, you can, but we have moderators and we also have some questions to ask. Since it's December, we're going to be asking about Christmas memories, something that, really shines to them. A Christmas outing that maybe people like think about that they constantly like try to live up to, or maybe a family gathering that they look forward to, or a family gathering that is no longer traditional. It is a live stream experience. It's guest night that has some topics to it, but we don't want to have any political or religious real conversations. Not real conversations like that. If you want that type of content, you can go somewhere else on the internet. I'm trying my hardest to create content that is not necessarily politically motivated in any way. It's just a place for us all to be silly and have a good time. No matter what your backgrounds are, it doesn't matter to me. We used to go to the movies on Christmas, remember? I do remember that, and I remember when that stopped. We also, that stopped. Christy's right. We did used to go to the movies on Christmas Day. Someone would put it together, but it stopped one year because the theater, we went 2 times in a row, and then we stopped going. We went 2 times where the movie was just sold out. And then we kind of like forgot that we were like doing that. So that's not our fault. That stopped on. But then again, I ended up doing that with friends instead. I used to do it with family. And I remember in high school, I switched from doing it with. I remember in middle school, there was a couple times we tried to do it and it just didn't work out because the movie was sold out. But that's not one of the things. I didn't remember about that. But thanks, Christy, for bringing up that. I forgot we used to do that. Where is the Bev? Right. I'm still setting up. I had some troubleshooting issues on YouTube. Starting up this live stream experience here on TikTok that you can join as a guest. We'll let guests in momentarily, but it's here on YouTube, here on TikTok, and here on Twitch. On Twitch, you can't join in as a guest, and on YouTube, you can't join in as a guest. You can rewatch the live streams over here, and if you are rewatching the live stream, you might want to check to see if I'm live. You can interact with me and other people on, on a live stream experience in real time, especially if it's Thursday night. You can join in as a guest and be in the guest night. That's right. You could be. You could be. This is guest night here on TikTok. Feel free to request as a guest if you want to request as a guest. Juno, thanks for being here, and thanks for asking where the beverage is. You reminded me I need to go over here really quick as we are still starting this thing up. It's in this place and space that I do have it in. Dang it. We also have a... Dang it. I hate that people do this. People just fill up boxes and then take it out to the garage and then they put it anywhere. And the thing is, it'd be okay if it wasn't something that always happened. The thing is, it's happened for my whole life. So it's not like it's one of those things they say, no, I'm just doing it this one time. It happens all the time. Yeah, it's okay, I guess, but it really isn't. And things always break that way. We have less things. Less things, more things. This is an exciting setup. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. I was able to get my water and one of them soda pops, and here we are making it happen here in a space of the internet that you can be in it if you want to be in it, or you could just be like scrolling by if you want to scroll by. Ben, my final project is 50% done. Should I celebrate by going out? Depends. When is it due? If it's due tomorrow? If you've made it 50% done, you probably should just finish it. But if it's due in like a couple of days, yeah. A week? Definitely. But if it's due tomorrow, you just gotta keep going. I just finished doing this setup. Honestly, if you were watching on Twitch, you saw the whole thing happen, and you can rewatch it over there on Twitch for a time being. But as it's happening right here on YouTube, this is all not the way I was setting up before. So if you're just tuning in and you're watching for the first time, be a follower and keep coming back. I like to spice things up. I move it along. It's basically me documenting my life, and it's reality TV. That's the way I look at these live stream experiences, and that's the way you can interact with them. This is the night, though, that you get to join in and be an actual guest in the live stream, and I allow people to come in and be part of it if they want to be part of it. Here on a live stream experience that has them being shown on screens behind me's. It's me's behind me's. I love having these screens behind me. It's so entertaining. You know what's great about doing live streams? I get the ability to talk. You have the ability to listen if you want to listen. If you don't want to listen and you just want to stare at me or critique my outfit, maybe you could do that too. That's honestly what it's here for. It's here for it to be judged and watched and enjoyed, or potentially even, not enjoyed if that's something you're trying to do to yourself. If you're watching content you don't like and you're like constantly trying to find content you don't like, well, hopefully I'm not that guy that you're watching because you don't like watching content like this. Hopefully you're watching this because you like watching this. I'm not asking for those that are looking for other types of media to watch, but I am competing with movies and TV shows. And one time, someone told me that they were watching my live stream instead of paying attention to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which is a Quentin Tarantino movie, which means I was more interesting to them than the Quentin Tarantino movie, which is a crazy good compliment. That is one of the best compliments that I've gotten. Someone they were bored of the movie. They didn't really want to watch it anymore, and they were watching my live stream instead. And they let me know. And you know what that means? For the battle for the eyeballs right there, I won. Although he gets way more views, technically, when it comes to ticket sales and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, but one person, that's still a pretty big deal. And I do appreciate those that are coming in the room, hanging out with me, and the others that are coming in on a daily basis. Guest night should have started about 2 hours ago, but it took me a really long time to get this TV up, to move the piano, and to also put up just this one little curtain of snow. That's it. Well, also that tree and that Santa's hat. But the YouTube live stream and the TikTok live stream can't see that, but you can see that over there on Twitch. The live stream experience is really something you can also enjoy from multiple cameras. Yeah, that's right. You can watch it from multiple perspectives. It's a horizontal live stream over here on Twitch. It's a vertical live stream here on TikTok and on YouTube. Be in it wherever you want to be in it, and be part of it wherever you want to be part of it, but be respectful and hopefully show up in a way that makes it so then we're not like, cringing. It's a PG live stream experience here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. I want to be able to rewatch it and be able to not cringe very much, but it is a place and space that you can also go from here to a more PG-13 environment that's on my Discord server. The only thing is, the Discord server is a place and a space for you to be able to interact with basically the fans of mine that watch the live stream on a daily basis. So if you're going over there to continue to talk to the other people that are in the live stream, remember, you're also talking to me too. It's in this place and space that I promote my live stream experience, and I also like to tell other people to join in as well. It's a live stream and a live stream experience tonight that you can join in as a guest here on the Tickety Talk. Not here on YouTube or on Twitch, but it's still here for you to rewatch it. So I'm trying my best to read things out loud and to see who's in the chat. And I see we already got some gifts and some rubies and whatnot. I appreciate people coming in and doing what they can. Hello to you as well. And thanks for calling me Buttface McGee. Yeah, that's one of my usernames. And that is how you can friend me on Fortnite, which this will potentially be the Fortnite setup as well. So if you're enjoying this, imagine how it'll look when I put a gaming system on the TV behind me here on YouTube, here on TikTok, here on Twitch. You can see it on each of them. I think the best angle to look at it from is not the one with the file cabinet, definitely. I just realized that's in there. Oh, me. Over here, I would say... the YouTube experience, the camera just looks better. But the TikTok's the one that you can join in as a guest. Hey, Iris is here. Hello, Iris. It's guest night. We're still starting up. I haven't invited in any guests, but feel free to request. If anyone has that burning passion to join in as a guest, now's the time to request overall. But I'll end up requesting others to join in a little bit if you don't. But in this place and space, I'm still kind of getting used to this new setup. I also have this pillow that I'm trying to figure out where to put it. Do I want to put it over here? Do I want to put it over there? Do I want to put it behind me? Do I want to put it at the top? So many options. Peace on Earth. It feels like the right thing to, maybe it's just right there. Maybe just there the whole time, just so that we get those good vibes. Come into the room and hang out with me if you want to. Oh, peace? No peace? Kind of looks like it's saying no peace. I got a piano in front of me, and I've got some iPads, some phones, and a great place and space for you to be able to hang out with me tonight if that's what you're looking for here on the interweb. Like the live stream, share the live stream, be a subscriber if you want to be a subscriber here on YouTube and here on TikTok. You can, and here on Twitch, you can subscribe and be a paid subscriber. There's different levels of subscription on all of these platforms. I laugh because I just figured out how to do that, since now I'm monetized on all of them. I don't have to say which ones I'm not monetized on anymore. It's been a journey. My live stream journey has been lasting quite a while. I'm pretty pumped to do guest night tonight, and honestly, I'm really excited to provide you with the opportunity here on YouTube to be a paid subscriber. To be a member, you can be a member if you want to be a member, and you have access to exclusive stickers and live stream functions. There's only 2 levels though, level 1 and level 2. Level 1, I believe, is Sopa Fridge Lover. Level 2 is Mamma Mia Citalita. And in these places and spaces of the internet, it kind of repeats over and over again. The same thing kind of applies over here on TikTok. It's pretty much the exact same thing. You just get access to exclusive stickers, emojis, and eventually more subscriber-only videos. And that is the reality. It's not really like... I know that there's functionality where I can make it be like a members-only chat, which that is a feature that I can turn on, but I'm not planning to turn it on anytime soon. But that is one of the things that you'd be able to get from level 2 here on YouTube. Here on TikTok, that's like level 3, which no one is a level 3 member, but that's okay. Or maybe someone is. I really don't know. I'm barely paying attention because it's been taking a lot of my attention span to also grow my live stream and to also do other things as well, because this is not my day job. But it is fun to grow the audience, to be here in a place and space of the internet that also allows me to interact with other people. But we're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch, and it is guest night, and it's 7:50. I really got to start letting people into the room. It's fun to do these live streams, but it really wouldn't be what it is without me showing up with you and you showing up with me. Can you please play Fortnite? People are begging me to play Fortnite. Well, I got to do what my live stream experience is supposed to be doing. If you're on for the journey, you're on for the journey. I did explain the criteria of the live stream experience. So overall, I'm basically always cooking and eating dinner. That's what I really like to do. So if you really want to game with me, unfortunately, I don't do that I'm not just a good enough gamer. I'm not that guy. I guess I could in the future, but who knows? That gives you a reason to follow me, though. It does give you a reason to follow me here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. You'll be in the chat. Iris is going to be in the chat tonight. She's not going to join in as a guest. She totally can. I'm going to start requesting guests. It looks like we've got the usuals around, but we'll just invite. We'll invite the usuals, and that still includes you, even though you said you just wanted to stay in the chat. I see what I did. Let's also invite Mojo Lover. Let's see if he's available. Let's invite him as a guest. You can see the screen behind me, and it gives you a list of all the people that are online. Not everybody's online, but Peaceful Kevin is, and Peaceful Kevin's jumped in the room. Peaceful Kevin, do you want to do a little test? And
hello.
Yeah, there we go. Let me adjust things a little bit. So in a moment, just say hi again. I think I've got to turn up the volume here.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Peaceful Kevin. And I think that works. I believe the live stream experience should be catching the audio here on YouTube and on Twitch. Peaceful Kevin, you want to just introduce yourself and do that final audio test?
Hey, Ben.
Look at that. All right. Well, introduce yourself. It is nice to see you, though, Peaceful Kevin.
Hi, chat. This is Kevin from Maryland.
From Maryland. The other side of the country. I'm here in California, and he's over there on the East Coast. And if you have any questions for him tonight, feel free to ask those questions here in the chat on YouTube, or here on TikTok, or here on Twitch.
Hi, Tipsy.
And we've got people coming in and saying hi and whatnot, coming into the room. Yes, Tipsy, thanks for liking the live stream, and thanks for being here as well. Peaceful Kevin, do you want to answer the first question of the night, which is like, what's a tradition or something you like to do during the holiday season that maybe you don't do anymore, maybe you still do it, but something that is, just on your mind, or maybe something you thought about, or something you're looking forward to? It could just be something that, you do every year.
I like eating junk food.
That's what it is?
Cookies. Yes.
And the specific,
Pie,
are you down for
cake.
the chocolate Santas? Do you do the chocolate Santas or no?
I'm down for anything.
And now we have Bex in the room. Bex, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, guys. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Bex. It's nice to have you
What
here.
did Fat Bastard say?
What do you mean, what did Fat Bastard say?
On Austin Powers, he's like, get in my belly.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about.
That's pretty funny. It is nice to have people jump into the room. We have Bex here. We have Peaceful Kevin in the room. This is guest night here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Bex, do you want to answer the question of what type of
Hi, Bex.
holiday memory you have, or holiday tradition, or a memory of traditions that you used to have, or something you look forward to doing this holiday season?
Well, we don't really celebrate Christmas around here, but I do like watching holiday movies just because they're fun.
Where's around here? What area are you from? You're in America?
Louisiana.
Louisiana, okay. And you guys just don't celebrate it intensively? Do you decorate for it, or do you just watch the Christmas movies like you were saying?
Oh, my family. We don't celebrate Christmas really.
Okay.
So since we're all off around the same time, we just kind of hang out, watch movies, and just kind of chit chat a little bit. But I look forward to watching the movies because I like Charlie Brown and Home Alone and all that kind of stuff.
Which one's the one you anticipate the most? Which is your favorite holiday movie to watch with your family?
Probably Home Alone.
Yeah, Home Alone is a lot of fun. I do always enjoy watching Home Alone. It is a live stream experience also that has the ability for you guys to join in as well. We're talking about overall holiday memories or holiday traditions that people want to share, an experience. I was going to talk about something else before my cousin brought up the fact that we used to go to the movie theaters on Christmas Day. but it can be anything, really. We're going to have more questions about the holiday season, so do feel free to be in it if you want to be in it. In this place and space, we've got Bex and we've got Peaceful Kevin in the room. And it does look like we have the usuals coming in and talking in the chat. Black and Tan, you can always come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. And it is nice to, bro, flip that. Wait, what are we talking about? Let's see. It is a classic. I love playing it while cooking for Christmas dinner in the background. I couldn't read the chat very easily. But I also see that people are here on YouTube. And you guys are playing Fortnite. That's fantastic. If you want to join in and be a guest, you can do that on TikTok. We have Bex in the room and Peaceful Kevin. And in this place and space, we've got them basically on the spot. So you guys can ask them questions if you want to ask them questions. Thanks, Stephanie, for saying that you'll be modding over there on YouTube. Great to have you here on TikTok as well. And in this place and space, you can do whatever you want. Whether you want to join in or just observe, feel free to do what you want to do when you come into this space of mine. It's a live stream experience for those that are looking for a place and space. They can hopefully make it fun for them to jump out of what their usual routine is if they haven't watched my live stream before, or if they're looking for a fun place and space that I'm being fun in a way and you can be fun with me. We can all enjoy each other's company. It's here. I will do what I want. Thank you. Good, Stephanie. Bex and Peaceful Kevin, do you feel like a Said with Melody is someone that generally does what they want? Or do you feel like they just say they do what they want? Bex, I'd love to hear from you first. What do you think?
I think Said with Melody probably does do what they want.
Yes, that does sound about right.
They walk the talk.
Yeah, they walk the talk. Peaceful Kevin, would you agree, or do you have any other perspective of the situation?
I don't know, but Stephanie doesn't have any friends. I mean, followers.
Well, I mean,
because they don't want followers.
yeah.
But I feel like that's very like diva energy.
Well, remember, she did let me follow her
I'm
at
sure
one
she
point.
has friends.
Yeah, she has church friends. She's told us her friends. She goes to church, and she has a lot of church friends, apparently, or something. I don't know. But I know that she has friends in real life. Wait, does I don't think people have at least one friend. What's the statistic on friends? I talked to some people I went to preschool with, and I found out that that's not normal. What's the statistic on friends? Like, how many friends do people usually have? Does anyone know this? Peaceful Kevin? Hey, Retro Youngin.
I feel like the answer is 4.
Bex, what do you think the answer would be? Like the statistic, not necessarily what like anyone has.
I would be inclined to agree, but I think like these days, people probably only have about 2 to 3, maybe 2.
Okay, yeah, no, that does make sense. I mean, you could really only have so much bandwidth to deal with all the people in the world, right? And friends are great, but then also you got to like care about their feelings and make sure to talk to them.
I think every relationship is unique.
That is a good point.
And some people are in your life for a little bit.
LOL Ben, what? All capitals? I'm not sure what that means. What is Iris saying what to? It looks like Joe's in the room as well. Youngin. Yeah, good for you, Youngin. It does look like we got a lot of people jumping in and being part of the live stream experience. Do feel free to be in it if you want to be in it. I'm here for you if you're here for me. We got guests like Bex and Peaceful Kevin in the room, and I'm enjoying a refreshing drink that isn't the sponsor of the live stream. But it is good. What's everyone's favorite holiday drink to get? Like, some people like eggnog. I still don't know what that's all about, but I'll maybe try it in my live stream. But is eggnog something that either you, Bex, or Peaceful Kevin are looking forward to this holiday season?
No. I actually
Hot
hate
chocolate.
eggnog.
Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is actually really good. I'd have to pick hot chocolate. I didn't even think about that. With marshmallows. Bex, what was yours again?
Well, I was
Yum.
saying how much I despise eggnog.
Okay, so you really don't... Do you like the hot chocolate, though?
Yes, but I have recently came across a new twist on that. It's steeping Earl Grey or Lady Grey in the milk first, and then you mix in the hot chocolate after. So it's like an infusion of black tea. It's really good.
Wow.
That sounds
Yeah.
interesting. I like that. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Earl Grey.
You don't like
Lady
what?
Grey?
What is Lady Grey?
Lady Grey is black tea, but it's infused with like bergamot and citrus and lemon peel.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted, guys. But I am here for you guys as well. I'm still getting used to this setup. Do you guys like this setup, by the way? We have the two camera thing happen again, or the two screens. Is this overexposed? You could see it, right?
Yeah.
No, goodbye, Retro Youngin.
I don't hate the setup, but I feel like it's a little bit redundant.
With the background?
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's just me.
Just put a sexy photo of you.
That's a really...
handsome.
No,
This
no.
is G-rated.
I liked that first one. That first one was
This
good.
is PG.
Yeah, it's a PG, but I mean, like,
Like all your photos are sexy. But like,
yeah, I feel like that's just undeniable. But we will be as appropriate as possible with the photo.
yes, it is.
It'll be an appropriate one. It is fun to do these live streams.
Just a little bit of cleavage.
Well, I mean, if it's one with me at like a swimming pool, being really like cool, that works too, right?
I don't think I can handle that.
There's this photo that I don't know where it is, but if I asked one of my sisters, they would be able to pick it up like immediately. But it's me with a cape on, jumping into a pool, and I feel like that is a really good photo, and it feels very clean. It's like one of those photos that you look at, and it kind of, you immediately get this cliche type of feeling with it, where it's like I feel like I've seen this photo. Or I feel like I've seen this image of a person many times before. Like it's like a stereotype of Americanism.
I need to see this photo now.
We'll look into that. Do you guys have photos like that? You want to describe anything that you have that's like a photo that you feel like is really cliche, that maybe like is dated, or it's very like culturally like encompassing in ways?
I have a photo with a Barney.
I do not have a photo like that, and I had an opportunity, and there's a photo of me crying with like the assistants by Barney, and you could see Barney in the background. I'd like to put our photos by each other. I'm on a boat with my sisters, or like, it was the last day on the cruise, and it was a party for all of the kids, and I was generally not liked at this point in my life. So I was like 4, and I was not. When you're 4, if you're 4 years old,
Nobody likes 4-year-olds.
Yeah, nobody likes 4-year-olds, and 4-year-olds don't even like other 4-year-olds. I didn't really have any friends, but like, I was on this cruise, and my sisters were gonna go and like hang out for like the last day on the ship, and I was supposed to go to this kids party for like a couple hours, and I like really did not want to be without them, especially with the fact that like it's going to be a lot more fun to be with them rather than with all these other kids that I don't really. And Barney's here, but that's not good enough. I really didn't like the other. Like, some of the kids are like really mean because it was a cruise ship. There was a lot of kids in that thing, a lot of memories that like I don't necessarily embrace, but like memories nonetheless. Just like also
I disinvited a girl from my birthday party when I was like 5.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the reason? I'd love to hear this.
I guess she was annoying me at school, and I was like, "You can't come to my party."
That sounds like such a little kid
And
thing
my
to
mom's
do.
like, "You can't do that."
But you did it, right? Did you make her cry? Do you know if you
I
made her
don't
cry?
remember.
You probably made her cry. These things happen. People cry. People do
She
cry.
made me cry.
Yeah. Whose fault is it then? Is it her fault? Your fault?
That reminds me of this girl in high school, and she was just telling me that she steals those Adidas flip flops. She steals them from like the mall, and like I just thought she was so crazy.
She just steals them?
And I look back and I'm like, I guess I was responsible because I didn't steal shoes.
Yeah, it does sound like that. I mean, when it comes down to actually talking about stealing made me think about shopping. Has everyone done shopping yet? Where are we at on shopping, Bex? For the holiday.
I am about, let's say, like 80% done.
80%? You got some time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peaceful Kevin, did you already get your gifts?
My love language is food.
Oh, that speaks to me too. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Food is a really good way to talk to
different Yeah, I just want to go to different local restaurants, especially like Asian restaurants.
So, do you get gift cards too to restaurants to people? If you're like a food person, would you get some? Like, if you got someone a gift, would you want them to go and eat somewhere?
If I got someone a gift, I like to pick a very like personalized gift, like something they mentioned in the past, and then like I noted it in my like the back of my brain just remembers like all this random stuff, and yeah, I'll just like personalize it.
Okay, I hear that. That is.
For my family.
That's so cool.
My immediate family. And I'm kind of in charge of like the games and stuff. So I will plan games and then have like prizes at the end, and that's kind of like part of their gift. And of course, like I get my coworkers like little knickknacks here and there, and they're real big on the Secret Santa thing. So I'm participating in the Secret Santa thing. It's mostly like candy, gift cards, things like that.
I love that.
Yeah. Like I said, like
I'm pretty over consumerism.
well, last year I have some friends that live across the pond, and I got them all pullover hoodies. Because it's like a bunch of girls, and I got them all pullover hoodies, and
nice.
So when it gets cold, we all pull them out and do like a little movie night type of thing.
Nice.
Yeah. What kind of you said you like Asian cuisine? What kind of Asian cuisine do you like?
Shoot.
My favorite is Thai or Vietnamese. Okay. Is that the garage door?
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I did have to go and take care of my grandma for a second. She needed me to pick her up. That's why I had to leave that fast. Sorry about that. It is me at my parents' house, but I'm in a garage.
Hi, Grandma.
Oh, she's in. This is the garage. She's in the house. I had to run in there. I was being told that she needed to be picked up.
I'm
So,
just spiritually saying hi.
oh, you're just spiritually saying hi, and that's appreciated.
Yeah.
If she rewatches this, I'm sure she'd appreciate that too. I don't know if she will though. She has no reason to. No, but she does love her grandson. But when it comes down to it, that woman.
She won't say hi to me, though.
Well, I think she did say hi to you, right? No,
Ben
I don't.
was like, Peaceful Kevin says hi. And she was like, what the frick are you talking about?
No, I think she just didn't understand. She's 99. She doesn't always. She hears things and still has like a mind that is pretty sharp, but also like sometimes it's just she's 99, so she's tired every once in a while. She doesn't want to think super hard either. If I said Kevin, she might be able to respond to that easier, but Peaceful Kevin, probably not. But you, I think, even said in the chat that I should just say Kevin, and I refused. So that's also on me too.
You did refuse.
Yeah, and I will refuse because you
goose.
are Peaceful Kevin in the live stream experience, a moderator and a viewer, and currently a guest in the live stream. So you come back, right?
Maybe Christy will do it for me.
Maybe Christy will. Is Christy still in the room? Christy, are you still in the live chat? If you are, let me know and I can invite you in as a guest as well. You got flagged last time, but you just got to make sure that you're in the shot with Ashley, not Ashley on her own. You know? TikTok does need to keep that whole age verification thing up, so I do understand that. Here in the live stream, we're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. We try our best to follow those guidelines. We have bots, programs, algorithms, AI in the room. Be mindful of those bots, programs, and AI, as well as follow those rules and guidelines provided by them. In these places and spaces, you can be part of it if you want to be part of it by joining in and being on guest night on the TV behind me, or you could potentially even just observe it and watch it and come back later and, you know, rewatch it time and time again. If you enjoy being in it and enjoy being part of it, be a follower and come back, because I do them daily for about 90 minutes. Not the guest night. Guest night's on Thursdays. And that's what today is. It's a Thursday. Anyways, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it, guys. We still got two greats in the room. When it comes to Bex, is there anything that you're looking forward to watching that's coming out soon that is Christmas themed, or maybe even not Christmas themed? Maybe in theaters or on TV?
The new Knives mystery. I don't think it's out quite yet.
It's the 12th, right?
I want to say yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it comes out tomorrow. But I think it comes out in theaters first and then on Netflix, or it's already out in theaters and then it comes available on streaming on the 12th. I forgot which way it works. But
yeah,
yes, that
I don't quite remember.
This will be the third one in the franchise, I believe. Did you watch the other two?
Yes, and the second one is my favorite. I watched that one over and over again.
Yeah, the second one definitely is really fun to watch. It was I remember not thinking it was going to be that great and being really like impressed at the end of it. I was like, yes, thank you for that. I needed that adventure. But sometimes the best movies are the ones that like you kind of walk into or that you put on not really expecting much. The less you expect, the better it ends up being, in my opinion. But everyone's opinion,
Yes.
you know, matters. Peaceful Kevin, is there anything you're looking forward to?
I am not aware of any movies that are coming out.
Not any of them.
Is there any cool movies that are coming out?
Oh wait, first, are you serious?
I want to watch Freaky Friday.
On like Disney Plus? Wait, no. Freaky Friday already came out, so that's out on Yeah, it's out on digital now. Yeah, but that makes sense. So like, if I was to say what comes out this weekend in the box office, you wouldn't know any of the movies that come out this weekend, right? Like none of them. Or would you? I'm just curious. it doesn't matter too much.
I mean, if it's a sequel, I might know what it is.
So you knew that Wicked was coming out. You knew that was, and when that was coming out, right?
I thought Wicked already came out.
It did. It did.
Is there another one?
No, there will be, I think, a prequel or something like that. I think they greenlit something, but I forgot what it was. I read the article and then I just kind of forgot. Thanks for liking the live stream, Jacob. Melting Face. Do feel free to come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. And I see you requested, so we will accept. Jacob, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Jacob.
Nice to have you here, Jacob. What part of the country are you watching from, or what country are you from? You here in America? You're on the East Coast?
Yeah.
All right, we got another East Coaster in the room. Jacob, you want to answer the first question of tonight's guest night, which is, what's a holiday tradition or something that you like to do during the holiday season that you've done before or that you're looking forward to? Really could be anything that's kind of Christmas related.
Eating with family.
Okay, yeah, that's always a good one. Eating with family is always fun. So you enjoy those family dinners that everyone comes together.
Yeah.
And it looks like Black and Tan's giving you some love. It is a live stream experience. It has great peeps in the room, guys.
Thank you, Black and Tan.
Wait, what was that?
I said thank you to Black and Tan.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for thanking them. It's nice to see people enjoy each other's company and get to know each other as well. Do feel free to ask questions to those that are guests in guest night tonight. We also asked another question, Jacob, and that other question was when it comes out to movies that are coming out or TV shows that are coming out this month, is there anything you're really looking forward to?
I am back now. I am so sorry.
You don't think so? I don't know what's happening over there on the YouTube live stream, but remember, keep it PG and do have fun being in the live stream experience, but it's a place and space where other people are here as well. So be mindful of that. Thanks for being here and thanks for being in it. We've got Jacob, Bex, and Peaceful Kevin in the room. Whenever Jacob wants to answer the question about any movies that he's looking forward to or any TV shows that he's looking forward to, he always can. But while we have the others in the room, we also have Goose, who just joined in here on YouTube, on TikTok. Now that's fun. That's a good name. Anyways, when it comes down to games, Christmas games are potentially like anything like, that are like Christmas traditions in the house, cooking cookies or anything. Does anyone planning on doing anything like that? Playing any of those games or doing any of the cooking activities?
I plan on making a gingerbread house in the next week with my sister and my mom.
Now that is going to be a good time. Anybody else planning on doing a gingerbread house? Do you guys do it from, Jacob, do you guys do it from scratch or do you guys get one of the kits?
We get one of the kits from the store.
That makes sense. When I was growing up, people used to do it from scratch and it used to be like, it was too much.
I think we tried to do it from scratch one time and it just ended up horrible.
It's really hard. You have to know what you're doing. You also have to make the gingerbread. And you can't I just
I like to bake from scratch, but it's hard.
Wait, say it again?
I like to bake from scratch, but it's hard. You have to take time.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure gingerbread is it's not incredibly easy to work with. It's a dough, so it's probably you can kind of get it to be. I just don't see it being easy. I've never done it from scratch. I just don't see that being an easy thing to do. But if I ever do it from scratch, I'll do it in a live stream experience for people to be able to watch it and be in it in that way. Yes, it's fun to do these live streams, and we've got 3 guests in the room. Feel free to request to be a guest if you want to be in it. To be in it, it's here for you if you're here for it. In this place and space of the internet, we do create it for those that are looking for a place and space to potentially have some fun, maybe be a little silly, and not necessarily talk about anything that's too serious, but it is still guest night where we can bring in some serious types of conversation. But for the most part, we try to keep it PG, and we're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch, but you can only join as a guest on TikTok. So join over here on TikTok and be in it if you want to be in it. It'll be rewatchable. Just a mindful reminder to those that are already guests in the live stream experience. You can rewatch this on YouTube whenever you want, on demand. Yeah, that's right, on demand. It is here in these places. You can also be a subscriber on any of these platforms. You can be a paid subscriber if you like the content, and if you want to be more of a member of the fan club that I got going on here, you can also join the Discord server. But as we have these peeps in the room, if anyone has any questions for them, feel free to use that chat to ask those questions. We've got usuals in the room and moderators here as well, and it's a fun place and space, and it wouldn't be what it is without people participating, so feel free to participate and be in it if you want to be in it. Black and Tan, why aren't you going to join us tonight? You don't feel like joining in and being a guest? Peaceful Kevin, what do you think they're doing? Do you think they're just watching, surrounded by a lot of other people? Do you think that, Peaceful Kevin? Or what do you think? Peaceful Kevin might be preoccupied. Bex, what do you think?
I think that they are probably dancing to music in their living room.
Oh, they said, I'm with family and friends. They'll look at me crazy.
You should do it anyway.
Even though we're not doing anything? Yeah, just do it anyway. You'll be with us. We're your support system. Plus, they're probably bored. You'll give them something to look at, something to think about. And then maybe they'll want to join too. But then again, you'll have to share us. You probably won't want to do that. You were watching me mute. Bubba, well, that's okay too. If you like to just look at me, you could look at me. If you like to listen to me, you could just listen to me. I'm either that ear candy, eye candy, or ear and eye candy. Whatever you're looking for on the internet, it's here for you if you're here for it. We also got other ear candy in the live stream experience. The usuals that come in and watch the live stream. And if you want to be part of it, you can be part of it as a guest. It's rewatchable here on the YouTube experience and the Twitch experience, but not here on TikTok. I lost track of my own wording. Anyways, we're here to hang out and have a good Thursday night. I would, if I could, trust them to not do too much. Yeah, I get you. I totally understand. Anyways, we've got these greats in the room. Does anyone have any questions for them? I can ask them more questions regarding the holiday season, which it looks like we're just going to continue to do since no one has any other questions. But when it comes down to decorations that you guys like to look at, do you guys like looking at the decorations of Christmas trees or the Christmas lights on a house more? Which one do you prefer to really go and look at? Christmas trees are sometimes hard to see a lot of different types. You kind of have to go to people's houses.
In around where I live, there's a lot of collections of houses they'll all put up lights, really extravagant lights, and it's a little show that they do every year. So in my neighborhood they do that, and then there's a couple of spots throughout the city where there's a whole string of houses that are all dress their houses up with lights and pictures and sculptures and stuff. So it's nice to kind of drive around and see all that. It's fun.
That actually sounds pretty epic. They use the fancy lights. Do they have the animatronics?
Some of them do, yes. One time a couple years ago, there's one house, they had a Santa and a sleigh and reindeer on top of their roof. And if you drove by the house, you hear the Santa ho-ho-hoing, and there would be music, and there was a whole lot going on in their yard. It was fun. And they have lines of cars all down the street to watch it.
Yeah, that sounds really awesome. That does sound good. I don't see people put a lot of you really can only do so much to your Christmas tree area, but I think that we need to start thinking about. No, never mind. You can't do it. You can't make the Christmas tree area public in any way. No, because that's mostly people's living rooms. But I do like this whole thing that's happening in your area. But it sounds like that's a down the street. Evening to you too, Jill. Anybody else want to share whether they enjoy the Christmas trees or the Christmas houses more so, which one they prefer actually. Peaceful Kevin, do you have a preference between the Christmas trees and the Christmas houses with their lights? Which do you look forward to, or what's something you've been impressed with?
Hey, I'm back.
Good. Did you get my question?
Sorry if I missed anything. You asked about Christmas.
You join
tree
in,
lights.
Alea. Yeah, Christmas houses or Christmas trees.
Well, as a kid, I loved going for a drive and looking at the Christmas lights. But these days, people aren't putting up Christmas lights, at least near me.
Really?
And I guess because everyone's broke and mentally ill.
Maybe,
But-
but sometimes it ends up happening later on in the year. Some people do it like a week before Christmas.
But there's a bridge. There's a bridge near me. It's a historical iron bridge, and they put lights on it, and it looks really pretty.
It looks really pretty.
Yeah, I'll get a photo for you.
Yeah, put it on the Discord server. That's a great thing to put on the Discord
And
server.
there's this old cotton mill. It is really big, and it's a brick building, and it looks like it kind of gives castle vibes, and that's lit up too, and it looks really cool. And now there's cafes in it and restaurants.
Cafes and restaurants next to it. Wait, Alea Rubin person, come into the room. Hang out with us. It's nice to have you here. I see you, and I do appreciate people coming in and being part of the live stream experience. I'm trying my best to make it a place and space, and if you want to be in it as well, you can also contribute to it in ways that make it easy for me. Keep it respectful. Oh, good job, Ray, for being over there on the YouTube experience. Thanks for being in the live stream, and thanks for helping me out by making it a place and space for others to come into the room and also have a good time too without being disturbed. But we're going to let more people into the room. It looks like we're waiting for a Leia person to jump on in, and we'll see what's going on with her. We have Peaceful Kevin in the room. We have Jacob in the room. We have Bex in the room. Jacob, you need to answer the question about whether you like Christmas trees or Christmas houses more. Which one's the one that you're jumping the gun on?
I like both of them, but I tend to like the Christmas lights more, just for the simple fact that people tend to put more effort into the Christmas lights.
Oh, yeah.
But it's something about decorating a Christmas tree that it just makes it fun. And then after you look at it, you like are proud of your work.
What KISS question is being referred to, Black and Tan? Also, thanks for sharing, Jacob. But what was this KISS? Okay, but do we like when white lights or colorful lights? Jill, that's actually a really good statement to make. That is something that we can ask them as well. Is it the white lights look too? It's just it's better with color. But some people like just the white lights.
I'm so conflicted.
You're conflicted about that, Peaceful Kevin?
Yeah, like white lights are serene and peaceful, and then like colored lights are like playful and gaudy and sexy, like the Grinch.
Oh, okay. Wait, what question from 2 days ago?
I'm just making shit up.
I love colorful lights with tons of random ornaments. Jill, thanks for sharing. That does make sense. Bex, would you say the same? Would you say you like the colorful lights? Would you be on Jill's side?
I feel a little bit torn because I like both of them. I think I like the color lights maybe a slight bit more just because it's more of a nostalgic thing for me.
Okay. She really wants you on
personally-
on her side, by the way, if that affects your answer at all.
Growing up, I think I saw the color lights more. But I enjoy the white lights because it's just so beautiful to look at. But I think I like them both. Yeah.
That makes
Max
sense.
gets me.
Wait, what'd they say? Wait, who's Max? Are
Max.
Bex.
DEX.
Oh, I thought you said Max. That makes sense. We have a Bex in the room. Peaceful Kevin 2 joined in. That's always nice to see. I don't do politics is what the answer to the Kiss one? What is the I don't do politics quote that's in the chat? I can read the chat here too. It's fun to be here in these places and spaces. Oh my.
Wait, Kevin, can we see a picture of the Grinch ornament in the Discord at some point?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I love the Grinch.
In the
Me too. Oh, and I got Grinch coffee cups.
You got Grinch coffee cups?
Yep. I normally don't buy holiday things, but I love the Grinch. And it's pretty good year round.
I didn't realize someone asked me that question the other day. Black and Tan's bringing something up in the chat on TikTok that someone asked me on YouTube if I thought Joe Biden or Donald Trump gave a better kiss or something. And I didn't even read the whole thing. I just immediately said, oh, I don't do politics, which is exactly how that should always play out.
That's so random.
It's the better kiss. Yeah. That does sound like a good moment to remember for the live stream experience here on YouTube. I have it now documented by verbally saying it. It's here for people to be able to look back at.
I feel like they both smell like onions.
Yeah, but that's
like, poor Melania.
But that's also political, which we don't do.
Poor Jill. No, this is tabloid. This is not political.
I guess it would be considered
this
something for like
gossip.
Yeah, I guess. Well, to be honest, we got to stop looking at politicians as celebrities because that's boring. I don't really want to be looking at that for the next 10 years. I hope the ratings don't go in that direction. I do know, though, that we have a TV show presence in the political environment, but it's better when it's TV shows that are designed to be TV shows and celebrities that are designed to be celebrities rather than everyone being a celebrity. But then again, that's social media. We all have the ability to now create a place and space online for people to be able to look at us, even follow us, hear what we have to say, like
it's
our
America.
photos. Well, no, it's the internet now. That's the internet.
Nobody cares about Jacinda Ardern from New Zealand, the Prime Minister.
I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you talking about?
Like the leaders of other countries, they're not really celebrities, and nobody cares about their spouse. Like in America, America has this weird fetish for the president.
I would say we didn't used to hear from the president every day, so it was also like a mystery thing. It was like hopefully they decide to say something, because that's what I'm used to, or that's what people are generally used to. They just kind of forget that that's kind of how that was. It's not supposed to be what it is. We can't be looking at politics the way that, that's not how that was when we were growing up in the early 2000s. We didn't really care that much. We cared about Monica Lewinsky, though. That was really fun. But
weren't you like 8?
I didn't know who Monica Lewinsky was. That's real tabloid stuff, though. She made it into like every song. She made
Did
it
you watch
into
Nick News.
No, I watched MTV's stuff with my sisters.
That explains a lot
That's
about
what
you.
TRL. What was it called? What was that show that was? Oh, but I wouldn't watch it every time because I really did not. I didn't like some parts of it. I just didn't understand why some people were. Although I do remember watching.
What's that?
What was it? There's this show that used to be with Jessica Simpson. I think it was called Newlyweds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That was like the beginning of reality TV.
Classic.
I just remember there's this one part of that show where she's upstairs, he's downstairs, she's like yelling at him. And she's like yelling at him about how she doesn't like it's not weird that she doesn't want to brush her teeth or something. She just doesn't want her teeth to be slimy. I don't remember exactly what happened, but it was something about how like she actually did not like brushing her teeth, and she made a very big statement about it. And I don't know if this was just worked up for it to be reality TV, but when I was like 9, or what was I, like 10 when this came out?
Probably.
Yeah, I was probably like 10 or 11 when this came out. When I was that age, I mean, like, it was an interesting. I couldn't watch I couldn't stay in the room for very long. I just couldn't watch it for a very long time. But I remember the Real World
I think that's
season.
normal.
I remember Real World a little bit more than that. And that was like interesting. And then Survivor. Do people remember Survivor? When it comes to
do.
reality TV shows, what do you guys remember? What's the first one you remember watching?
I'm
Jacob?
obsessed with reality TV now. So I'm watching Desperate Housewives, Bear Girls Club.
Oh, I love Desperate Housewives.
I've just gotten so into reality TV the past few weeks, mainly because of Bear Girls Club. They be going wild.
Okay, so did you also watch Survivor as well? Just to
Yeah, I
pick that
watched
up?
Survivor when I was younger, but I really wasn't into reality TV when I was younger.
Yeah, it's hard to get into it because you don't really care as much about other people, and you like cartoons a lot more when you're a kid, or it's just different. It's not the same. It doesn't. You can't always relate to what they're going through either. But
Yeah.
and some
I've
things
always
just go over
been
your
an
head.
adult animation person, but I'm starting to lean more towards like reality TV and dramas.
Did you
Like
watch
Yellowstone.
that Nick News thing that Peaceful Kevin was referencing?
No.
Nick News with Linda Ellerby.
I don't remember that. I don't think I watched that. When did you watch that growing up?
Oh my god. I'll show you a clip and you'll be like, oh my god.
You can send me a clip on one of my phones. It's easy for me to double check that. Anyways, we're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Feel free to like the live stream, share the live stream, be in it if you want to be in it. I meant to start around 5, but we started around 7:30. It just happens because we also set up a new location. We've got some Christmas lights. We're gonna set up around here too. Maybe we'll do some decorating. We should do some decorating. Anyways, this is also going to be the area where I'll create a little bit of a Santa's workshop zone. But thanks for joining in and being in it. It is always fun to see people coming back and being part of it. We've got Peaceful Kevin, Jacob, and Bex in the room. Bex, do you want to answer said questions? Is there anything that you heard that you wanted to chime in on, or anything that you feel like you wanted to talk about when it came to reality TV?
Well, I was wondering, and this might date me a little bit, but does anyone remember the show Next?
What is it called?
Next. Or Parental Control?
Parental Control?
Yeah.
No.
I don't.
When was this show out? What years?
Ooh. I don't know. I just remember it being like really long time ago.
Here, let me see.
They're like teenage dating shows. And they were super lame. They were just like really lame and childish.
And you said it's called
Next?
Next? Next? And it's just Next News? I mean,
it's just Next. Yeah. Like if it was a group of boys or girls and they would be set up with the opposite sex, and if they didn't like if the date, they would be like, it's basically like speed dating. And if you didn't like the person that they gave you, you could say next, and they give you the next person in line.
I have never heard of this show. And I can't even find it. And it's supposed to be called Next, right? Let's see if Google can help.
Mm-hmm.
IMDb was no help.
It's like super nice. But it was so fun to watch.
Oh.
I found it, Ben.
I found it too. 2005. I guess I could have. It was on MTV. I should have. I did not watch it, but I should have been exposed to it because I was watching a lot of TV back then. Maybe I saw like an ad for it and I just didn't care. But I guess that does make sense. I was a picky TV watcher. A picky TV watcher indeed. The first Pop the Balloon, the year of YouTube. Yeah, I remember the good old days of YouTube when we used to type in a search result and then it would be only like 1 or 2 pages of results and that would be it. Like,
Right?
yeah, you'd have only because like
Classic.
it wasn't there wasn't like endless content on it, and it was mainly prank videos. So there were some really good prank videos. Oh, and Funny or Die videos, really weird animation videos. There was some great stuff at the beginning, and I made videos.
When did it start getting movies 10-minute? Like they break that movie up into 10-minute segments.
That started like 2 years
Like a
after it
3-hour
started. Yeah, there would be these playlists that you'd watch to be able to watch a movie that, and then I think it was like 2007. The studios like finally it was like that for like I feel like a good 4 months without anyone in the entertainment industry even realizing that was like really happening. It was kind of funny, like because it was just the older generation not realizing how much we really could do with the internet and them just neglecting it for as long as possible until it was
That's
undeniable.
so true.
And like that's just how it was. That's what made like the internet so much fun at the beginning, which reminds me I do want people to have fun here. This is a live stream experience where I try to remind you that the internet should be a fun place, not a place that you get stressed out looking at all the things that are happening in the world or getting in heated conversations with people that are baiting you into arguing about stupid stuff. This is a place where you can join in as a guest and you can have fun chit-chatting about pretty much whatever we come up with when it comes down to it being an appropriate topic, that it can be here on YouTube and TikTok and on Twitch for me to be able to rewatch, for you to be able to rewatch. It's here for you if you're here for it. And if you do come into the room and you decide to be a guest, just a friendly reminder, the live stream experience is rewatchable. So anything you do say, if you decide to talk about that friend of yours that you really don't like and you say all these things about them that really publicly other people shouldn't know, this is a place and space that they'll be able to look back at it and say, I can't believe you did that. So if you don't want that to happen to you, just be mindful and don't throw anyone under the bus. Don't you be talking smack. And if you don't like your boss, this isn't the place to vent about it because your boss could potentially even watch this. And if you're slacking at your job, don't tell people you are here in this live stream. If you are, though, good for you. You found out how to get through, how to make it happen, and how to still, get some money with doing little work. But this isn't the place to brag or boast about that. No. There's other places of the internet for you to do that. And here is just a place and space for you to have some fun, chit-chatting with others, and enjoying the place and space that I'm here doing on a daily basis for you to be part of it. But it's guest nights only on Thursday night. We got Thursday nights. It's Thursday night. It's Bex, Jacob, and Peaceful Kevin in the room right now. And we're just talking about Christmas things along with other things as well. We just mentioned the earlier days of YouTube and the internet and how it was a really interesting thing to be on the internet when it was like really starting up, because the older generation just wasn't necessarily emphasizing how much we really could do. And by the time they caught up with everything, it was about 2010, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
What would you guys say? Those of you that were using the internet in the early 2000s, would you say that adults caught on around 2010? Or what do you think?
Early 2000s.
Yeah.
Early 2000s? So what, like 2008?
I don't remember.
Like the Y2K era, the early Y2K era.
Well, are you saying before YouTube or are you saying after YouTube? Because YouTube's 2004.
The MySpace area, like it took a lot amount of time to make a MySpace profile.
Yeah, you had to know what you were doing, and we all took
Oh,
computer
yeah.
classes that taught us how to do that. Yeah, it was really nice. YouTube, they caught on like 2012. Actually, that is Jill. I think you were right. MySpace was coding, which made it a lot more interesting. But I think when my dad started to use YouTube, actually, it was around 2017 when he like started using it on his phone. He'd use it on a computer, but then never on his phone. But I think it just got easier to get on the app and to like use the app. But when it comes down to people getting smartphones, does everyone remember when they got their smartphone first? Bex, when did you get a smartphone?
I don't really remember exactly when, but I want to say it was like middle school for me, which was probably about 20 plus years ago. And I had to share it with both of my sisters. It was so silly.
Yeah, because you guys we're always in the same place, right? That is really silly.
Yeah.
That's
And then eventually they ended up getting us like our own, but they were just like simple little flip phones.
well, I mean, you guys were together enough for it to make sense, right? Right?
No, no, not at all.
That is pretty funny. I do think that is actually uh, a really good thing to let us know. I'm over here really quick. I'm coming right back to you. I didn't walk too far away. I'm grabbing what I can really quick. Hold on. I'll be right back over to you. How is there water all over the place?
When I was like, what did y'all watch on YouTube back in the day? Like, I know for me, I watch a lot of Happy Tree Friends, and
Oh my god, me too. I love that show.
what was the other one? The Call the Llama.
What show are we talking about?
Like this old shows on YouTube. So now they had like all those skits, and there were a lot of influencers going on. What did everybody watch?
Good night, Jill. I see you're going to leave us. But hold on, guys. We've got great people in the room here on TikTok, here on YouTube, and here on Twitch. We're in these places and spaces for you to join in as well. It's fun to create the place, and it really wouldn't be what it is without you being part of it as well. Whoever you are, wherever you are, whatever you're up to, you can be in it if you want to be in it, and you can be conversing with me and the others that are in the room. Just like it's happening right now. Feel free to ask them questions in the chat. They can read the chat too. Also, feel free to get to know the moderators that are in the room and be nice to each other. Request to join in if you want to join in and be part of it if you want to be part of it. We're waiting for some people to come into the room, of course. Wait a minute. Did a Lay Ribbon person ever come into the room? I don't think so. Did she ever come back? Hopefully she did. Was she requesting and I just didn't see it? Does anyone know if she came back in or not?
I don't think she did.
I haven't seen her.
I would like to play my electric keyboard for you guys.
What type of song do you want to play?
Just one I'm gonna make up.
Oh, well, we do that all the time. So yeah, you can do it.
Michaela.
Hey, Michaela Denison Women, yeah? Oh, that's fantastic. Nice to have her here. So if I do this, what's the song that you wanted to play us?
This is gonna be one I make up in my head at the moment. I taught myself how to get the correct notes. I'm under pressure, so I'm not as good as I used to be, like when I'm by myself. But I usually just go at like a fast tempo or a fast pace.
I play the piano therapeutically, so I can't really judge you here. Jacob, you're doing a great job. Regardless,
That's a cool poster.
Wait, what's it?
Thank you.
Yeah. So it's a tapestry?
Oh, I love tapestry.
I have lines on my wall. Actually,
That is pretty impressive. The tapestry looks really nice. If you could give us more of a shot of it, let's see.
ooh, let me get. Ooh, watch out.
I want to get his tapestry.
Yeah, I want you to get a tapestry like that too. Everyone deserves a tapestry. That's right, even you.
Oh my god. I don't know how to use this. Okay, so I have two tapestries. and I have a Beetlejuice poster and a Guns N' Roses poster. I used to have a Tupac poster, but that broke. Really fell. And I have a Harley Quinn poster right there, and I have a lot of pines. Look.
That's pretty awesome. I do like. What happened to your Tupac poster?
Love
Just
it.
ripped?
Oh, my friend put it on my door, and my dog tore it up.
Oh, because it wasn't
Oh,
supposed to be on your
no.
door?
No.
They just like changed where its location was on you, or
Yes.
did they do it knowing the dog would rip it up?
Well, we didn't think it would happen. Like, we didn't think it would fall down. And I had told him, let's put it behind the door. But he was like, no, it'll look better on the door.
Those friends, peer pressure, peer pressure. That's what that was.
He was OCD because it was behind the shelf.
Oh,
Extra.
let's do. I'm putting on some Christmas lights while also sitting here doing guest night. Feel free to join in and ask questions to the guests in the live chat. It does look like we have Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman in the room. Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman, Michaela, if you want to join in and be a guest, you totally can. We got Peaceful Kevin in the room. We've got Bex in the room, and we got Jacob, that melting face, here to do what they can to be part of it. But it isn't necessarily a place or space that a lot's demanded of you. You can come in and be part of the live stream experience if you want to go live with me tonight and just be a guest in the live stream with or without your camera on, with or without the sound on. It's kind of like that. That is something that you have to eventually have your sound on for this to work. But then, or you can mime if you want to mime, or I don't know sign language, but I can read lips sometimes. So if you do want to come in and not use the audio, but you do want to be present, I guess that could still happen. But does that sound amusing to you? I don't want to bore you. No. But we are going to hang up some Christmas lights. Or, like put up some Christmas lights or something. I don't know. I'm just playing around, having a good time here in this place. And this space is a space and place for you if you're looking for it. But do be in the conversation with those that are jumping in and being part of it. Here on the interweb where it says it's not charging anymore. What's going on here? I need to check a technical thing right here as well. But let's just get this double checked. Okay. Bex, is there anything that's on your mind this week that you really want to talk about in the live stream experience?
Not really. The only thing that is interesting that I can think of is that I went to a convention recently.
You went to
And dressed as an Oompa Loompa.
wait, you went to what this month?
Convention, like kind of like Comic-Con, but like
Nice.
Yeah, that does actually sound pretty nice. Hold on, guys. I'm still trying to get this cable to be registered again, but as is the same goes for you, Peaceful Kevin. Are you good? Is there anything that's been on your mind? Looks like someone's making s'mores without us. How do people feel about Black and Tan making s'mores without us?
I'm mad.
I'm a little bit envious.
Thank you.
Cocktails.
Oh wow, I don't know how I feel about that now, but I would assume I'd still be mad, right? The s'mores part's still accurate. Why isn't this working right?
Not gonna lie, I am feeling a little left out now. But something, how dare you?
How can she include us?
Nothing.
I do feel like she can find a way. If anyone can find a way, it's her. Right? Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, perfect sense.
The charging mechanism doesn't work anymore? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's see if I can get this part back up. I'll deal with this later. Anyways, thanks for being here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Guest night's still going on for a while longer. Be in it if you want to be in it. In these places and spaces, we hang out with those that come in to hang out with me, and you can hang out with me and the others that are in the room if you want to hang out in the room with me and the others. I have a piano in front of me, and there's also guests in the room. But we're here on Twitch, TikTok, and on YouTube. Be in the conversation if you want to be in the conversation, and feel free to request as a guest. And I'll let in who I can. It is always fun to see people coming in and being back here. We've got the usuals here. As you could see, there's like a list of people that are right here in the live stream. So I could see that you're here, and you can come in and be a guest if you want to be a guest. You just have to click on that request. Yes, you can. Peaceful Kevin saying hi to the chat. We've got Jacob Bex and Peaceful Kevin just kind of hanging out here, answering the questions as the questions come up. When it comes down to it, how many of you would say that, like, I don't know, you at least try to watch? How many of you would say you put a lot of thought into making sure you watch a good amount of the Christmas movies that you like to watch every year? Or do you think that, you're always looking for a new one and you don't necessarily want to rewatch a whole bunch of them other than Home Alone?
I tend to like rewatch Black Christmas movies or Nightmare Before Christmas or The Grinch.
Yeah, The Grinch is really... Hey, look, Sarah Sarita Bunny of the Sea Fleet just jumped in. It's nice to have her here. Thanks for jumping in, Sarah.
Story. We watch A Christmas Story on Christmas time.
On Christmas time?
Like,
yes, those are my favorite movies.
Those are your favorite movies?
Yeah, The Grinch and A Christmas Story.
Sarah, thanks for being here. Hey, to you too. We had someone say in the chat that Guest Night doesn't hit the same without the rest of the goats, Danita, Ren, and Alea, etc. It's funny you say that because we have the exact same amount of viewers that we normally do, whether they're here or not. It is pretty funny to see. I see no difference, but I do miss them. Yes. Alea Ribbon Person did drop by.
For you, Joe.
Yeah, wait, who said that again? It was Joe. Joe is like, it just doesn't hit the same, but it does get the same amount of viewers.
You join us?
You can join us, Joe. You can be in the conversation. We have Sarah saying hello, but we did have a Leia Ribbon Person say that she was going to join from her other account, and she might be restricted once again. But it would be nice to have a Leia Ribbon Person jump into the room. A Leia Ribbon Person was here earlier, said she was going to come back on a different account, and I don't think any of us have seen her jump back in. But for the other ones, we don't know where Danita is. We don't know where Kajal is, which I'm surprised you didn't say Kajal. Because Kajal was the one that really, she pushed for guest nights really hard.
Kajal's been really sick.
Yeah, she has been really sick. But
I talked to her the other day.
She's been able to send some messages.
Issue.
Yeah. It is an interesting thing to see. Sarah's saying hi to everyone. I mean, when I say that, I mean, it's interesting to see her come into the room and to know that she's doing well, but it does seem like she's going through quite a bit. But it's not really my story to tell. But it is her fight, and she has some accounts for you guys to follow. If you want to see what's going on with her and in her life, she tries to keep it up to date, and God bless that girl. She's trying her best. But the live stream experience, the guest nights, that wouldn't have happened if she didn't convince me to do that battle with her before we started doing these guest nights. Because at first I thought a lot of you were just bots. Just being honest. I just thought a lot of you were bots, and I didn't know that you guys are actually people until faces started showing up. I also didn't always follow people back. You thought I was AI or something, or maybe, I don't know. What did you think I was, AI? Kajal is a warrior. Gotta love her.
I was like, wow, he's stoned.
I guess that does.
So was I.
Yeah, that does.
You were rambling in the kitchen eating snacks, and I was like, we're gonna be best friends, Benjamin.
That is honestly the best way to move forward with me, is to do that type of stuff with me in my live stream experience, because those are my favorite types of lives, where I'm just sitting there eating some food, making some food. It was really fun to do that at the beginning.
Yeah, I miss your old house.
Yeah. I still go over there to see my pal every once in a while. But to be honest, that kitchen was... It wasn't as good. It looked good on film. But I didn't have the access. It wasn't like... I remember when I used to do the live streams, the vent on the stove, the vent on the stove was actually broken. So every time I cooked, it would be really hard for me to do the live stream experiences when I first started
that's
doing
terrible.
them. Yeah, and it was like that for the first 6 months of me doing the live streams, and it got fixed maybe 4 or 5 months before I ended up leaving. But when it got fixed, I still wasn't using it. Oh wait, no, it got fixed at the beginning of the year. But when I started doing the live streams for the first 3 months of the live streams, that was the time frame that it wasn't working. It just, I didn't even have the option. And I just like, I remember there was a couple times where I had a really hard time breathing. And I was like so grateful when the live stream was over. I was like, because I was just dying. But I was committed.
I bet your burning dumplings smelled.
The burning dumplings wasn't the worst of it, but that one was bad too. There was a time I did burn the dumplings. There was that time that I'd made popcorn without using the microwave. There's also the live stream where I realized the microwave was broken.
Popcorn is really bad.
What? I feel like Stacy is a bot on YouTube. Said with Melody, thanks for mentioning it. Whether you're a bot or not, I'm still here for you if you're here for me in this live stream experience. And if you want me to give you a follow back, like Stacy, if you're a bot or a robot, let me know that you're a bot or a robot, and I'll try to give you a follow back. It is fun to have this place as a space and place for bots and robots to be in the live stream. But if you're wondering who Stacy is and you're in the live stream experience currently on TikTok, you got to go over to YouTube and read the chat. And that's what is being referenced in the chat over there on the TikTok live stream, where Stephanie's like, hey, are you paying attention to what's happening over here on YouTube? And then YouTube's like happening over here, and then the thing that's happening over on TikTok's happening over on TikTok. And then the thing that's happening over here on Twitch is happening here on Twitch. Look at all these places I'm in. I'm going to get second dinner soon, but before I do that, we're still here in a space and place of the internet that you can also be in as well. Be in as well. Yes, you can be in this live stream as well with these others like Bex, Jacob, and Peaceful Kevin. It's a guest night, and it's here in this place and space on a weekly basis. Ren Yearner. What does that mean? What is Sarah saying to Ren? Or wait, no. Saying to Ivan? I'm a little confused in the chat over there on TikTok. Maybe I missed something. Did I miss something, Peaceful Kevin? Ivan is telling said with who's Ren to be careful. And then Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita is like, oh, Ivan. Is that how you're saying, oh, Ivan? How do you guys think she's saying, oh, Ivan? Bex, how do you think, what's the tone that Sarah's saying, oh, Ivan?
Sounds like, oh, Ivan.
Jacob, what do you think?
Oh, Ivan.
Peaceful Kevin?
What's the question?
The question is, Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita asked how she said, oh, Ivan in the chat, and I've asked how she's verbally saying that. Like, she wrote it out. I said like, oh, Ivan, how do you think she, like, you're talking in her tone. What tone do you think she's saying, oh, Ivan in?
I feel like she's saying all coyly and then giggle a little bit.
Well, you have to mimic it.
Oh.
To like an acting.
I'm not good at acting.
Just try it. It's fun.
She'd be like, oh, Ivan.
See, now that's what it's all about. That's hanging out together and having a good time. And I think that Peaceful Kevin got it pretty good on. I feel like they got it pretty on. But Bex, yours was good too. And Jacob's was also pretty smack dab on the nose. I feel like everyone really brought it to the table. Sarah says, yeah, that was perfect. So, Sarah, which one is the one that you really actually think was the best? It also looks like we got Ray in the room, guys. Give Ray a shout out. She's one of our moderators, and she's here on a daily basis. Yes, she is. It's not charging again. Sarah, lock in with the homework right now. Oh, is Sarah is Ray policing Sarah? Or is Sarah asking for Ray to... Oh my. We're losing connection. Is this you're locking in to the
no.
live stream or to homework? You're gonna leave us? No. That's okay, I guess. It's weird when someone else comes in. It's like a parent coming into the live stream being like, "Go do your homework. Don't watch Ben's live stream." That's right. Ray is actually Sarah's mom. Believe it or not. Yeah. She needs to lock in. See, she's mother vibes. Mother vibes. Some people would be like, no, that's big sister vibes. No, that's mother vibes. Big sisters don't do that. Big sisters go, don't worry about it. You can take care of it tomorrow. Do it before class. That's what my big sisters used to say. I don't know about what your big sisters used to say. I used to do my homework in second period anyways. Did anyone used to do their homework for other classes in second period because it was the longest period and you could get away with it? Or is that just something that happened at San Marino High School?
Yes.
Is that so? That's relatable?
No, I didn't.
What did you do?
Yeah, what did you do? What was that, Bex?
I said I used to do that. I would do homework in other classes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
there was some classes that I think they even realized we were doing homework for other classes in those classes. I used to practice my monologues for drama class in other classes sometimes. But it would be like memorized, like you wouldn't be doing it out loud, you'd be memorizing it, like just like hey, I forgot.
I took drama in middle school and high school. I loved drama.
Yeah, drama was great. I loved those
Nice.
classes. And I loved the teachers.
I was in band.
You were in band? That makes sense.
Yes.
You seem like a band kind of kid. One that was like, I'm really good at the trombone. What did you do? What was yours? What was your instrument, Peaceful Kevin? How Auntie Ray Gets Down? What is this? How Auntie Ray Gets Down? What is this that we're talking about, Ivan? Twin, they called you Auntie. Sarah Lock-in. Okay, so Ivan and Ray are really, they're on top of it. No wonder why Sarah Sarita Bonita the Cicalita now watches, like, and without saying anything in the chat. Because if she lets people know she's here, people are going to tell her to leave. Gosh, it's such a, people coming from different backgrounds. But then again, it's your guys' relationships with each other. It's not just me hanging out with you. It's also you hanging out with me here in this live stream experience on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. And it looks like it froze. Like froze pretty hard here on Lost Connection. Now that's weird. You can still
Is that
see.
ice cream?
So it says I've lost collection, but you can see that we have some sort of connection when I go over into this window, and you can see two windows, and you can see myself, which is this screen, and then you can see Jacob, which is Melting Face, in this screen. But then if I go back over here, and I'm like, like it still says unstable connection, but it's still showing me the other person. This is all very confusing. Here on YouTube, you could be part of it if you want to be part of it. You're observing the TikTok live stream experience on the TV screen behind me. Bex, can you hear us?
I mean,
Did it cut out for you too?
you're on, but you're lagging really hard.
I'm lagging
Ben's
really.
internet is so bad.
I've gotten really far away from the modem. Well, like I set up on the other side of the garage now.
You're not moving at all.
Huh.
Yeah. You're
Well,
not moving at all.
At least the live stream experience on YouTube looks to be doing pretty well. Now that's at least a plus. We're going to just try to fix this up. Give me 1 second. Let's close everything. Let's close all those things. Let's go this way. We'll go back that way. We'll double check this. It looks like the Twitch experience is still working. The YouTube experience is still working. And the TikTok experience is still going through some finicky issues, but at least I am
That's
connected.
a great story, Ben.
What? You can hear me or you can't hear me? Peaceful Kevin.
You know what? I see now, and I can't go to the store.
That sucks, Dex.
Oh, I can
Why don't you have ice cream?
because I have to eat gluten-free ice cream, and I ran out, and I can't go to the store right now. This is too late.
This ice cream is
Oh,
so
no.
delicious.
That's not good. So you don't have ice cream? Why is this still not connected? Here on YouTube, you're definitely still connected, and you can see that the TikTok live stream is still working.
I found this new ice cream. It's popsicles. So there's these new popsicles that I came across. It's the Charlie ones. It's the Charlie popsicles, and they're kind of like gummy worms. So like they have like a gummy cheesy consistency.
Those look so strange.
It is strange. It's not solid, but it's not super liquidy or soft. It's kind of in the middle, and I really like the texture.
I got those frozen grapes that are candy coated.
Sour ones? Yeah.
Ooh, I should try one. I
You
haven't tried
should.
it yet.
They have other fruits too.
That's weird.
They have I tried the ones and I forget what other fruits they have, but they do have other fruits now too.
That's strange too. So there's some issues going on. It's 10 a.m. in India right now. Well, it's great to have you in the room over there on YouTube. I see people are here in the chat, chit-chatting and having a good time. I'm having some connectivity issues, but the live stream experience here on TikTok might be back up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with a lot of these. We are also having some problems with the other stream, but here we are. And it says it's an unstable internet connection still. But I still got guests in the room, so it's still going on in this place and space of the internet. And it looks like it's
much
back.
better.
I mean,
It's way better now.
it depends on what's being used inside too. If there's multiple people on the network, it ties it up. And since I'm live streaming on 3 different platforms, it also ties it up as well. But we're not on the network on my phone, which I don't. Wow, the chat wasn't loading, and I just reloaded it, and now I can see. Hi, Mr. Ben, how are you? Remember Fade? Nice to have you here. You can join in as a guest. Thanks for joining in, and thanks for being here on TikTok, on YouTube. I did not see the chat. The chat wasn't loading properly, but now it is. I can see that there's been a lot of comments and a lot of things I did not bring attention to. I hope people weren't asking questions for the guests because I didn't have the ability to read what was going on in the chat. It was stuck on one person's comment, and I didn't realize that it was stuck on one person's comment. But I see someone did say that it's 10 a.m. in India over here on this phone, which made me realize that the chat was off here on the phone that's actually broadcasting me here on YouTube. We're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. In these places of the internet, it seems like we're in and out sometimes, so be mindful that the connection can be a little weird, but the live stream experience is still going to be here for quite a while. I'm going to get second dinner in a moment, but I do have the environment for you to be able to hang out with me and other people set up for you to be able to join in and be part of the guest night here on TikTok in this world of social media that we got going on. You can be part of it if you want to be part of it. If you've been looking for a reason to go live and you've never done it before and you want to just be in my live stream, I'm giving you the opportunity to do it tonight here on TikTok only. It's not happening here on YouTube or on Twitch, but you can observe it here on Twitch and on YouTube. It's basically like an ad for TikTok and in the live stream. It is what it is. I hope everyone's having a really great evening. Thanks for jumping in. Let's see if we can get more people in the room. Share the live stream experience, and do feel free to tap on that screen as many times as you can and give me as many likes as you can. Do feel free to be a paid subscriber if you want to be a paid subscriber here on the internet and support my live stream experience and the overall experience of me creating content online. The more people I have involved in it, the more I'll do it. So if I end up having even more followers and even more viewers, I'll end up doing it during the day. But there needs to be, that incentive for me to do it at the middle of the day, maybe make time in the middle of the day. But right now it's best for me to do it at the end of my day, to do it after all is said and done, and to have it be an addition to the content and the things I already work on. But as I am here in the environment of the internet, it's a nice place to be able to revisit, and to do it for at least 90 minutes gives you the ability to get to know me to a certain degree. Yes, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. Thanks for liking the live stream. Does anyone have any questions for any of these peeps that are in the room? If you don't, well, I mean, I have more questions for them. When it comes to like Christmas memories that they like feel like they deserved, like not getting the gift they asked for, but they got it anyways. What was the gift that you were asking for, and why did you think you didn't deserve it? Peaceful Kevin, do you have any stories like that?
I wanted speakers that were really expensive. And my grandparents got it for me.
Do you think you deserved them?
I was getting good grades, so
that's a yes, right?
and I wasn't in jail.
Did you have other family members in jail?
My dad's girlfriend.
Oh, that doesn't count. That's not a sibling. Anyways, thanks for sharing. I see we also have Sarah and Danita in the room saying hi to each other. Sarah's been here for a little while. Danita just joined in. Danita, you can join in as a guest whenever you want. You already sent the request. Do feel free to join in if you want to join in. But also, feel free to get to know the others that are in the room, too. If you're just coming in and you've never been here before, we've got usuals, and we have other people that are coming in on a regular basis. And do have fun getting to know those that are coming in on a daily basis. And also, feel free to be a follower and come back whenever you can. Now we'll accept the Burrito Girls invite, or Burrito Girls request. She can now jump in and introduce herself. Oh, I have such bad internet. Yeah, but my internet's bad. But I think we can hear you fine.
Okay.
But,
okay. Hello. My name is Danita Dorito Burrito Dear Vita etc. the third. I'm employed now, and I also stream on Twitch.
Thank you for giving that introduction.
Yay.
And just so people know, you don't need to say whether you're employed or not. But if you want to brag about it, you totally
Oh my
can.
God, you know it's big news.
Yeah, I know, but it is a live stream experience. I'm just telling people, if you come into the room, it's not expected of anyone to say whether they're employed or not. You can always share it. I'm not shaming you. We're proud of you. You did a great job.
Anyway,
I am just telling viewers that
how are you? By
don't
the way?
need
How's your
to.
day?
I am good, and I am happy to be here with you and all the other viewers as well. It's here for all of us.
Excellent.
It is fun to make the place in space, and it looks like Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita is finally congratulating Danita on getting employed. That is a sweet thing. That is sweet of her to say. Are you going to tell her?
Her job is so cool.
What is her job again? Wait, what's the job title again? It's like the tea maker? Is that what you said?
Yes, in Spanish it would be a cebador.
But what's the title like on documentation?
Like a cebador.
So you get like a name tag that says that?
That is legally what is.
What is the name tag?
No, we don't have name tags. Like everyone just kind of knows each other.
Okay.
We don't have name tags. Everyone just knows each other.
Yeah, all right. I meant like if someone was to ask for you at your job, it would be you're the cebador. That's what it is?
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, but I mean, this was my first time really learning exactly what that was. But you know, like I said, it's a family-owned business. Everybody knows each other by name.
Yeah, but I meant like, you know, just like your job at the. Never mind. That's okay. I think you answered the question.
Cashier.
It's an
You can call me a
Argentinian
cashier.
cafe.
It would be
Yes, Argentinian. Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. And it does look like Ray is upset with Sarah, and Black and Tan is telling us, y'all, cocktails were a 10 out of 10. That's fantastic, Iris. You can also join in as a guest if you want, Iris. You've been in the live stream experience majority of the night. You left us for a little while to make those cocktails, and you can always come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. I see Miranda Rozane is here as well. But Ray, also be nice to Sarah. Sarah's got to make her own decisions. But I do see that Ray really wants Sarah to get back to some sort of work. I'm not sure I mean, I'm not sure if like she's asked for her, but we appreciate Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita coming in as long as she's not sacrificing anything. It looks like Ray's also asking how Danita's doing, which Danita did answer that when she came into the room. But you can ask it. You can answer it again. You want to tell Ray how you're doing and introduce yourself one more time.
Yes, my name is Danita Dorito, etc. the third, and I'm employed now, and I also stream on Twitch, and I'm doing good today. It's been a actually kind of a hectic day. I had to take my grandma to the urgent care this morning, so that was kind of a weird start to the day. So I ended up being a little bit late, but then I just got off of work and I got Persian food. I'm gonna eat Persian food, and I'm excited about that.
Wait, if you don't mind me asking, what happened to your grandma?
What's up?
Yeah, what
If you
happened?
don't mind
to
me
your
asking,
grandma?
what happened to your grandma?
It was so weird because I was literally getting dressed for the gym and she comes into my room and she's all like, hey, I feel like weird. Like, I feel like dizzy. And I'm like, oh, okay, do you need me to like take you to the doctor? Like, what's up? She's like, yeah, you should come with me. And they usually have interpreters for her, but she prefers that I'm there to like interpret for her. So I stayed with her for like 3 hours, almost 4 hours, waiting, and they gave her like I don't know. They basically said that she has like a vertigo, like a mild form of like vertigo. So yeah, I had to handle her with that. So yeah, but she's okay now.
I have to take care of my grandma with dementia.
I hear you. Yeah.
Grandmas. Oh, gosh, so lovely though.
That's hard.
Yeah, it is hard, but that's good that she's okay and that she was able to communicate with you, Danita. And we have Parker Soccer 122 coming in saying, "Hello Ben, how are you? Do you remember me, Parker Soccer? You're a new follower. You've been here for not that long, but now it's great to have you in the room. You were the one that asked me what my favorite sports was or what my favorite sports game was." And I did say soccer, and I didn't realize that soccer was in your name, but that makes some sense that that was a good answer for you. Anyways, it's nice to have you back, Parker. You can also request to be a guest if you want to be in the live stream experience as a guest. It's here for you if you're here for it. We're here on YouTube. Just a reminder for all of those that are in the live stream experience, the live stream experience is rewatchable on YouTube. So be mindful of what you say here on TikTok. The live stream experience is PG. It is being moderated by some algorithms, some AI, and some bots. And that means that there's all sorts of moderation tools at play, along with moderators that are here on a daily basis as well. And I got some great moderators coming in the room and helping me out in that chat. And let's keep it PG. Let's ask questions to the guests that are in the room. And yeah, we're streaming on TikTok as well. RipXXE. Thanks for being here on the YouTube experience. And it's nice to see people are here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. And I do appreciate people sending the gifts to the overall guests we've got in the room. Whether you got a gift for any of them, I'd appreciate you coming in and being nice to them, being engaging, being part of it. We're here on the internet to make it a space and a place, and it is what we make it at the end of the day. So contribute to it if you want to contribute to it. And if you want to come in with that positive energy, you can. Danita, now that you're in the room, you are the most recent added guest of the night, so you have to answer the questions when it comes down to a Christmas tradition or maybe a memory of a tradition that you don't do anymore or something that you look forward to this holiday season. What's something you'd like to share with us that's a memory or is something that you are looking forward to doing this holiday season?
So something we used to do?
I mean, you can basically say something that you used to do or something that you're looking forward to doing, a tradition, or just something that you like to do that's Christmas themed, like putting up Christmas lights. That would count too. Anything really. This is one of those really like it's a wide spectrum question. Answer it how you feel to answer it.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely liked putting up the Christmas lights with my dad and my brothers. That's definitely a fun one. What we usually do, so we always celebrate the 24th. So we would celebrate it at my godparents' house, and we would stay there the 24th. We would open gifts. We would do like a Secret Santa. And then we would stay up until midnight, and once it like hits like midnight Christmas, then we would all like hug each other and say Merry Christmas to each other. And then we would usually actually sleep over at the house, and then in the morning we would have like the leftovers, and like pozole is really good in the morning, tamales are really good in the morning. Yeah, but we actually don't do that anymore since they moved back to Mexico. So like we haven't really been doing that. So every year since then has been a little bit different. Um, this year, to be honest, I have no idea what we're doing. So
It
Oh,
is such a Spanish tradition.
it is. It's very, very that.
that does sound nice. Thank you for sharing. When it comes to the other questions, is there anything you're looking forward to watching that's coming out in recent days or weeks that is like either a holiday themed movie or maybe something that is just a movie that's coming out that you've been looking forward to, or even a TV show?
Not really, to be honest. I was really excited. Last year, I got to see Nosferatu. I would like hang out with my family, and then I went to go see Nosferatu, which is really fun, like on Christmas. Um, I don't know. I remember. I actually one I kind of enjoyed actually was called Violet Night. Like David Arbor was Santa. That one was pretty fun.
Oh, the Paramount movie, or
My
was
niece
that
is really
Paramount?
into Rudolph right now.
Rudolph?
I think so. Yeah. But yeah, the Rudolph, like the stop motion animation one. Um, yeah, my niece is really into stop motion. It seems like so. I'm glad she is.
Oh, I mean, that's just a classic in general. Even people that aren't into stop motion seem to be okay with those. Just because, like, it's, I don't know, it's like a tradition of Christmas. It's, you can kind of feel the energy from other people as well. They're classics. They are
Yeah,
classics.
100%.
The Year Without a
Yeah.
Santa
Stop motion
Claus.
movies are dying.
What
Yeah,
was
it really
that?
sucks.
Yeah.
What was that,
It's like
Jacob?
stop motion movies are dying.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes down to it, it was never really like the most popular medium. It never really was like, oh my, so many stop motions are coming out this year. It's always been like it's been like a unique thing, and it's been always a pleasure to be exposed to them. But I think also making them scarce is something that made them more special. Because when Coraline came out back when that was like a thing, it had been years since we'd like seen a stop motion. And then what, like not too long after that, Fantastic Mr. Fox came out.
Robot Chicken. Black and
I
Tan.
love that movie.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Oh, Black and Tan. You're talking about Robot Chicken. I watched way too much of that as a child.
Oh my god, me too.
Wait.
Lord have mercy. My brain is fried from that.
Robot Chicken was like the beginning of like really short form skits that were like so, some of them were so short they'd be like 5 seconds long, and I like that was just the beginning of seeing content like that where I was like, wow, this works, and they're really short and they're punchy. His TikTok, thanks to
You remember
Melanie for sharing that.
Kablam?
Kablam was amazing, one of my favorite shows, and it was a very absurd show too. I can't wait to rewatch it with my kids. Thanks for being here
Yes.
from YouTube over there on TikTok.
What?
But you didn't
You
like.
like Vine?
I did not like Vine in a way of what it represented for learning how to do traditional media formats. I didn't like that it was trying to make it so we were doing 6 seconds videos, but I still watched Vine on YouTube when people would upload the Vine as compilations on YouTube. Like every month, it felt like there was a whole bunch of Vine compilations uploaded to YouTube, and I would watch those. But I never downloaded and used Vine. Well, I did download and use Vine, but I ended up deleting it, but then still watching Vine videos on YouTube. I
I
think
was
happened to
obsessed
Vine?
with Vine when it came out.
you
Oh
could
my
still
God.
you could still like watch Vine videos on YouTube. 100%. There's no way that you can't. Plus, when it was
Yeah, I used to watch Try Not to Laugh ones.
when we were told
It feels.
that it was like shutting down, basically people like took it upon themselves to download it and like add it to YouTube. So thank God for the internet and people's participation with it. It is what we make it at the end of the day. It really is ours. But we've got peeps in the room. I'm here for you if you're here for me. I'm going to step out and get myself second dinner in a moment. But before I do, we still got to catch Danita up with answering some questions. So we've asked her the main questions. When it comes down to the other questions that we kind of like randomly had, I think we were talking about like a lot of technology questions that I feel like those were actually part of that reminisce where we were just kind of ranting. So those ones are harder to ask. But when it comes to holiday stuff, there was a really important one. When it comes down to Christmas trees or Christmas lights on a house, which do you prefer, Danita? Do you prefer to go look at Christmas lights or do you prefer to see people's Christmas trees?
That's a really good question. Okay, to be honest, I think I kind of take Christmas lights outside for granted because they are so easily accessible. I think there is something more special about seeing people's trees because that means they're actually inviting you into their home. I think it just kind of like hits different that you're being welcomed into somebody's home and you get to see kind of like a little bit more of them, how they decorate things. Um,
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
good point.
So I would have to say probably the Christmas trees. Yeah.
So
That's such a good answer.
You know,
yeah,
you feel
she did a good job. And when it comes down to whether it's color lights, like colored lights, not just one solid color, but then again, solid colors are cool too. Do you like the colored lights or the white lights? Which of the lights do you like to see?
personally, I prefer the color lights. I think it also really depends how you're decorating everything. As long as it's like cohesive. But personally, I think Loki, like, I don't really love like minimalism, so I usually prefer like the splashes of color more than anything else. Yeah, that's just me though. That's just my opinion.
Opinion. That. Thank you for sharing. That is actually well received. We've had some people talk about what they liked, and now we've come down to me also adding Christmas lights onto the tree. I mean, onto the TV, and we're still here asking the questions, making
That's
it
kind of
happen.
like what I said.
What
That's
did you say
said as
again?
well.
I was talking about white lights are like peaceful, and then like low key, and then colored lights are like gaudy and like showing off.
I like it.
Wait, white
Like in
lights
The
are
Grinch.
gaudy and showing off, or is it bougie? Is that what you would say?
No colored lights, and then white lights are really peaceful, like snow, calm.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, yeah, that does make more sense.
So what about like the displays that are like really toned down? I feel like sometimes the white lights can be too too much, and the color lights tend to make them stand out a little bit more, but like in a tasteful way. I feel like there's sometimes where white lights don't work as well. It'll just be like a, I don't know, like a flashlight looking kind of thing.
That's fair.
Yeah, that is
Color
fair.
lights tend to like make them a little bit more outlined.
By white lights, do you mean like the really intense LED lights?
No.
No. Well,
Just
What do you
the
mean?
regular
maybe.
white light. Like I've seen displays where the white lights weren't the best.
I hear you. I think that's what I was trying to say earlier, though, that like as long as it's cohesive, I think you can make them both work, but it has to look put together. Like there has to be a vision. I have to be able to see your vision, you know.
With that being said, we've got Kajal now in the room. We've got things being said about the outfit that we are now looking at. That's a fit check for Jacob. Jacob, thanks for showing us your outfit. These look like they're doing a good job with the whole matching with the pajama type of season feeling. But we have Kajal in the room now. And since Kajal's here, that means, well, she gets to introduce herself. Kajal, you down to introduce yourself? Do you let us know how you're doing?
Hi everyone. Sorry, my mic was acting kind of funny for a sec. But hi you guys. It's so good to see each and every one of you. I'm just happy to be here, happy to be a part of it. My name's Kajal Patel and I see some new faces here, so it's nice to meet each and every one of you. And for those of you that are family, I miss y'all and I'm just happy to be back.
Thanks for joining in. It's nice to have you here.
Making too.
It's great to have peeps come into the room. It is guest night. We still got 3 slots open. If you want to join in and be part of the guest night, you totally can. But now that we have Kajal here, she needs to also answer those questions, those lovely questions. Thanks for muting whoever it was. If that person was being really bad, do appreciate you, Ray. But when it comes down to you being in the room, Kajal, the first question of the night is: do you have a Christmas memory or Christmas tradition, or tradition of a memory? I mean, tradition that you guys used to do that would then be a memory because you don't do the tradition anymore, or a tradition that you're looking forward to, or something that's like an event that you're looking forward to, anything that's really Christmas related that you're hopefully going to do this year, or that you like to do every year, or that you want to start doing this year, anything like that that comes to mind? It's a pretty broad question.
Yeah, so my family used to basically put fake snow everywhere, put reindeer food and all that, and then we'd set everything up for my little sister because she believed in Santa like it was the end of the world. But we let that last for as long as we could, just because we didn't want to kill it for her until one of our cousins was like, "We saw your dad eating the reindeer cookies last week." And he got caught red-handed, and after that my sister made it a point to like stay up but pretend to sleep, and she found out that my parents were Santa Claus that night. So we don't do it anymore, but it was a lot of fun when we could, because we would like literally like just see her entire face light up the next morning, and it only took us like one night worth of work, and it just made her absolute holiday season. So it was a lot of fun, but now that she's all grown, I'm like, now what?
That is so funny. I didn't think about that. That makes so much sense. The youngest is the last one to believe, and that's something that everyone gets to observe. And I didn't. I was the
Yeah.
youngest, so I didn't see that. But that it must have been
That's
really
so
fun.
cute, Cosmo.
It definitely was a really fun tradition we had, but now my entire family is in different states, so we FaceTime Christmas now. We're very
Okay.
modernized.
Is it FaceTime for like a dinner type of feeling, or is it a FaceTime for like you guys mail presents to each other, or what is it? Or how does that work?
It's more so just like, hey, Merry Christmas, miss you. And then we just kind of go about our days, because like I said, after my sister knew about Santa Claus, like we didn't really give each other gifts after that. It was more so spending time together.
Oh.
Yeah, and so we got a couple of years of just like having family time. We'd make dinners and stuff, but now that we're in separate places, we just kind of keep it short and sweet. We meet for like Thanksgiving, and then my birthday's like 2 weeks after Christmas. So we usually meet up around that time if we're able to.
Yeah, is it
Um,
still on the 7th, or do you want to? Do you like consider it to be on a different day now?
it's still on the 7th. I'm thinking about changing it, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know how you can legally do that, but I'm sure there must be a way. There has to be a way. Like, I'm just saying. But yeah, do you ever? Because some people celebrate Christmas on the 6th. Do you ever see people celebrating Christmas the day before your birthday?
I actually had a neighbor that did that. And
My family
so,
used to do a really big dinner on the 6th of January to celebrate Christmas
oh
again.
wow. Are y'all still doing that this year?
No, but it's something that I want to bring back to when I have a family, and when I do back to when I like have the traditions with
Mm-hmm.
my family. I wouldn't bring that back because it was actually really fun. It would be at my like other grandma's house. But like it's nice to do a dinner. It's just nice to have another celebration of Christmas at the beginning of the year after celebrating it at the end of the year. It's like, you celebrate it twice, really close to each other.
Yeah.
Right at the end of the year, and then again at the beginning of the next year, and it's redundant, but it's like it's a necessity to be able to like feel the family vibes. And when you're growing up, it's really fun.
Absolutely.
Now, you've answered that question. When it comes down to it, you still got a couple more to answer. When it comes down to TV shows, movies, anything that's coming out in the next couple of weeks that you're looking forward to, anything like in a movie theater, or anything on the television, or maybe on a streaming platform, anything you're looking forward
I'm
to?
I honestly haven't been watching a lot of TV lately. I feel like ever since Severance, I've just kind of been in a rut. Like I can't find anything as good.
Oh, well, you still need to watch, what is it, Alice in Borderland with me on the Discord server, but that needs to be a
Oh
binge watch.
yeah,
Like that's a binge watch situation. And that would be
yeah,
like an all day Sunday type of feeling because
absolutely.
it's like what, 16 hours of episodes or something? So I think more than that.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Yep.
heard it's worth every second though.
It's so much fun. I really can't wait to restart it. It's
Oh
such
yay!
a great show to watch, but it's also like it's messed up. It's not a show for it's sad at times too. You see a lot of
Yeah,
people meet their demise, and sometimes I don't do good with watching deaths happen over and over again, but
right.
it can it can be somewhat like tolerable, and then at other times I just feel bad for the people that are not surviving. Anyways, we do
What
have some
show?
Alice in Borderland. So now the last question I think that's really important is the Christmas lights or Christmas lights on houses, or do you like Christmas lights on the trees and trees more? Which do you prefer? Do you like looking at houses that have Christmas lights on them and how they decorate the houses, or do you like looking at people's Christmas trees and how they decorate their Christmas tree? Which is
Goodness, that's a tough one because they're both really nice, right? I love being able to see like how homey and like holiday vibes people have when they do leave like their windows open during Christmas time. I live in a neighborhood where you can basically see. It's weird, you guys, but you can basically see inside of everyone's home right now because they just have it lit up that way. It's gorgeous. I mean, um,
that is interesting. Wait, like
it's
the
just
like big glass windows that you can look into their house
big
and
glass windows. Like even today, like it was wild. My friend and I were driving by, and she was like, "Did I just see what I saw?" And I was like, "You did." And it was very inappropriate, and we weren't supposed to see it, and it just happened, like, but they had their windows open, and so I just feel like I live in a very open neighborhood right now at the moment, but
A
um,
fun fact to add to that, I had a front room when I was in high school, and
mm,
directly across from me was this girl who was like, well, um, when I moved out of this house, my family lived there for many, many years. And when we moved out, the next door neighbors came over to tell me how, like, it really broke that girl's heart to see that I was taking down my room collage and stuff because she could see in my room really well. And
aw.
like she was like her mom came over to tell me that she was like, she always wanted to go into your room to see what the collage looked like, and she could see that you were taking it down, and it like, and the thing is, this was like a little girl, but there was also many times in my life where I was like, when that mom came up to talk to me, I thought she was going to say something else, but she
Oh
said,
goodness.
because like there's no way that that little girl, there were so many times that I changed without shutting the blinds all the way, and all my neighbors probably had to do with that multiple times. And the thing is, I was just like an oblivious high school student that sometimes forgot to close the blinds because he was waking up late for school and getting dressed as fast as possible, maybe skipping the shower and taking a shower after PE, because sometimes that would be my status, because it would just be, there's just no time in the morning because I decided to sleep in. But
Yeah.
that's just how that was. But I'm surprised that that mom never like was like, hey, you really got to make sure to shut your blinds, because like my little girl's like 8, and she was probably in middle school when I was like moving out of that house, because
Oh
yeah,
wow.
she was also like, I don't know her at all. I don't even know her name, but I've seen her face before, because there were some times that like I really needed to shut the window because I like looked out and she was staring right at me, and I would just like shut the
Oh
window
my
really
gosh.
fast. There was also an old guy on the other side that I feel like he stood on his porch and he knew to watch me, and he would just watch me just because I was like funny, because I would even come out
Is that
and
the start of your voyeurism?
what's the no?
He's watching your live stream.
I guess so. Well, I used to film videos in my front yard, and I feel like the old man would watch me do that too. He would just kind of like, but he ended up having like a heart attack, and an ambulance came and like picked him up, and then that was it.
What?
Yeah. But before that, he wasn't like a creepy old man, not like the guy from Family Guy. He was dressed. He would stand outside and he looked proper. He just had a cane, and the best way to say it is he's an old man, because he was an old man. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like we've caught Kajal up. If anyone has any questions for the guests.
You are very accepting, but
Wait, what was that? Peaceful Kevin?
Benjamin is very accepting.
Yeah, very accepting. Also, the old guy's house, his house was used for the movie Benchwarmers. If you ever watched that movie, my house is in that movie too. They filmed on that street. So like David Spade and a whole bunch of those guys were just on my street for like a week. And my dad has
Really cool.
memories with John Lovett.
Cool.
Well, what's that question, Danita? Also, finish chewing first. I don't finish chewing, but look at how she is going to finish chewing before talking. I definitely don't do
Fine,
that.
very demure.
You've spent about $300 so far on dolls in the past year, Jacob. You want to tell us about that?
I was just showing them off on the camera.
Oh,
But they're only Monster High dolls and Brass dolls.
is that what Danita was raising her hand for? Okay, well, we'll let Jacob go first.
Okay, so this is probably the most expensive one. I spent about $65 on her. She was worth it.
It's pretty impressive.
I love her.
I
Yeah.
got her when she first came out for the reproduction wave 2 for Gen 1. Wave 1. And
Aren't they?
I got
They're not
Claudine.
supposed to be in boxes to hold value. You can take them out of the box.
Well, I take them out the box because I like to pose them. But the only one I kept in the box is Laguna because she is so hard to find. And I have been looking for her for ages. But I got the Real Drama one. And she's worth some money in the box.
That's respectable. Respectable right there.
My Bratz dolls. I
Ah,
love Bratz dolls.
That one reminds me of Pixie Mist. Too bad she's not here. Where is Pixie Mist? Yeah, we don't know.
Broke. But yeah, $300 is a lot.
That's
for the
good.
past year.
So back to Danita. What were you trying to say with your raised hand? So quietly waiting.
Yes. Benchwarmers. What house was that? The one that was across the street.
Oh, in the
Like
movie?
what scene was it? Do you remember?
Yeah, I mean, I could give time codes. You could see my bedroom window, but my blinds are
What?
shut. My blinds are shut, but you can't see. But my bedroom window is definitely like a corner of it is in the shot for like maybe 10 seconds. It's funny.
That's pretty cool. That's funny.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, that's my bedroom window in that movie. Huh. But that happens a lot more than you think.
California core. Yeah.
Yeah, like I bet you, if you live in California, a good amount of the areas you've been to have been on film in some way or another. But
I have this
Wow.
weird like ability to like my friends and I will be watching something, I'm like, oh, that's the corner of so and so and so and so. Like
There-
I know, like I can tell, you know.
there's a couple of, when I was in high school, I could always tell when it was filmed on my campus. I remember I would like be watching a movie or I'd be watching a TV show. There were some shows that were on Adult Swim that were like filmed in my on the basketball court. And I was like, when did they film this? I was in the film class. I would have picked up on whether they were like filming on premises or not. And then sometimes I just come to the conclusion they probably filmed without permits. They probably just did it really fast. Adult Swim was its own, it's like, you know, a one camera setup a lot of the time. Sim's in the room. Benjamin's here. Kajal's here. Danita's here, Jacob's here, Bex is here, and Peaceful Kevin are actually here in the live stream experience as guests. You can rewatch this live stream. Just a reminder to those that are guests, whatever you say in the live stream experience is going to be recorded in a place and space that you'll be able to rewatch it over on YouTube. But we're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch Live. But if you want to join in and be a guest, you can only do that on TikTok, where we got 9 slots open. 9 slots, 9 of those little boxes behind me that you can be part of it if you want to be part of it, or you can just observe it if you want to observe it. You can talk in the chat if you want to talk in the chat, and it's nice to have people come in and be part of the live stream experience. We're talking about Christmas topics overall, and if you have any questions for the people that are in the room, well, this is the greatest time to ask those questions. We've already talked about Christmas lights, and we've talked about a bunch of other things. But when it comes to any of the like Christmas characters that people like to refer to, like, you know, Rudolph and all those, does anyone have a favorite that they'd like to mention in the chat? Like, Kajal, do you have a favorite Christmas character? Jesus can't be one of them. You can't pick
He's
Jesus.
the birthday boy. Why not?
In this scenario, you can't pick Jesus. You can't pick Joseph, and you can't pick Mary. Oh, and you can't pick the wise men.
Santa Claus?
You can't pick Santa Claus either.
Can you pick Rudolph?
You can.
Wow.
You can definitely pick Rudolph.
Around here.
Yeah.
Drummer boy.
You can pick whichever one you want. Pick whichever
I
one
would
you
pick
want.
Rudolph because last year we dressed up solely as Rudolph, and that's something that was like the cutest thing ever. So
Oh, that does sound nice. Danita, what's yours?
Krampus.
Oh, that was the same as Celeste's. So Celeste took it before you. Do you want to pick a different one?
Freaking the narrator snowman from the Rudolph. He's
Oh.
cool. He seems nice.
It
Oh,
seems
yeah.
like that was taken too by someone else in the chat.
Nah,
Yeah, that
you
was
lied.
that was taken by Peaceful Kevin. 100%. Peaceful Kevin, isn't that what you were saying in the chat? That's your favorite?
Frosty the Snowman.
The narrator snowman, right? Or
The animated one.
oh,
These
you're just
are
talking
two
about the
separate
animated one. No, they are. So they totally are 2 different ones. Okay, so that's great. So Jacob, do you have a favorite holiday character?
The little drummer boy.
The little drummer boy. Bex, do you have one? Is it Jack Frost? It's Jack Frost, isn't it?
No.
I'm surprised no one
That
picked
one
Jack
traumatized
Frost.
me.
Bex, what is yours though?
The Grinch.
Oh, the Grinch. Well, why not Jack Frost? Does anyone want to tell me why they wouldn't pick Jack Frost? Peaceful Kevin, you want to go
Is that
first?
the one where the dad dies?
Jack Frost?
what?
Wasn't there a Christmas movie where the dad dies?
No, you're thinking
Yeah.
of the Michael Keaton movie where he turns into a snowman. But it is called Jack
Oh, yeah.
Frost. But that's not the Jack
Oh.
Frost that I'm referring to. But that is the Michael Keaton movie that is a kind of swept under the rug Christmas movie. I don't think the CGI aged well, but it might have. It's something that we could watch on the Discord server. Jack
That would be
Frost
funny.
from The Rise of the Guardians. Danita, do you want to clarify what you're talking about?
I just remember when it came out, like on Tumblr, people were shipping him with Elsa, and it makes sense. They make a cute couple, you know.
Yeah.
Also, what's Frosty
Wait, what?
Returns? What is Frosty Returns? That's Miranda Rosanna saying it. We also have Celeste saying, my favorite is that snowman from the Campbell's Chicken Noodle Soup commercial. Oh, I see that. Yeah, that is a good one. But Celeste, but Miranda Rosanna, what are you talking about? Y'all don't know Frosty Returns? Do I have to look this up? I feel like I gotta look it up. I need to also grab a charger really quick. The charger that I have for the iPad
I
isn't
don't know
working.
either.
It's a
Aren't you
good
supposed to get
movie.
second dinner?
Oh, right. Yeah. But I do need to get the second charger first. But I am going to get second dinner, and I'm going to be eating second dinner with all y'all fine people. It is here for you if you're here for it, and we are doing what we can, creating the place and space. It is what you make it. We got some great guests in the room, and we're trying to figure out what Frosty Returns is. I don't remember it, or maybe I do. We're going to find out. Device not supported. What? Doesn't make sense.
Sorry. Oh my gosh.
It's okay. Kajal, do you want to actually...
Disney Plus.
Kajal, you want to lead the... Wait, what are you saying, Bex?
I think Frosty Returns is on Disney Plus. It's the animated version. It's an animated show. It's the one after Frosty the Snowman.
No. I think I know what you're talking about. So Frosty Returns. Man, this phone is acting weird. I think it's on its last. Frosty Returns. It's on its last days. Oh, I've seen this. Yes, Frosty Returns is pretty good. That one is a good one as well. It's nice because he goes away and then he comes back when the weather's right. So he's like the perfect type of friend. He can't overstay his welcome. And every time he shows up, you just want to see him all the time because you don't get to see him for the rest of the year. Best type of friends. Yes, best type of friends. Kajal, do you want to take control of the live stream experience? Kajal's gonna lead us while I have to step away to grab a charger, and then I'm gonna get second dinner. And Kajal, you can lead them in a conversation if you want. We're here doing what we can. We've got Peaceful Kevin, Bex here, Jacob here, Danita, and also that Kajal's Fox's Delita in the room. Do feel free to converse with each other in the chat, but you guys are on your own for a second.
Hi guys.
How are you
Hey,
feeling, Pablo?
Queen.
I'm doing better day by day. They got me pretty good. Let me show you.
Oh, hell no.
I know. It was crazy. I was like, are we done poking yet? 'Cause they couldn't find my vein. But other than that, everything's going well. We're band-aided a bit.
Dang it. That's not good.
Hey.
You're a baddie.
Thank you. Also, I love your room. I meant to say that earlier.
Yeah, the vibes are really cool. I love the hanging.
Yes.
Very cool.
I got it from Amazon. They're like $15. It's like a massive pack of them. But my sister, me, shared them together when she had her room here.
Nice.
How's everyone doing? Do y'all have any fun plans coming up for New Year's or anything?
I don't even know what we're doing for Christmas, to be honest.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know. We're just gonna go eat hibachi for
I
Christmas.
love that.
Then after that, on the 27th, we're going to my grandfather's, and my grandfather is having all of his family that is like 2 hours away to come up to eat, and it's like
It's nice.
and I helped my son decorate for the party. Like, we already got the decoration set up.
It's really cool. I mean, it's gonna be here before you know it. I feel like time's flying lately.
Yeah.
Definitely going by fast this year. I'm like, ooh, what the Lord have mercy.
What are they doing for your heart, Kajal?
Right now we're monitoring. There is fluid around it, unfortunately, but they are keeping a close eye on it, you guys. So that is the latest news I have, and then I have more scans coming up this week. So we will see. But my longest scan, you guys, was like 3 hours long. I was going crazy. I'm claustrophobic as well. Yes. Yeah, Kevin. And it was just like, it was like 8 p.m.
That's a long ass time.
Yeah. But thank you for asking. I do appreciate y'all checking in. I am very glad to be able to just give it my best shot every day, and just be able to try at least. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat too.
It was nice to be in here, but I do need to go to sleep now.
Aw, it was
Good night,
cool.
Bex.
Hang with you, Bex. What were you eating, Diva?
Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, I was saying, what were you eating?
Oh, I had dolmen, and it's I think it's Turkish, like the word dolma is Turkish, but in Farsi it's dolme.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Looks like-
with like, some like salad. Um, this one was vegetarian, which the last time I had it, I don't know, I don't know why. The last time I had it, it did have beef, and then this time I think it was like vegetarian. Like I didn't taste any meat. Some salad, pita bread, and they also give you just like the raw onion, butter, and sumac.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That sounds
and then
delicious.
it was tasty. I ordered it on my break because I at my job there's like a restaurant like a couple doors down. It's a Persian restaurant. And I like their food, so I've been going for a good minute. And then my coworker, she there's like other holiday traditions too around this time that isn't Christmas, that's like specifically like in Oaxaca. And I don't know how else to explain. Like they're like smaller like saints and holidays that you like give them like candy and food and offerings and stuff like that. And I don't really know how to fully explain the tradition without getting like super into Catholicism, but she made a bunch of like little goodie bags, and my coworker's
Wow.
also from Oaxaca, so yeah, she gave me a bunch of candy,
Oh.
like Mexican candy, so I'm gonna chow down on that as well. So yeah.
That's awesome. I'm really happy for you, Danny, and I'm really glad you're loving the job so far.
I've been a customer for almost 4 years, so like, you know, I know she trusts me for a reason, and it's like I can't mess that up. You know what I mean? So she's putting her trust. Oh, what happened to Huddle? But yeah, like I was saying, she's putting her trust in me, and I don't wanna Oaxacan. No, Celeste, you spelled that right. Oaxacan. Yeah, Oaxaqueña. Yeah. That's what we got going on. What have y'all been up to? What you been up to, Peaceful Kevin and Jacob?
You know, I've been taking care of my grandmother and working.
There we go. Can you remind me what you do again if you're comfortable, like, talking about that?
I work at the movie theaters.
Oh, nice.
Concession stand.
Do you get to see movies, like, pretty much when they open, or do you have to wait a little bit?
I can see them whenever I want.
Excellent.
And I also get a discount, which is tea, because most movie theaters do not do that.
Interesting. Wait, so then who... Hold up, let me try.
Like, I know AMC does it.
Uh-huh.
Cinemark, the one I work at, that's the one that got the discount.
Okay, that's nice. Like, on the actual snacks and everything, or, like, the actual ticket prices?
On the ticket prices, concession stand, I think it's like 5% off, but I don't buy it from the concession stand because it's overpriced.
Yeah, I hear you.
As somebody who works there, it's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it.
I hear you. Yeah.
I just don't care if you're sneaking candy.
Yeah. Most people don't, I feel like.
Because we be seeing it also, like...
You what?
And also, I just grew up doing that, so I just know about it.
Yeah, I hear you. There's like a across from like the theater that I go to, there is like a Five Below. Like it's so easy to just like go there first, grab all your snacks, and then like I mean I have a tiny ass bag, but like they're not gonna check it, you know?
Yeah, they don't care. They do not
And then
care.
just yeah. Plus like I want my Korean snacks. I want the snack that I know I like. It's not necessarily the ones that they like sell there, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know they're gonna make money from the tickets, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. What's something you've seen that you were like, yeah, this is the sauce?
There have been so many bad movies this year.
Which one is less bad than than the other one?
Fuck, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. What was the last one I saw? Ooh, I can't even remember. That's how long I've.
That's how long so then you don't actually like watch movies often, like while you're at work and stuff.
No, because I watch movies at home. I just wait till it comes on streaming services. Because why am I going to pay for it if it's not going to show up? Because I have Peacock. So I watched How to Train Your Dragon. That was definitely a good one.
It was interesting.
Okay, yeah. See, it's coming to me now. Oh, Jurassic Rebirth. That was a good one also.
Okay.
Jurassic Rebirth was a good movie? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
It was not good.
I liked it. I watched it today. I was a little bit... So, my perception was a bit off.
Ben scared me.
Yeah.
It's one of those movies that I'd have to say, what were you guys thinking? The whole last half of the movie, they don't even show you how people get away from... I'm not going to ruin it for anyone still. Still see the movie. It's a franchise.
I just like the fact that they were everywhere. That's what I'm going to say.
There's a lot of questions about that. This really does not want to charge. Man, we're running into some weird technical issues.
I can imagine though that you're at the theater all day too. You don't necessarily want to your free time at a theater too for like pleasure,
Yeah, because I just hear it all fucking day at work.
Mm-hmm.
It's the loud bass and stuff.
Yeah, I hear you. My coworker. I know this is not for Ray, but Ray, these are for you. These are marshmallows. We got some of these. Some of these. This. I have no idea what's in it, but it's like a little tamal thing. Gotta open it. We gotta do an unboxing.
I made lemon pepper chicken Alfredo today. We were going on where it was.
Ooh. What was it? What was your process?
Well, I'm not sure in my secret, but I put a good amount of lemon pepper, some garlic salt, a good amount of sea salt, some black pepper.
Yeah.
Trying to think what else. Some cayenne pepper, give a little bit of taste.
Yeah.
It was a good amount to give it a little bit of spice, but not a lot. And I cooked it. I seasoned it. Yep. And make the sauce. I make sure I put like garlic and then a little bit of black pepper, some salt. Yeah. And I put some salt in the noodles and a little bit of garlic in the noodles. And I baked it a little bit. It turned out good. I didn't.
That sounds like an experience.
I love cooking.
What's your favorite thing to make?
Definitely.
Definitely what?
Or salmon.
Salmon. I'm a salmon fan for sure.
I love tilapia also.
Valid.
Oh my god. Make some banging Cajun shrimp.
I want to have like traditional Cajun, because we don't really have that around here,
Yeah, I made it Louisiana style. I made my shrimp Louisiana style. Like you want Southern.
That's awesome. I love to hear it. There's a lot of candy in here. I'm like,
You got some really good candy.
some good candy.
Who has really good
Shout out
candy?
to my coworker. I found it in my locker today, and I was like, and what is this? And she was like, I had extra bags, and you're also Oaxacan, so I gotta give it to you. I was like,
Yeah, I don't even know where to start.
We're changing the HDMI cable. If you can't see it, it's because I'm fixing it. Or I'm trying to fix it. That's what's happening. Mm-hmm.
That's what's happened.
Yeah. You can't see them, but you'll be able to see them in a moment. It's still guest night happening here on the interweb, and it should be picking them back up and projecting. Nope. Still not working. Give this a disconnect and a reconnect.
Okay. This is for you. I'm eating this for you.
Soul's in the room. Nice to see him. Look at that little puppy. You can see the screen's back on behind me, and I'm still having a problem with some of the power issues, but we'll fix that in a moment. Gosh, I just want to sit back down. You know, this is strange. We normally don't have these types of technical issues, but then again, nothing works forever. Maybe I need to get a new one of these. We'll figure it out. Hopefully it'll stay up and stay running. We still got Kajal here, Peaceful Kevin. Bex is missing. Did Bex need to go to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, so good night to you, Bex. Thanks for being here at the beginning of the live stream. Wow, you even changed the angle. Jacob, I like this this framing that you got going on. You're really adding to the screen. I appreciate you guys jumping in and being part of it. It is nice to see Soul. Soul, do you want to answer any questions about Christmas? What's your favorite thing to eat on Christmas? Or the Christmas season, Soul? Do you do a voice for him ever, Kajal? Do you ever do a voice for him, like talking to your friends? Wait, I can't hear you. What did you say?
I said I definitely do like a voice for him, but that's when we're alone.
Okay. I understand. Maybe in the future you'll provide us with a sample of sorts, but
You
for
might
now.
catch me off guard.
Okay, we'll look forward to it.
The mic,
Can
a hot
you do a
mic.
voice?
Hey, wait, what was that, Peaceful Kevin? Is anyone else
Benjamin is
eating
really
bacon
into
right now?
voices.
Oh yeah, I am into all sorts of acting things when it comes down to it. Kajal, you said that you were looking to getting into acting again, right? Isn't that something you wanted to look into?
It's definitely up there for me. I did the whole I don't know, I hit a lot of my bucket list items luckily, and so one of my major fun things that I've always wanted to accomplish is being able to act. And I got a few years of it, and it was a lot of fun for me. I truly, thoroughly enjoyed it so much. I went home every day just having the best time. I remember it it was yesterday. I mean, it's up there dance for me, and dance is definitely huge.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know.
She's a dancer, guys. Thanks for being here on YouTube and on TikTok. I see people are saying hello on TikTok. We've got Joe sending the heart and also saying hello. Joe, nice to have you in the room. You're a great moderator. Feel free to join in and be part of it if you want to be part of it. Looks like Celeste is about to eat kale salad with buffalo chicken and soup dumplings.
Ooh,
It does seem like a lot of us are impressed. Or if you're not impressed, I mean, come on. That is an impressive. Peaceful Kevin, wouldn't you say that you're impressed? Or would you say you're not impressed with those meal options? We'll take that silence as he's impressed. We also have Joe saying, or Peaceful Kevin saying hi to Joe, but not answering what I asked him. But that's okay. We're not going to pick favorites here or anything like that. No. But while I was gone, what was the topics?
You ask.
It's okay. We'll move past it. We'll move past it. No, still.
No, we won't.
Yeah, I
No,
forgot
you
what it
won't.
was. What was it again?
Oh.
Kajal,
Okay.
do you remember what I was?
Let's review the YouTube.
Yeah, can
About
you
Celeste
please do that?
meal, you said it was impressive.
Right.
And you were like, right?
It's Celeste's meal. Wouldn't you say it's impressive, Peaceful Kevin, or would you say no?
What
Okay.
did you say?
Celeste's meal. Read the chat. Would you be impressed?
I can't read the chat and listen to people.
Really? You wouldn't be able to do a prompter?
Celeste made a
I
kale
ate
salad.
an adult chocolate.
Oh, yeah, that's understandable, high key.
Yeah, that is understandable.
Yes.
To narrate for you, she made a kale salad with buffalo chicken and soup dumplings. Is that or is that not impressive?
It sounds delicious.
Speechless, yeah, again.
Speechless again. That's awesome.
It's okay. We're moving past it. We're snacking. We're eating second dinner. We're showing up for each other.
I don't think I like kale though.
Why?
I do like kale.
Kale's okay. I don't remember it that well. I don't think I eat. Wait, no. Kale is like an off form of seaweed, right? It's just kind of like,
It looks like seaweed.
Low key. Also in the sense that like if you don't season it, it really is like what are we doing here? It's kind of bitter.
Do you ever think that like an animal would appreciate people putting like salts and peppers on leaves throughout the forest? You know, we eat salads, but like, you know, do you think a rabbit would really appreciate it if you put some salt and some pepper onto like some lettuce that's just like growing out of the ground? Do you think they would?
I wouldn't like that.
Like
No.
vibes wise, yes. But realistically, they don't have the adaptation to be able to actually digest
Oh,
it.
so
I
now
wonder
you
if
think that they
will-
like they can't do it. They can't do salt and pepper.
like vibes. I think they would appreciate it, but it might be the one and only time they can do it because they probably kill them. Because we don't know.
No, we don't know, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Sodium is bad for most animals. I know sodium is bad for dogs. That's why I
Yeah.
can't do my dog's ham. I don't
Yeah.
eat chicken.
I think I was supposed to like my dad kept feeding the dogs like the meat, and then like I think my sister was like she found out one time and she's like, oh, wait a minute, you're like feeding it to them without washing off like all of the sauce and everything, and my dad was like, yeah, and it was like apparently that was like really bad for the dogs, and my dad still like didn't care about it for a while. He's like, but the dog deserves it too. My grandma also was trying to feed the dog like everything when
Oh
she
my
started
God, my
leaving
grandma
here.
is,
Like, I'm not done with the stuff on my plate. Can I just give it to the dog? And my mom would have to be like, no, like you can't do that. Like, but that's how it used to be for a lot of people. Killed two of your dogs because your parents did that? Oh, that's sad. That does make sense. Dogs can eat avocado fruit, but the peel can be deadly. Aren't they not supposed to eat grapes? What's the thing with grapes?
No, they can't. Or cherries.
Or cherries?
They can have the cherries. It's deadly for them. Along with cherries as well. And they can't have most berries, I'm pretty sure.
they can have like blueberries. My dogs like blueberries and bananas.
Oh,
But-
she loves carrots. Oh my God.
Carrots too. Yeah, but like onions for sure will like undead a dog like
Yeah, no.
pretty much immediately.
That's why any type of sandwich I have with meat on it, if it has onions on it, I do not give it to them. Because even the aftertaste is just bad for them.
Wait, really? Even that?
Yeah. Like they can't have stuff that is acidic, like lemons, lime.
Oh, it's intense. Kajo, what does Soul eat? Or what do you feed Soul? Do you make him many foods?
Oh my gosh, I used to like whenever I would meal prep, I would meal prep a little dish for him too of like eggs or whatever I was making for myself if it was edible for him. And we would just have little dates and eat together. But I haven't been making him a whole lot lately because he's been a bad boy. He ran away the other day, so
Okay,
That
we
was
got to
really
hear
weird.
about this. What happened? What do you mean he ran away? Did
He
he like?
doesn't love you.
It was wild. I wasn't even home, you guys. Like it was so basically I'm staying here and it's not my place, but the person that does own this place, he sent over roofers and they accidentally broke the chandelier in my dining room. Like it fell from the ceiling.
I
So
remember
then, yeah. So then they came back to like fix it recently, but I guess like nobody gave me notice because like I had no idea. I was at the hospital and I got a call from a random lady being like, "Hey, do you have a small dog named Soul?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I found him on the street." I was like, "What?" Like I didn't understand. I was like, first of all, how did he get out of the house? You know, I thought I got like broken into. So then I called the owner and I found out that the roofer had opened the door and he beelined it out, but they didn't even care. They just went up on about the chandelier. Like they didn't go look for him. I had to leave the hospital and go get it.
Really? That's terrible.
What a jerk.
Yeah.
That's jerk behavior. Like,
They
Mhm.
probably knew exactly what they were doing when they were doing it, and there was probably one person that was like, "Dude, I can't believe you let that happen," and then other people that would have been watching were like, "The guy who like both of them let it happen. One person just because they said it didn't mean that." But there was two of them, right? Or were there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was two of them, and I was like, it was awkward when I got back because we were all in the same room, and I was just like, "So what happened? If you don't mind me asking, you know?"
Like, how
this
to
is
get
my
out.
you
dog.
should ask. That's your dog. You should
Yeah,
ask. Like,
I was
that's
like,
very much like, why didn't
"It
you
was my
go get my
dog."
dog?
They were like, "We didn't even realize there was a dog in here." I was like,
Okay.
"He makes himself known. Like he makes himself known.
Like, he barks a
I know
lot.
they know."
Oh.
He barks a lot, especially at like strangers, you know. So I'm sure they knew. They just couldn't catch up to him. He is fast. He's very, very quick when he's not on a leash. So,
They know they're wrong for that. Like,
I just don't understand. Like first the chandelier, and then they thought the owner wouldn't find out. But I told the owner like, "Hey, this did happen, so it didn't fall on me in the end." And then the dog thing, like they weren't gonna tell me.
Huh.
It was some random lady that reached out to me.
Now,
Yeah.
if something had happened to Soul, they would have been held responsible. So they were idiots.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't even like think about the fact that they also would have been held responsible for entering the premises, letting the dog out, and then not caring about the dog. Wait, do you have any cameras? Like a ring or anything? A ring camera or anything? Casual?
We need to invest in one actually.
I think.
especially because you live alone. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy. I saw the funniest thing. I guess it's funny now. The other day I was looking out my window because my dad had ordered pizza to my place, and so I was just waiting on it. And it's the way this guy was having the worst day. I don't have a camera at my door, but I do have a window by the side. And I was just drinking water and I was watching him. And he like I guess tripped over my step and he just didn't like that he tripped, so he's like, "Damn it." Like he was just looking at the storm. But then he like frisbeed my pizza towards the door. Like I was like, did you see that happen?
bro, get a grip. What the
And then
hell?
he just threw his head back on and walked away. I was like,
Awesome. Thanks.
That's pretty
Thanks.
awesome. So, how far was the frisbee throw, basically? Like, just a couple of steps? Or you just, like, threw it and it hit the door, or did it hit the mat?
it didn't even make it to the door. I had to walk like halfway out. He was just over it, I think. Like, after he had that trip, I think he just felt kind of ridiculous because my neighbors were out and they asked him, they were like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "I'm fine." And then he just like frisbeed the pizza, threw on his head, and left. And I was like,
Okay, clearly he's not fine. Like, he feels embarrassed and he's throwing people's pizzas. Like, okay.
Like, sir.
Get a grip, please.
And it's funny because, like, he delivered to me multiple times, so I know if I see him again, I'm gonna call him out. I'm gonna be like, you were having a bad day one time when you came and just threw
How
my
are you
pizza at
today?
me.
Have you done your breathing exercises today by any chance?
He deserves a little holiday cheer. Maybe give him a candy bar next time you see him.
For throwing my pizza?
No. He gets cold.
He's gonna hear it from me next time. He got away that time, but that's just because I was like, he's already having a bad day. I'm not gonna make it worse.
I'm sure that he'll probably do, if it happens again, he'd react the exact same way. He'd throw the pizza.
Does anybody have any ideas on how I should fix my glasses?
And how you should pick your what?
On how I should fix my glasses.
What happened to them?
Yeah, what happened?
So I stepped on them like a month ago. I've been wearing these old pairs. It's definitely messed up my vision.
Tacos.
I think I might tape it.
If you,
Where is it broken?
you're talking about like
Can you
the.
put it closer?
It's the frame. I just need a screw.
Oh yeah, they sell those screws pretty much everywhere. In those little cases. I would go get a screw. Wait, you can't screw it back on? Oh, there's nuts in this.
Like a glasses repair kit.
Yeah.
I guess I'll have to just.
Those repair kits come with some screws.
Yeah, this one
Temporary
says-
taping them can work if you can get it right.
Do you have like small scissors, like really small scissors for like?
Yes, I actually have yarn scissors because I sew.
Oh, then honestly, you can kind of like. Sometimes if I don't have a screwdriver,
There's nuts
like,
in
open
this.
open up your scissors and then just use like the very like
Which
tip
is
of
brown.
this, and just try and see if it fits. If it does, great. If not, you're gonna have to get the kit. That's what I used to do.
Yeah, there's all sorts of cheats. You can also take a paper clip sometimes and cut it in half. Or not cut it in half, but cut it a little bit. There's all sorts of stuff. The paperclip is the quick fix if you're like out on the go and you need it to work just for a little while and you don't mind having like a piece of a paperclip kind of like off to the side. Can go to a Dollar Tree and pick up frame pop out. Oh, Joe Black has a good comment in there. And the nut, just to clarify, Celeste, there were no nuts in the tacos. There were nuts in the brownies that I grabbed that I'm not going to eat now. But
That's actually a good idea.
yeah. And we're not sponsoring any products in this live stream.
I
But
still have some to finish too.
if you are looking for some crunchiness, well, I don't know what you could possibly eat that would provide that crunchiness. But here in this live stream experience, I'm snacking it up. Are you snacking it up? Danita, what are you snacking on? Peaceful Kevin?
Well, I had some candy that my coworker gave me, but you're reminding me that I also have these same chips, so I'm gonna go get me the chips.
Peaceful Kevin, you got one too?
Do I have a snack?
Yeah, that you're eating right now or no?
No. I had a macadamia nut cookie earlier.
That sounds delicious.
Yes.
Jacob, are you
And some
snacking at all?
crumb cake.
It's a crumb cake?
I asked him earlier, but I'm definitely hungry.
Kajal, are you snacking at all?
No, but you're making me hungry.
Can you have a milkshake for me, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Milkshake?
Yeah. Can you do that for me,
Where
please?
should I get said milkshake?
Oh, I want you. You know what? I wish I
My
could bring you
milkshake.
one. I'd make you one, if I could. Can you
That'd be
make?
amazing.
Can you make yourself one, and act like I made it for you?
Sure, absolutely. And then we can do the whole. This is what it looks like when Benjamin makes me a milkshake. What does it look like when Benjamin makes you a milkshake? But not really.
I would love to see that video. I would love to see that video. And it looks like Celeste has pate. What's pate? What is pate? Or pate?
Paquetacho is they're like spicy chips.
Oh, yum. Celeste is eating good tonight.
Kaja, do you have access to guacamole and chips?
I usually do. I don't at the moment.
Oh, that's okay.
I know. I ran out of avocados this morning. I ate them with my breakfast.
What'd you have for
That's
breakfast?
really
That's a good
sad.
breakfast.
I actually made myself a breakfast burrito at home because I was like, you know what?
Wow.
Time today. Let's do it. Let's just make one. Let's eat before the hospital. I even took like a 30-minute walk with Soul. It was really nice. It's nice to have like slow mornings before the chaos starts, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, and to like
That's
do
awesome.
stuff, and then it makes it feel like the day is more filled.
Yeah.
It just feels better. Or like today, I scheduled an appointment to drop off my car to get repaired later on this month. And I made sure to take the earliest slot in the morning because then it like makes it so then the day just starts even earlier. But, you know, hopefully, see, since I'm on standby all the time, hopefully there's no complications. But if there is, then I just have to have someone else take it. But there shouldn't be. But on that day, if I don't have something I need to wake up for immediately, well, I'll have to wake up early to take my car in at like 7 a.m. It'll be fun. This is the best way to do it. Can you buy me a Red Bull? I could, but what's in it for me? What's in it for me? This is a YouTube
That's
question.
the kindness of your heart.
Wow, that is so kind of you.
It looks like
But
we've got people joining in and people part of the live stream experience in this place and space. You can be in it too. Looks like Danita and I have the same snacks. Mine tastes a little bit better than hers because it's in a smaller bag, and everyone knows that it always tastes better in a smaller bag. Yeah, the smaller bags, they just taste different. It's just kind of how that works. I can't explain it. It's not a science I understand. I'm not a scientist.
right, that's boof science. That is fake news.
I am not a scientist. I am not a news reporter, which is why we
But
don't
I
bring
am.
up any of that stuff in these live streams. But
I am a scientist though, so
Anthropologically speaking.
yeah,
anthropologically you gotta sit down.
With these chips.
Psychologically speaking, chips are better for you.
to be honest, this has become a live stream experience that just has us chilling and eating now, it feels like. Wait, what were you saying, Jacob?
Smaller bags are fresher.
Chips are better for you.
Wait. The small. Wait, say it again?
Psychologically, chips are better for you than any type of junk food.
I heard that they're worse for your teeth.
Yes, that's why you should brush your teeth often if you eat junk food a lot.
Yeah. But you know what? It's so worth it. It is so worth it. I have no idea.
The reason it does rot teeth is because of the citric acid. It messes with the enamel of your teeth.
I hope my stomach doesn't hurt tonight. That's why we got to get all the snacking done now. I still need to go back in now and get a dessert because my dessert ended up having nuts in it. Does anyone like brownies with
Man,
nuts
you
in
need to
it?
get treated for acid reflux.
I have been treated for it. I know exactly what to do. I do feel like everyone's journey and everyone's body's different, but there is just an. I feel like I was taking Tums too much. I just feel like I was taking it too much. And then I just started to really balance what I eat and started to drink more water. And then before I go to bed, I make sure to drink a lot of water. If I wake up and my stomach hurts, I make sure to drink at least a full glass of water. And I've not been I don't use Tums anymore. I still get acid reflux, but the effects
You're
don't
diluting
stay.
your body.
There's what? I think
You're diluting your body.
I think my body's
water.
I think my body's started to learn how to deal with it better, and I just had to change a lot of. I also can't eat laying down anymore. I used to. I miss
Oh
it.
god, I can't either.
Do people
Oh,
still
this
eat
is-
laying
It's because
down?
the sphincter in your digestive tract isn't closing enough.
Yeah, but apparently it's also like,
In your esophagus.
yeah, I was just told that, I'm getting older too. Probably shouldn't have been doing that to begin with. It's not necessarily like a position we're supposed to be eating in.
Definitely recommend staying on your side to let your food digest. I think it's on your
Yeah,
On
you
the
have to
left
sit
side.
up. Left side is a must. That happened to me a lot when I was like 15. Understood.
Oh my god.
15 is pretty young though.
Jesus Christ, I used to eat way too much sodium. My acid reflux would be off the chart. But I've definitely cut down my sodium intake as I've gotten older. It's not as good as it used to be.
Pepsicide is still by my. So if it's really bad for me, I'll take a Pepsicide. But if it's also really bad for me, and I take a Pepsicide, I'll have a.
It just
What?
pesticide is like what they use to kill bugs.
What?
Please don't drink pesticide. He said don't drink
Yeah,
pesticide.
please, do not keep pesticides, people.
Pepsicide is for bugs?
Keep saying pesticide. Yes,
Are you sure?
I'm so positive.
I'll trust you. I'm not going to search you for anything.
I can back her on that wholeheartedly. I take it every day.
I swear by it.
I
Yeah,
think.
no, what is the other one? Ivermectin?
I'm gonna ask the pharmacy for that tomorrow.
You think that would be good for you at the pharmacy? They'd be like, oh yeah, they'd find it as a joke, or would they actually try to give it to you? Hopefully, they'd find it as a joke. They don't give that at
I
pharmacies,
hope they
right?
would find it funny because it's. I mean, that'd be hilarious. I'd be like, listen, I pick this up every month. I don't know why you're so confused right now.
I think it'd be funny if I went and asked for it because I wouldn't realize I was saying it wrong.
That would be even funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like a genuine, that's a genuine moment, human moment right there.
Yeah. Then I'd ask for the Flintstone gummies, the ones that I like to eat as well. Which I can't let my. Does anyone have something they can't buy themselves anymore? Because I can no longer get myself Flintstone gummies because I was eating them like way too often. My mom didn't even. My mom had to stop getting them too. I would like.
No way, dude.
I would just eat them, and then what ended up happening was there was a change from the Flintstone gummies to the gummies that are the vitamin gummies that are sold in that huge thing at Costco. I don't know if they still do this, but the thing is, like, I would eat way too many of them, and I'd like take a handful of them, and I'd be like, "What? This has to be healthy." But eventually, I found out that like it was really not good for me to be doing it. But what were the side effects? I didn't have any. So I just, what are these side effects of eating these vitamin gummies that you're only supposed to eat 2 a day of? That I would definitely have between 20 and 30 of them.
You just pee it out.
So what? It would just. You never liked
It's
the
just
Flintstone
expensive
vitamins?
pee.
You never liked any of the Flintstone vitamins? Peaceful
They're
Kevin?
disgusting.
Well,
They're disgusting.
first, let's do the
They're
hot
like
seat
eating
thing.
chalk.
That makes sense. Let's do the hot seat thing, but I'm not going to do the hot seat because I don't feel like pushing all those buttons. I'm just going to ask one person at a time. Peaceful Kevin, do you want to tell us something that you don't let yourself buy yourself anymore? That you're like, I just can't control myself. I just can't get that snack anymore. Or something like that. Or something that someone else has told you can't get it anymore because it's like, you just shouldn't be eating that.
I love Lifesaver gummies.
So you don't let yourself buy those anymore?
No,
Oh, thanks for being
they're
a
so
subscriber.
good.
I'm obsessed with those. Oh my god.
That does make sense. Jacob, do you have one to add?
Well, I have a medicine and I have a food. Melatonin and Benadryl. I have sleeping problems.
But you have a medicine and a food?
Yes, and I also cannot for the life of me, eat cupcakes without eating the whole entire thing.
Eat cupcakes without eating the whole thing? That makes a lot
Yeah.
of sense. Okay. Danita, do you have one?
Yeah, definitely. There's a couple different names for it. In Peru, they call it a pionono. It's basically kind of like it's like a pound cake, but it's like you roll a bunch of like dulce de leche in it. Dulce de leche is kind of like, I don't know if y'all have ever had it. But it's almost like caramel.
I love that.
Yeah, and it's like rolled into a cake with like powdered sugar on top. If I get like a roll, I will eat at least half of it and feel very sick. So I'll like finish it in like 2 nights, and I'm like, this is supposed to last me like a week, and then I feel bad that I didn't give any to my grandma. You know what I mean?
Does she know that you had it?
Definitely doesn't. Yeah, because it'll be like I'll eat like half of it, get really sick, and then she'll be like, "Oh, can I have this?" I'm like, "No," and I'm like, "You should have it," but then I'll eat the rest of it. She's like, "What happened?" There was like a whole half of the thing, and I'm like, "Yeah."
Sarah Sarita Bonita Citolito, what do you think about that? Danita just vented about something that she can overeat, that she doesn't necessarily let herself. You don't let yourself get it anymore, or are you disappointed when you get it? Do you still let yourself get it?
I'll let myself get it, but only by the slice. Like I can't buy a roll.
That's good self-control. Well, Sarah, you gotta tell her what you think of that in the chat, unless you want to come in as a guest. What were
She
you saying?
probably didn't even hear what I said. Like,
I know that's kind of the part of it, because she joined in right when you finished talking, which makes it all the better. And she can go into YouTube and listen to you say it again if she really wants to. If she really wants
you
to.
heard it here, Sarah.
Yeah. She has the ability to do so. Kajal, do you want to name something that you don't let yourself eat anymore, or maybe a medicine? My whole thing is, already been said, but I also have something to add to it. Sweet Maui, this sweet Maui onion chips. I think I really don't really let myself buy them anymore, because like it's bad. I get sick every time. But Kajal, do you have something you want to share, or multiple things?
Yeah, actually, I can't let myself buy the Chester's hot fries because it's the way
I love hot fries.
You can't stop.
My face starts burning, but I love it.
It's a good burn. It's that good burn.
It is a good burn.
You're like,
And
yeah,
then
baby.
I also can't let myself have the Samyang spicy noodles anymore.
Oh,
Oh,
that makes sense.
I overdid it. I mean, I would put that sauce in the rice, you guys. Like just marinate my broccoli in it if I was making chicken and broccoli. Like anything and everything. And I'm just so sick of it now. Like the smell of
What
it.
sauce?
Samyang. It's a really spicy sauce you can get at like H Mart, or well, now they're pretty much everywhere. You can even get at Walmart.
You can get it at
do we
Walmart
have
now?
a bulldog?
You used to have to like
Bulldog
look for
noodle?
that.
Yes. Yeah, so the bulldog noodles is like how it all started for me.
Yeah.
And then
That's
you
also
know
another
where
thing I cannot buy for myself anymore because I will eat that the whole week.
Yes. They're so addicting and they hurt so bad.
Walmart does have
It
everything.
hurts so good.
Yeah, she put it on chicken and broccoli. The people on the YouTube app are really responding to that, Kajal. It seems like the chat's really hearing that and picking it up. But Walmart does pretty much have everything. But I was really disappointed in. So I went to Sonoma County last week, and that was Windsor, like in the California, northern areas of California, Wine County as they call it. Over there, I didn't really realize I was in the middle of everything, but I went to that Walmart, and you know what? It sucked. And I almost live streamed myself in the Walmart on my Balavoon account, but I kind of wanted to like do the shopping for the family because we were staying like in this house, right? So I was trying to get everything, and I couldn't get everything because Walmart didn't have good produce section, but it did have like a lot of things for me to buy that weren't related to any of the food items I need to get on the list. But it was a surprise. I was very surprised. Yeah.
I successfully fixed my glasses.
You've seen people eat a bunch of... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. When we do these live stream experiences, you can come in and be part of it too in the live stream experience on TikTok. If you're watching here on YouTube or even on here on Twitch, I see people are in the chat and talking here on the YouTube experience. Be mindful that it's a PG experience for everyone to be able to enjoy themselves, and myself included. It's not necessarily made for kids. I'm just trying to make sure that it's made for me. Yeah, it's true. Do be in it if you want to be in it, but help me create the place and space, and come in and be part of it if you want to be part of it in TikTok's live stream experience as a guest. If you want to go live tonight, you can do that here on TikTok with me. You can watch it here on YouTube, rewatch it whenever you want, and you can watch it here on Twitch. We've got guests in the room. If anyone has any questions for them, feel free to ask them questions in the chat. I'm going to eventually go inside and get myself some dessert. Before I do so, let's ask some more questions and let's see what's going on. We just asked people if they wanted to share like a food they don't let themselves get anymore. And it seems like we had that, be shared. And I feel like we got some great answers. It was a lot of fun to find out that, what? You don't let yourself buy Benadryl anymore,
what was
Jacob?
Yours?
What?
Yeah, because...
Wait,
Ben, what was your food?
When I started it, I said I can't get those gummies anymore. The Flintstone. Remember the Flintstone gummies? I can't let myself get the Flintstone gummies. Right. I don't. And then I added the sweet onion chips to it. I think I have a couple more. But what were you saying, Jacob?
I just can't take Benadryl no more for the simple fact that I was relying on it for about 2 years to fall asleep. That and melatonin. So now I have other ways of falling asleep. Works perfectly. No need for all that medicine.
That makes sense. Honestly, I think that's better for you.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a big deal. What are you laughing at, Danita? Did you see something?
Nothing.
Okay, if you see something, say something. Always, guys. It's here for you if you're here for it. We've got some great guests in the room. You can... Oh, yeah, Rhino, whatever. I hear you over there on YouTube.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't.
Yeah, all right.
Don't.
Anyways, thanks for being in the live stream experience. Be friendly and nice to each other in these places and spaces, but it is an online experience that you can be coming into on a daily basis. I do 90-minute live streams a day, but this one's Thursday night's long live stream experience where it is guest night. We've got a Foxy Delita known as Kajal, Danita, Jacob, and Peaceful Kevin in the room. Foxy Delita, do you want to explain to people how you were given that nickname? Do you remember the story, or do you want it to be told? What was that? I can't hear you. Yeah, Kajal, I can't hear you.
Maybe that's a good thing. I said I would love for you to share that part.
Okay, yeah, I can share the story. So the story's not super long, but the reason she got the name Foxy Delita was actually I guess we need puppets for this. Do we need puppets for this? Probably. You know what? I feel like it's that time. It's that time. We have some things to bring into the live stream experience tonight. If we're gonna tell a story, well, we gotta tell a story right. We don't have a fox, but we have plenty of other things. Lots of little bears. So we're gonna go through some of the festive. The thing is, this story is a Christmas story, so it works out really well. This happened in December, many, many years ago. And this is the story on how Kajal got the nickname the Foxy Delita, which, this is also how we met. Yeah, that's right. This is exactly how we met. When I met Kajal, it was in this situation. We're getting out some of the little stuffed animals we have first before we tell this story that will be one for the books. But look at this guy. This guy has a light-up nose. These are all Christmas stuffed animals that I've been meaning to go through, but it's guest night, so it feels most appropriate so people can look at them. This is prepping for a little bit of a story, so you can also share the live stream experience if you know people that like to watch the puppet shows. This is the live stream experience to share. Yes, and there we go. I found it. So this is going to be Kajal because it's a puppet, but we're going to eventually assign this to other people. But this one is the best of the holiday stuffed animals, if you want to call it a stuffed animal. You see how he has like the ability to rub his fingers together? It's because those are my fingers. You see how that works? And then the thing for me to be able to control the head. And that's basically it. So when it comes down to it, though, we're going to go through the rest of this stuff that's here. But this is the only puppet that we have. It is a very seasonal one with that California style beanie because it's all palm trees. And it says Jingle Bear Jr. And yeah, you hear that? It'll be fun. This will be a fun thing. We also have a couple other ones. We have Hello Kitty, which is a very popular item. This is also something that you can't get everywhere. So it'll be here in this live stream. This is going to be a story that's going to have to include a couple other little figures, but I only have 2 hands. So we'll try to figure this out. I only have 2 hands, but it's like, it's a story that'll, oh wait, no, this one's really small. I don't think we have another sock puppet, but if we do, that would be very helpful. What was it?
Why don't you just use the socks?
Well, we have these stuffed animals. Why wouldn't we use the stuffed animals?
Well, you want a sock puppet.
Okay, yes, I guess you are right. I could do that. But let's just keep moving forward with also showing off some of them. This one's one as well. We're going to ask questions about these puppets. Actually, let's tell the story first. And then we'll come back and we'll go through this stuff and we'll ask some questions about decorations and which ones are the favorites of people's, we're going to go through all of them. But before we do that, this guy right here, who is really Jingle Bell Jr., is going to resemble Kajal before she has the name the Foxicitalita. And then this is going to represent the people that she's hanging out with, because this is also when I met Kajal, which was back so many years ago. So in college, there used to be this really popular game that people used to play at night. And in December, it would be Christmas themed. And it was basically like a flashlight tag game. And, this is something that you play in the woods. So it makes it so everyone's really just running around. You feel the presence of other animals, but you feel safe still. When you go out and you're like in the middle of the woods and you feel like you're in the middle of the woods, this could be dangerous, but you have like people around you, so you feel like better about it, and you're like running around and stuff. And this is Kajal, and she's running around and she's having a really fun time playing flashlight tag with everyone else. This is we're in our 20s. Well, actually, I'm in my mid-20s and she's in her early 20s, because we're not like the same age. I think I'm like 5 years older than her or something. I don't really know. It doesn't really matter. At the same time, this is college time, so everyone's just running around having a good time. Flashlight tag's really exciting. And Kajal's just running around playing flashlight tag, and we're just like making it happen. Everybody's getting caught. Some people are like being sent back to home base, and then they go back for flashlight tag. Also in this way, it's kind of like capture the flag too. So she's trying to get to the flag and she's not trying to get hit by the light, and then if you get hit by the light, you have to go back to the starting point. You guys understand flashlight tag, right? I'm just trying to make sure everyone's on the same page. So she's running around and she's basically having a good time, and she's doing her thing. And then there's some foxes. That's right, real foxes show up over in the bushes not too far from where we're like hanging out, and she just starts hanging out with the foxes, and we're like, what is going on with that girl? And she is actually playing around with the foxes, which were quite nice. They were just asking for food and whatnot. And Kajal, back when that was happening, she used to keep a lot of graham crackers with her, just because. I don't know why, but she would just keep the graham crackers with her, and I think it was actually for interacting with those animals out and about, like ducks and all sorts of. She loves ducks, loves gooses as well, but she's running around in the forest and she's hanging out with a whole bunch of foxes. And when we realize it, we just start calling her that Foxicitalita. And that was before I really started talking to her. We knew each other through friends, but that's basically the story. Isn't that right, Kajal? Or would you say that there's more to it? Am I forgetting a whole part?
I think you pretty much covered it. I mean, we just go way back. There's so much to it,
Yeah. And you used to love playing flashlight tag, right?
It's still one of my favorites.
I really hope it is. One day I look forward to playing flashlight tag with you. If you want to play flashlight tag. Flashlight tag's a lot of fun, guys. Did I have flashlight tag right, or is that a different game? Which game was the one that I was referring to? It is flashlight
You're
time,
right.
right?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, because I hadn't played that since I think like those stay away camps. I believe that's where we played it because we all had flashlights. So it was like easier to play, and we're all in the woods. What do people think about Jingle Bear Jr.?
He's cute.
Very cute.
User 122-333-444-555-6789010. You can vent on the Discord server if you need to, but this is a positive, fun place for us to be able to hang out with each other for right now. But if you want to vent, you can join my Discord server and you can vent over there and you can get some feedback from some people. We got Chris jumping in too, and we've got this bear rubbing its eyes because it's tired, but it wants to stay up. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, but this is what's happening right now. We've got a little bear in the room, and this bear is a jingle bear, as you can hear it. And every time you hear a bell ring, an angel gets its wings. Ain't that just the best? Ain't that just the best? This is a Christmas live stream experience, but also a guest night. We're talking about Christmas themed things and whatnot. When it comes down to it, we're going to go through some of these puppets, but I do have another question that I'm curious about. When it comes to the Christmas, the Christmas sayings, what is something that comes to people's minds? Like every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. It's really from a movie, but it's still somewhat of a Christmas. It's a Christmas saying in general. Like to all a good night? What is something that people would like to share? Kajal, what is that you're trying to add?
I have that Home Alone line stuck in my head every single time, and it's that "Merry Christmas, you filthy animals."
Oh yeah. That one's one of the best. That one lives rent free in my head, and it will forever. But I think I just wouldn't have it any other way. So thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Anyone else have one?
Every time I think of that line, I think it's American Dad or Family Guy. I swear they did a joke about it, and it was just so hilarious. That was like the first time I heard it. I was like super young.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, how we're exposed to things like The Simpsons exposed me to a ton of pop culture from the decade like before me, and I didn't even realize that The Simpsons was just referencing it.
You Can Ring My Bell.
Is that a Christmas
You
song?
can ring my bell.
But is that a Christmas song, or is that just a song? Ring.
Oh, Christmas bells.
Yeah, like something that's Christmas themed. Wait, is Ring My
I was
Bell?
just thinking of a bell.
Oh, you were just thinking of bells.
You can ring my bell.
I do actually think that song's really good too. It's catchy. It's one of those songs that's like it can get stuck in your head.
Great song.
Yeah, it's a really good song. They did a great job. Fantastic job. You see this bear right here? This bear has a zipper in the back. Isn't that nice? And this bear has a glowing heart that if you put batteries in it, the heart glows. And that's this one. It's also another Christmas themed bear. Does anyone have any stuffed animals they'd like to show off in this live stream? And the experience itself, it could be Christmas themed. It could not be. It could be Christmas themed. My loss. Oh, Said with Melody. Thanks for being here. Oh, nice. So what is that? Is that Sully from Monsters Inc?
Yeah.
That is really epic. And what's that in his hands? Is he soft? Oh, he deserves ice cream. He deserves the best ice cream. Man, these are.
Have you always had these bears?
What?
Have you always had these bears?
Yeah, these are Christmas decorations that my mom does not want to put out this year. She has so many, she can like kind of rotate through them, but I grew up with her taking everything out, so it's really weird as an adult to see like she doesn't want to take them all out. She wants to like put things away, and then she keeps trying to give away things, and then she has to replenish the decorations that she gave away. I think she doesn't want to see them anymore. She's seen them for too many years, but they are like the best. They are the best. I think that she did a great job collecting a number of bears throughout the years that are all just
Yes.
Christmas themed. And you see, like right now, I have no real complaints. I'm having a great time. I feel like I have too many bears in the shot though, and I don't know where to put them. So we're just trying to figure it out. This one's a newer edition. There's also like before there used to be a dog.
Deer?
What was that?
Is that a deer?
Which one? This one?
The green one.
Yeah.
That's Diva.
Christmas Diva.
Or is that a moose? Is Loki giving moose?
No, it's a 2008 deer. This is my high school. This is my graduation year. It's,
Cute.
yeah, and then we have. What's that noise?
That's Soul. Sorry, I'll mute.
Oh, that was Soul growling. Here's one right here that has the flippity flop of the hat. This guy has a lot of attitude. You know, he's like Santa's assistant. I can see him being there, making the elves like do things that they're not supposed to be doing because like he's just like not fully aware. See how his tongue's out? He's just not always paying
Isn't
attention.
that corduroy?
Who's Corduroy?
You never
bear.
record right?
The bear? There's a bear called Corduroy?
Yes. Yeah,
No,
the book.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He don't know corduroy. He don't know.
I can always learn. This is my favorite one right here. It's a baby toy. Huh? The best of the best. Anyways, we've got a lot of things happening in this live stream. This is it's a more modern day snowman. He's like, you know, the hat was a magic still, so he came to life one day and he just kind of like was like, I'm gonna get a tie. And yeah, he got himself a tie, and that's that. You're raising your hand for reasons related to the bears?
Sort of. When you're done showing, is it too late for me to show off stuffed animals, or are you gonna go through all the bears right now?
We'll go through the bears again, but are your stuffed animals Christmas themed?
No, Your Honor.
Can you make it can you give them each a Christmas theme? Can you give them
What?
Can you make it Christmas
I love this
themed?
diva.
Kind of. Well, 2 were gifts.
Okay, here.
Does that
Just
count?
give them just give them Christmas names for right now. And the names that they have, we'll learn those real names later. But for right now, make up new Christmas names. You know, like
Okay. Sure.
Christmas names. Just
Okay.
for fun.
This is Kuromi, my cousin's now fiance. My cousin recently got engaged. Now fiance, he got this for me out of a claw machine, and this is now
On Christmas
Snowball.
Day? What's his you were giving the
now,
real
if
origin.
we're just renaming it, yeah. Now the name is Snowball, not Kuromi. And
Okay.
then my niece actually got this at a garage sale for me. It's like a little chameleon. She said that she liked the colors and she said that it would fit the color of my room. And she was kind of right. And it apparently comes with a little bracelet named Rainbow, but I guess this can be icicle.
Icicle? Okay, all right.
Like an icicle. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's all. I do have a bear, but it's a piggy bank that I've had since I was a baby.
Wait, that doesn't
it's,
count. That's not a
I'm
stuffed
just
animal.
showing that I also have a bear. It's not that deep.
Oh, okay.
But it's from when I was, but it's from when I was a baby, and it has my birthstone, which is peridot.
And would you try to go to sleep with that bear or no?
No,
Why?
because it's ceramic. I'm gonna break it. I'm very clumsy. I'm gonna kill my bear. Like I'm not down. I'm not down.
Okay, all right.
That's a great reason.
That is a good reason, but
You know.
at the end of the day, I feel like you could have. You could have made it work.
But should I? Should have?
Ben, which bear do you sleep with?
What's up?
The bear that I used to sleep with wasn't a bear; it was an action figure. It was one
No,
of
I
the
mean like currently, which bear?
which bear that's on the which bear of the holiday bears. We normally don't like put them on beds. They're either on
Do you sleep
bookshelves
with
or
a stuffed animal?
no. Should I? Is that something that improves your health? Well, I heard that Sarah Sarita Bonita sleeps with a giant dog, and that improves her health. Sarah, are you still here? Did you want people to know that you sleep with a stuffed animal, or did you not want me to tell people about that? I feel like it's
That
totally
kind of
appropriate.
sounds like her business.
I mean, I really
I
wouldn't
miss
know.
Barney,
I
What?
also miss Barney.
Why do you miss
but
Barney?
he's back now.
What?
What are you talking
I
about?
lost my childhood Barney.
Oh, you found him.
I lost him
I think that when it
like
comes
2 years ago,
down to
Yeah.
sleeping
and
with something though, is it really that helpful? Like you have to hold on to it, right? What when you right? That's what you mean when you sleep with like a stuffed animal. Do you do that, Peaceful Kevin?
no, I lost my Barney.
What would you
Right, wait, can you finish that? Because what happened? Do you know where you could have lost it?
Oh, I think it went in a trash bag on accident when I was moving. Yeah, but I lost him, my childhood Barney, when I turned 30. So I
Mhm.
guess it was like the universe saying it's time to move on.
Yeah,
Well,
but the
funny
universe
enough, actually,
is sometimes
and then my
wrong.
grandma died.
Yeah.
right when that happened,
They're linked.
Yeah,
or like
well,
pretty soon after.
just like another moment where like life moves on
Yeah.
and like it sucks.
It does
sucks.
suck.
It's funny you mentioned that your like childhood toy was a Barney. Mine was a Baby Bop.
Was a baby
So,
what?
So cute.
Baby Bop, the green Triceratops
Oh,
from Barney.
yeah, I know who you're talking about.
That's so
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah.
My
I used to
sister's
scream hysterically when I didn't have the Barney.
I hear you.
Oh, you typed that comment before the grandma thing? Oh, well, it's all in the past now. When it comes down to these stuffed animals, does anyone have a favorite that they see? We've got so many here. Did anyone see something that they'd like to see again before I start putting them away? And only keeping out a
What's the
couple?
yellow one?
What yellow one?
The yellow one on your right, I think.
This one?
That.
The drummer boy one? This is the drummer boy bear. You see how he's a drummer? You see how he has that going on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a pretty good one. We were pretty amazed with his skills last year. He came into the room many times with the drumstick just on the other side, and we couldn't figure out how that would happen. It used to be out. But this year, none of them are out. But I do want to try to incorporate them into whatever I'm doing out here. So they'll be used throughout the holiday season. We are approaching, that halfway marker or whatever, where it gets closer and then it's like the 12 days of Christmas. But before we even get there, we'll be setting up the rest of this, come back on a daily basis. This is just guest night, but I do have fun doing things in the live stream experience. I'm going through the stuffed animals. I feel like the Hello Kitty one is really like, this one really hits. This is a very cute one. On the scale...
Can we get a 360 of it?
Yeah, on the scale, what do you guys think about this Hello Kitty one right here? Look at how precious it is.
10 out of 10.
She's so fabulous.
I love Hello Kitty. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Iconic.
I don't know if y'all can see in the background, but I have a Hello Kitty thing in the background.
I mean, Hello Kitty is... Oh, it's asking me to prove that I'm not a robot. This is so exciting.
Can you show us your Hello Kitty thing?
I'll show it on Discord. They're live.
Oh, is it
My house key is
okay.
is that.
Wait, what about your mouse?
My house key is Hello Kitty.
Oh.
And the cashier asked me if I'm getting it from my daughter.
Yes. The daughter that lives within me.
I was like, it's for me, bitch.
Aw, that makes sense. So we've got some of these stuffed animals here to stay. We'll put them over here and over there for you guys to be able to see them up there. It would be a pleasure to be able to create the place and space for you to see the season greetings from teddy bears. Now, I saw a really great Christmas tree that is using teddy bears, and realizing that we have so many of them, I should put them in the tree. I should put a bunch of them in the Christmas tree now. This should be the year that I put teddy bears into my Christmas tree. I was inspired by seeing so many different Christmas trees when I was in Sonoma County, which brings me to the main topics of tonight. When it comes to Christmas trees, is everyone going to be getting one? Do people like decorating their Christmas trees? What type of styles do people like to use? Does anyone want to give any feedback? If you're not big on Christmas trees, I'll ask you different questions. But does anyone want to share any light? Like, Kajal, did you get yourself a tree this year? Or any of you?
I have a 7-foot tree that I will need to decorate tomorrow.
Ooh.
That's going to be fun. Is it, Jacob, is it alive or what?
It's not alive. We were going to get a real one this year, but we didn't have enough money.
Yeah, to be honest, the real ones are way overpriced. If my parents didn't buy one, I probably wouldn't do a real one.
It's a very expensive tree.
Yeah.
I mean, tree, but pine needles feel somewhat real. Somewhat like a real tree.
You have a Maximilius tree? I don't know what that is, but I could look it up later.
Maximalist. So a minimalist is when you kind of like decorate very sparsely, right? But then a maximalist is like you kind of just go all out. You throw everything on there.
Yeah, we tend to go maximalist during Christmas time.
Yeah,
I like that.
my mom would kill me if I did that. Yeah, I'm not supposed to do that. They are expensive, but they smell so good. Just Kay is here. No, that's her name. But Just Kay is here? Just Kay, why aren't you in the room with chit-chatting with us? You have some Minecraft ornaments. Those sound good. Hey, Benjamin's in the room. Nice to have another Benjamin here. Just Kay, you can come in as a guest if you want. You just got a request. We are asking the question. Wait, Kajal, did you say you're getting a tree, or did you say you have a tree or no?
I don't know if I will this year, but a fun tradition I did hold in college because I lived alone all 4 years. Or actually, no, not my last year, but all 3 years. I would get a tree, and then the week of Christmas, I would just like decorate it like however I wanted to, and I'd have a theme for it. And then I don't know why, but it got to a point where I would keep that tree year round and then just decorate it to like Valentine's Day or Thanksgiving or Halloween, and like it was just a holiday tree at that point.
That's awesome.
That is actually
I like
really
that.
awesome. Anybody else? Peaceful Kevin, are you getting a tree?
I have a little tree, but I have to dig it out the garage.
I hear you. Danita, what about you?
And the little tree is so much easier.
It's probably fun. It's probably like this size, right? Or is it not this size? Is it bigger than this? Because I love these types of trees. They're perfect. No or yes?
Yeah, it might be a little bit bigger, but that's the concept.
Yeah.
The concept.
So when I was growing up, my mom
And it's white.
would give us each our little Christmas tree for our bedrooms. And then she'd do this to it, it'd have little lights in it. And then you'd get your own ornaments and you'd put them on your tree. And we'd each have our own little Christmas trees in our rooms. And I plan to do that with my kids in the future too.
That's so cute.
That's super cute. I love that.
And that means that whenever we'd go on vacation, you can buy like a little ornament. It would be like $8 or something, or less than that. And when I was growing up, and you'd add to your collection, or you'd make something in class. It would so then any of the handmade stuff we'd make too wouldn't be on the main Christmas tree. I understand why she was doing it. She had her motives. Danita, what were you saying about your Christmas tree thing?
I didn't say anything. First of all, that's super cute. I love that idea. But no, my grandma, she would get a tree every once in a while. She's just older and she doesn't really like decorate like that. But at my brother and my sister's house, they do have a big tree decorated with my niece and stuff. Which actually this conversation reminds me, I was supposed to go to my friend's house afterwards to decorate the tree, but honestly I forgot. So,
Really? Wait, you forgot to decorate a Christmas tree today?
yeah, I was gonna go to my friend's house. She just moved into a new place. And this is their first time really like having a Christmas situation at their place, and I'm realizing I forgot to message them when I got off work. So,
Hey, stop it. I'm Benjamin. I'm having some fun. We're talking. We're listening to Danita. She was saying.
right.
She was
so
saying.
listening to. You're so right.
Yeah.
I feel like you're really listening to me.
I am
I
so
feel like I'm being
listening.
heard.
Hey, stop it. We got to listen to Danita. Anyways,
Tell your boy, get your boy, tell him to calm down.
hey, Junior, stop it. Anyways, it is a live stream experience. We were asking the questions. We're still talking about Christmas trees. So, Danita, are you going to still decorate with them in the future, or did you just miss it tonight?
Yeah. No, I straight up forgot. I just had a long day and I just wanted to go home, you know? But I do want to convince my grandma to get a tree. Just like a small one, you know? It doesn't have to be anything too crazy, but yeah, thank you, Celeste. Shout out to you. Shout out to you
Wait.
for listening.
Small like this one, or not small like this one?
I kind of want, like, I still want to, like, bring her the spirit of Christmas in the house,
Thanks.
you know? So, like, maybe just, like, a small tree for, I don't know. We'll figure something out. But I kind of want a small one now just for, like, my room. That would be so cute. I recently cleaned my, like, the top of my, like, it's basically like a dresser. And I have some space. I feel like that would look really cute, like, right over there. Or maybe like a bed here on my bed.
Oh, yeah, no, totally. Above there on your bed? Oh, 100%. I wasn't listening. But I do kind of get it.
That's what we're gonna do.
I'm getting super distracted with Junior here. But I think that you should put a little tree somewhere in the house. Were you saying you wanted to put it above your bed? Why don't you get garland?
Maybe.
You seem
I
like...
don't know. It doesn't matter. Nobody listens to me anyway. It doesn't matter.
All right, well, we're going to move on to allowing, who is this? Who's asking to be in the live stream? It's Just Kay, who's here now. Just Kay, welcome to the live stream experience. Do you want to introduce yourself to the audience?
Hello. I'm Kate, or Kay, go by both.
Thanks for joining.
It's funny, you guys were talking about Christmas trees and stuff, because I'm just finishing doing mine, and I am having the hardest time putting the lights up. It's so scary on a ladder outside.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Totally hear you.
Oh my god, be careful.
I know, I'm really nervous.
Do you think, I have a curious, so we have questions to ask you to start off, but before we ask you those questions, we have something that's been brought up in the chat, and do you think that Danito's in like an emo phase right now? Because Celeste is making a comment about it, I believe. I would love to hear your take on it. Do you think Danita's in her emo phase right now?
No, I think Danita's just being her.
Okay, good.
Or they, whichever, yeah.
Because I'm emo for life. For life. It never goes away. It's a state of mind.
Apparently it is. And then also, do you like Junior here? This guy that's like you're hanging out? So you do like Junior. Hey, look at that, Junior. Huh? Yeah. Anyways.
How long have you had Junior for?
His name is Jingle Bear Jr. Because they have like another one of these that apparently was bigger. He's the smaller one. I don't know. Anyways, the questions that were asked, I do have some curious questions for you to answer. However you see fit. If you don't want to answer them, you don't have to. But when it comes down to it, it was the first question was, what type of holiday memory do you have, or maybe a event or a potential like tradition that either your family does or doesn't do anymore that you really would like to share? That's something that you think of every holiday season. It's a pretty like large scale question. You can answer it all sorts of
Yeah.
ways.
I would just say like we always had these really big family gatherings in like I grew up in my grandma's home that she built they built by hand. And so it's always like we don't live there anymore, but it was always just like such fun memories to all be cooking in the kitchen together and doing like our little gifts, like just kind of the classic Christmas Eve stuff. But I think I kind of miss having those big family gatherings because we're all spread out now or not here or what.
Yeah.
And then another one, which is kind of a fun one, is we used to go like classic Christmas caroling down our street, and like we'd all be holding candles, and it was just like a really like all the neighbors loved it. They'd all come outside. It was just like a fun experience.
Ooh, that does sound fun.
That's
The
so
candles
sweet.
thing, like real candles.
Yeah, real candles.
Now that's legit. That seems real Christmassy. Yeah. So then the next question is there
Did you
anything
have something?
you're looking forward to this holiday season when it comes to movies or TV shows that are coming out?
Actually haven't been like tracking them that much. I've just been really busy, so I don't know if you guys have any good suggestions. I'm sure they're probably in Discord. I could look.
Well, when earlier we were talking, Bex was excited for the new Knives Out movie that's coming out. I think tomorrow. Like Knives Out with Daniel Craig. I believe he's in it.
Noir Blanc.
Yeah, something like that. Now, there was another question, and that last one is to kind of catch you up. Christmas lights on houses or Christmas trees in people's like houses? Which one do you prefer best when it comes to like things that are festive in the holiday season? Like, do you prefer seeing the houses with the Christmas lights, or do you like really seeing people's Christmas trees and their setups of their Christmas trees?
Yeah, it's like such an interest. Oh, do you mean like in their window?
It could be in their window,
Like,
but if you get it
'cause it's
like in high school, I used to go over to a lot of people's houses. Even like in middle school, you used to see a lot of people's Christmas trees. But then when you become an adult, you don't necessarily go over to people's houses to the same extent. So you don't really get to see people's Christmas trees. But like, you know what I mean? It's either
yeah, totally.
like,
And that's the thing. Like that's the hard part. It's like I love a good Christmas tree in a house if it's like you're going to like someone's house that you know and it's just like such a warm and inviting experience. But also like how fun is it to walk down the street and see all the Christmas lights outside? Like they're two different experiences sometimes.
in high school and in college, there used to be a tradition for me and my friends to drive around in like it would be like basically three cars would follow. Everyone's car would be packed, and it would kind of change who was in whose car and who was driving that year. And we would like go on crazy like routes to see as many Christmas lights as possible, and stop to get like food or donuts maybe like 8 times. Like donuts really, we'd like stop to get Wenchels so often, and it's a good donut store, but it's not the best.
I haven't heard of Winchell's, so I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's kind of like, it's just the Dunkin' Donuts basically of Southern California. I don't know actually how to describe it. Does anyone else want to describe Wenchels for me? Danita, you love donuts. You want to describe the Wenchel thing?
Yes, I do. And actually, funny enough, one of my friends' partner, he's from Boston, and so apparently, Dunkin' is really big out on the East Coast in a way that, like, I know maybe like one Dunkin' around me. Like, it's not very common here, but it's because over there they don't have a lot of like Cambodian immigrants that open like mom and pop donut shops here. But Winchell's is kind of like the main like big brand, I guess, like equivalent to a Dunkin' over here on the West Coast, it seems, because apparently they don't really have Winchell's in well, at least in Boston. I can't really speak for the rest of the East Coast.
There's 20 Dunkin' Donuts near you? It seems a bit excessive. What is it, Starbucks? It's basically like a Starbucks.
Similar.
There's
Oh,
a Dunkin'
interesting. Thank you for letting me know, Dion.
on one side of the road and a Dunkin' on the other.
There's a what? Oh.
Crazy.
There's two Dunkins across the street from each other.
That's so weird. One's probably much better than the other though, and they probably like know it. And it's probably really awkward. I would think.
I wonder if anyone like goes to each one and tries one from each location. They gotta be the same, right?
I think that we should take that
I don't
upon
think so.
ourselves as a community here in my live stream
Yeah.
experience. Let's start going to all the places of the world.
I'm from the East Coast. Dunkin' Donuts is hit or miss. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina, so it's a big city. There's a lot of Dunkin' Donuts around me. I have a good amount of Dunkin' Donuts around me. Like, I have a few that I could just go to and it's like a few miles away. It's definitely a big franchise on the East Coast.
Yeah, that makes sense. What do you mean by Taco Bells are different here? What does that really mean? Do they have like the Taco Bells here in Hollywood sell alcohol? Is it like that? Or is it like
Yeah, they're like cantinas. There's
Yeah.
one in Berkeley.
Oh
too.
yeah, wait, we did have that in San Diego, I think.
yeah, they sell alcohol.
My state never got it.
Each Taco Bell's quality is different. That's a good point. Now, you know what quality tends to be the same? And it's always top, like the top of the top, like the top of the heap. In-N-Out. They have a great ability of keeping that consistency. And they are not a sponsor of the live stream experience. But I do like to give attention to In-N-Out because it is delicious. It is a live stream
I was
experience, though.
just gonna say that. That's so funny. Sorry, I didn't mean to
It is
interrupt you.
so good, though. Do you get?
But you know what?
What's your order? In-N-Out. Just K.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been really into protein. So okay, I do cheeseburger, but I do it protein style, animal style, add grilled onions or add whole onions, add pickles.
Okay.
It's a wild order.
Anyone else want to share their In-N-Out order?
Wait, that's my order as well, believe it or not.
No way.
Is that really?
Yes, like I left it just like that. And I recently
Oh my
just
God.
added chopped chilies to it.
What? Wait, whoa.
The pepperoni?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can ask for it in your burger.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just get them and eat it with it. That's so funny.
Yeah.
You
Didn't
can.
work.
You can do that too, though. That's why they have them there. They want you to be able to have the options. I don't really like them expanding the menu. I love that it's the same. I don't want them to add anything. Like, it's perfect the way it is. I think that everyone can have fun doing their own orders. Does anyone else want to share? It looks like two people have the same order, which I'm going to have to remember that. What was the order again? Just
It's a long one. It's cheeseburger, but it's animal style, or sorry, protein style, animal style. Add whole onion, add pickles, and then we do a little pepper on the side. But someone did ask what animal style is, and I just want to answer that for them.
Yeah.
Animal style is, I forget. Is it just cheese and onions?
Animal style
Bread.
Thousand Island dressing on the fries with the cheese and caramelized onions. I think is that's what it traditionally is. It's cheese, caramelized onions, and Thousand Island dressing mixed are
Yeah, that's
all
right.
together. That I think that is what animal style is
So good.
because it's something an animal would eat.
I'm very envious that y'all get to eat In-N-Out.
It's true. And it's been proven that it's actually healthier to just get a burger than to get the burger and the fries. And then it's like one of those things that you can kind of convince yourself, oh, I'll get In-N-Out, and it's as long as I don't get fries. And it's been proven that it's like
I could never.
it's a hearty meal. It's good for you.
I need fries.
Yeah, but if you get yourself more burgers, it evens itself out. So if you get yourself 3 burgers, I guarantee you won't need fries. You won't need fries.
Can I just drink a Diet Coke?
I would prefer you get animal style fries, actually, now that I think about it. Peaceful Kevin, you're in Maryland. You can't even
Same
go get
price.
In-N-Out right now.
The
Right?
Irish people suffered.
Yeah, I mean, we
That
made
was a man-made famine by the British.
yeah, but that's because the
Yeah.
British were in charge. Gosh. Anyways, I'm gonna step out.
Objectively the most evil.
Wait, why are they the most evil? Wouldn't you say that maybe the Romans were pretty evil? They killed Jesus. Like,
How many countries celebrate their independence from the British every year?
and how many people celebrate Jesus who got killed by Romans?
Okay, dude.
Like,
Okay,
think,
dude.
think
No
about
religion.
this.
Whatever happened to the no religion?
This is Jesus. He's a historical figure. Whether you believe in him
History.
or not,
Oh
he
my
is
God.
AD, BC. This is Christian.
Oh my God.
Christian stuff still, but so many different types of Christianity. We're not going to pinpoint which type of Christianity because that's just too intense when it comes
you
to religious
should.
talk.
No, you should.
Well, we can't talk about Catholics because we will get in trouble. You can't say anything negative about the Catholic faith. They have way too much power and way too much pull. Way too much pull.
Right.
Politically,
Right.
socially. I don't want to get in trouble for saying the wrong things and have the Pope make some sort of statement about people saying things
the
on live
Pope is gonna
streams.
personally cancel you.
I don't think the Pope
He's gonna
cancels
personally
anybody.
pull you.
He doesn't cancel anyone
He
though.
loves the gays.
Yeah, he loves
Chill.
everybody.
He's chill, dude.
The new pope? Yeah.
He's chill. Even
Isn't he,
Papa
like,
Francisco, he was
throwing
from
condoms
Argentina.
at people?
Didn't he have like a rave? Didn't he have like a rave or something?
I like how everyone's
he
talking
did.
over each other. This is fantastic.
Sorry.
This is working out.
I wish we could raise hands. I mean, you can in person.
You can, or I could just make it so then everyone's on a hot seat, which we'll probably end up doing that because we got more people in the room. But when it comes down to it, when it comes down to religious talks and political talks, when it comes down to Christmas, it's very complicated to talk about Christmas without feeling like you're talking about some sort of religion or
What about anthropology?
anthropology is way too religious. But that's not a right now conversation. That's a tomorrow conversation. But right now what I'm
Like,
saying,
tomorrow when I'm not here
Hey,
to defend it.
hey. So to stay focused, what I'm trying to say first, and then we'll come back around, we'll circle back around to the anthropology statements. But when it comes down to Christmas, it either feels like it's really religious or it feels really consumerism-y, which makes it feel like it's just flashy, beegee type of, or bougie type of thing, beegee. But, you know, when it comes down to it, togetherness is always a great thing to take away from Christmas. So I hope everyone has something to do this holiday season. I'll do as many live streams as I can. Be there for all y'all here on the internet. So do be a follower and keep coming back. And I do appreciate seeing people in the room. And when it comes down to us showing up for each other and allowing others to talk, we can give Danita the floor for a little while and see if she wants to say anything. And this is actually a great opportunity for me to walk out of the room. But I'm going to walk out of the room to go get some dessert. But we're going to put her on the hot seat. And Danita can talk about... what did you want to talk about, Danita? What was it that you were trying to talk about?
I don't even know. I actually kind of forgot.
You forgot. So
No, it's because Kevin was asking about anthropology.
What is anthropology?
we don't we can't talk about
Okay, we'll
anthropology,
talk about
I thought.
Anthropology while you're gone, because it's too boring for Benjamin.
It's not too boring. It's just it feels very fake. It doesn't feel like a real thing. Anthropology
Everything is fake.
It feels
Anthropologically speaking, everything is fake.
feels like
Your mom is fake.
Your mother.
all right, so we're going to rearrange the way this is. So I'm going to do it up here this way. And then we're going to make it so that everyone can talk, but I can only do this once. So you can't mute your microphone after I walk away. That's Kajal. That is Danita. No, I can't tell what I'm doing because the phone is in front of it. Dang it. All right, so we're just going to lower this way. Hey, I did it. So we'll do... It shouldn't take me longer than 10 minutes to get back out here. 10 minutes max. I'm giving Danita the floor. And then, you know, just be nice to each other and Danita can try to explain why anthropology is important and why you should all care about it. And I'm giving everyone the ability to unmute their microphones right now to be able to talk to the person that is center screen. And you have to accept it. And then there's nothing else I can do about it because now I'm walking away. Okay. Be nice to people, Danita.
I'll do my best. No promises, though. So basically, anthropology is the study of humans. Anthropology is basically split up into 4 main categories. You have cultural anthropology, which was personally my gateway to the study. Obviously studying human culture. There's linguistics.
I can see that.
You know, and it was honestly, it was a really cool class. It really opened you up to just like so many different things. There's cultural, there's linguistic anthropology, which is pretty straightforward. There's biological anthropology, which is also like evolutionary science for the most part. And then there's archaeology. In my opinion, archaeology is the most well-rounded. I'm super biased. I was in archaeology for a long time, and I really enjoyed it. The person that people kind of tend to call like the father of anthropology is our good friend Franz Boas. He was a German academic. He actually the first anthropology department in the U.S. at least was set up at Columbia University in New York by Franz Boas. The main difference between like the British school of thought, like there's basically like British anthropology and French anthropology, because that's kind of where it started. And then it made its way over to the US because of Franz Boas. Like he was, German. There was also a small subsection of German anthropology that I'm not saying they're not as impactful, but basically the reason why British anthropology and French anthropology were so how do I say, well developed, I guess, is because of colonialism. And okay, this is a personal theory of mine, but I feel like missionaries, like religious missionaries, were kind of the first prototype of an anthropologist. And what I mean by that is like, when you really think of like what a missionary does, they go to a place, they live amongst the people, and they take notes, right? And then they take those notes to like their king, the church, whatever it might be, so that they just have more information on, in their case, like how to like convert them better. But you can obviously very easily exploit all of that for colonial purposes, pretty much. So in my opinion, that was kind of like the first kind of like gateway, or like it kind of like sets the stage for what anthropology kind of is, in terms of like what it is an anthropologist does when they're doing an ethnography in a specific place. Honestly, I don't know how else to say this, but like a lot of anthropologists low-key hate anthropology in terms of like the history and like what it has perpetuated over time. It's kind of like a really complicated bag of worms to like really like sort through and stuff. But at least at the time when American anthropology first started up, Franz Boas, he lived in Alaska for a little bit. He was actually like, he almost died out there, but he was taken care of by a group of Inupiaq people who basically like nursed him back to health. And he's coming from Europe, and there is still like colonialism there, like especially like French colonialism in that part of Alaska, or I guess it might have been Canada too. I don't really remember what part, but basically he was like, well, we in Europe call them like uncivilized, but how is that possible when they were able to nurse me back to health? Like, that is an indication of culture, of like being able to care for people. That is an indication of culture. So why do we say that they are uncivilized and like uncultured? That doesn't really make sense.
Would you say
What's up?
I have two questions. Can I ask them? One is, I love your passion for it. I'm just really curious, like, what your background is on it, or like how you have all this knowledge on it. And then also, the second question is like, would you say that a big problem with it is that people are going into it observing with their own biases?
First of all, just very quickly on that one, yes. So actually, I got into it because and it just kind of makes sense. Like, I grew up in LA, very multi-ethnic community, and I was actually talking about that with some of my coworkers because basically all my coworkers are immigrants, so they don't fully understand like what like my life experience is. Actually, being one of the few Mexicans in my class, and I grew up kind of eating everybody's food, right? So it kind of just, in a way, just kind of makes sense that I ended up kind of like getting into this because it's something I've always really liked. But I was actually studying to be a sign language interpreter, and I realized I was kind of approaching it kind of like an anthropologist because I know I'm an outsider because I'm hearing, you know. But there's also, I did really enjoy understanding like the linguistic, as in like the grammar and the syntax. It's almost like math but for letters, you know, letters and words. But also I really like learning about like the genetics of like how actually a lot of deaf people are born to hearing parents. And because I don't remember if deafness is a dominant or a recessive gene, but basically sometimes it is hereditary and sometimes it just kind of like pops up basically. But I took an anthropology course because my cousin was an anthropology minor. Her major was psychology with a minor in anthropology. She's like, I don't know, I feel like you would like it. You should take a class. And I did, and like immediately I was just like, this is exactly what I like, you know? I did that for a while, and I actually was able to kind of explore a lot of my culture through archaeology specifically. I have I have a much bigger book underneath right here, but my family's from southern Mexico, and there's a lot of like really big like temples and like what we call them ruinas, like ruins basically. But there's a lot of this. I also got some of these things. Like I'm a nerd, y'all. Like this is what I love. So
no, I love seeing people in their passion. I think that's so cool.
Yeah. And I also have a lot of books on like politics of like indigeneity and stuff. I have like linguistics books. I have some evolutionary biology and stuff like that. So that's how I got into it. To answer your question though about what were you saying, that like people go into anthropology with their own biases?
Yeah, or like you know, we're just talking about like historically, people would go into different areas, whether they're like Native American or whatever, just like different areas, but they come from a whole different culture and they are taking notes on these people, but they're taking notes with their own biases, right? There's that, right? Okay.
Yes, absolutely. And like actually my original master's thesis before I switched to talking about like reproductive health and kind of like stigmas around reproductive health and just like, you know, like we don't have comprehensive like sex education in this country and stuff like that. But my thesis before that was actually on like body modification and like tattooing, piercings and things like that, and just how long we've actually been doing it as a species, I think is really interesting. I actually have I have a tattoo on my back that is a replica of the oldest preserved tattoos that we have.
Oh, cool. So cool.
Like preserved in like ice, so I do have a replica of that on my back. And yeah, it one thing that I learned while kind of doing research on that is that there were a lot of anthropologists who would go to these different cultures and kind of observe their tattooing practices, but they would very much put their own bias of like, well, they're mangling their bodies, they're destroying their bodies. But the whole point is that like when you get these, you know, markers on your face or on your body, it's a status symbol, and it also indicates like kind of who you are in your community as well. Hold up.
Okay, well, Danita's been cut off, and Kajal has the floor. Kajal, what do you want to talk about? Danita was going through really important. She was really onto something, but my hands are currently really far away from being able to unmute her, and that's part of the experience. She should have some mod capabilities to potentially help herself, but I don't know if she knows how to use them. Also, Kajal, you have the floor, so you got to unmute yourself if you want to talk.
Hello.
Hey. How are you?
Sorry. Good. How are y'all?
Good. Were you listening to what Danita was saying?
Yes, I was gonna actually start there. I just didn't know if I was still muted. But thank you for sharing all that. That was a lot of knowledge that I personally did not have, and I'm not sure about everyone else, but like
I didn't know any of that
I
stuff.
really do appreciate you taking the time to share all that with us, because yeah, I didn't know any of that. But also, what was your question, Benjamin? I'm sorry.
I was just asking how you were, but when it comes down to it, you do have a floor for quite a while, and I've decided that everyone's going to now just get the 10 minutes. So what do you want to talk about for these 10 minutes? Do you want to talk about anything that's going on with you, or do you want to talk about things that you're looking forward to this holiday season, and you want me to just ask you a bunch of things about the holiday season, like questions about things you like to eat, like if you like to eat candy canes, do you even eat candy canes? Or you can talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I haven't had a candy cane in a hot minute. Do y'all like candy canes?
I do like candy canes sometimes, but when it comes to candy canes, do you like to have candy canes on their own, or do you like to have it when you have it with hot chocolate? Like use it as like a stirring stick of some sorts, or do you just like to have it as it is?
I've had them on their own, and in fact, the last candy cane I had, I don't know if y'all are gonna find this gross or not, but was Skittles flavored.
I can't imagine it. Is it like the pink one? Is it like the pink flavor? Or is it like...
It was actually the entire rainbow. It was crazy.
That does sound about right.
It was like a limited edition, and it was very random thing that I found at Walgreens one time, but that's the last candy cane I had.
That's the last candy cane you had?
Yeah.
When it comes to other types of like... Oh, yeah. Did you answer that question about your favorite like holiday item to eat? Like a snack or something? Or like your favorite holiday candy? Did you answer that question?
I don't think so, because I really don't have a sweet tooth like that, to be honest. Like, I personally, I can't really think of anything like as far as candy and stuff goes. Like, I just eat Hershey's. Hershey's is my favorite SD center.
Oh, that is so perfect.
And
Hershey's?
yeah.
Do you eat the cereal too or no?
I've never tried it.
You've never tried the cereal? Well, I'm not a big cereal person, so I guess... Well, that's going to be contradicting later. No, never mind. Regardless, we're here in the live stream. Kajal still has the floor. Kajal, when it comes to other Christmas things, do you have any other dishes that you like look forward to eating? Are you a pumpkin girl? Are you like something... Not pumpkin, what is it? Cinnamon girl? Do you try to have the cinnamon flavored stuff?
I do love cinnamon. Yeah, like cinnamon rolls are really up there for me, for sure. I would say, I guess that's one of my top.
Where's Peaceful Kevin? Did he have to go? I think we're missing somebody. Peaceful Kevin was my favorite one.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. You still got 5 minutes though, Kajal. I could keep asking you questions, or do you have something that you'd like to educate us on? When it comes to like something that
Oh man.
you feel like you could tell us about that you feel like we wouldn't know about, do you have anything on your mind?
There's a lot on my mind, but I honestly... Oh, sorry,
Be
y'all.
careful.
Give me 1 second. I just broke glass.
Oh my. We've all been
Give
there.
me 1 second. I want to make sure I don't get sold.
So I broke glass yesterday in this garage.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's right here on the ground in front of me. I'll take care of it later.
I would do the same if Soli wasn't here, but I'm afraid he'll like try to eat it.
Oh, that is actually a legitimate fear. When it comes to the fears that you have, the ghost thing, was that really a fear, or were you just like you didn't want me to talk about ghosts?
My mom has told me quite a few stories of like her childhood, and it, I guess, like as a kid, shaped the way I view them, and I just choose not to acknowledge them.
Okay, so you don't want to acknowledge that they're there because they're there or they're not there.
I like to think that they're not there, but that's because my mom had told me like horror stories about them.
Okay, all right. Well, last guest night we were asked a question about like our like a paranormal experience we had. You don't have anything like that, do you?
Oh wow. Not personally, but my mom did. Like my mom like had seen like.
Do you think we could ever get your mom in this live stream experience to tell us that story, or do you think that would never happen in like a million years?
She'd do it.
She'd do it? Oh,
Yeah,
that sounds like it'd be a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah,
Well,
if I was at home and I just asked her to share with you guys, she would.
oh, well, hopefully that happens in the future. On a future Thursday night, that could be a really exciting experience. You know, when it comes down to stories of our relatives, sometimes it's better to hear it from them if they're still around. Like, you know, that's just the reality of it. Looks like Celeste is off to bed. Good night to you too, Celeste.
Good
Thanks for
night,
being
Celeste.
here. We still got some great peeps in the room. Kajal's on the hot seat and being asked the questions. When it comes down to other things that are Christmas, those are being brought up here in this live stream experience. If you were ever visited by one of the reindeer and like told that you were to save Christmas, would you take on the responsibility to save Christmas, or would you go and find friends to try to make it happen? Would you not want to do it by yourself, or would you try to make? You're still gonna have to. A deer, one of Santa's deer, is asking you to save Christmas. Would you try to do it on your own, or would you ask a bunch of your friends to help? Do you feel like it'd be a lot?
I feel like I would ask friends for the company of it, but if they were busy, I would do it alone.
You would do it alone. Do you think that Santa himself would ever let Mrs. Claus take care of all the work and just sit at home one time, or do you think that that's never happened, or do you think that always happens? This is
Oh goodness. Yeah, I think Mrs. Claus is behind all the presents for sure.
that sounds about right. I mean, they're so thoughtful. He's probably
I think
really
he
just checking the
gets
list.
to relax. Yep.
And then
Checking it twice.
when it comes to like little traditions, like in my house, it used to be that we got a little Christmas tree in our room and we could put ornaments on it and stuff. Did your family do anything like that for you guys? Did you have anything that was like in your room? There was like garlands or potentially decorations.
That's really cool.
Any decorations?
That is very.
That is what?
I was saying that's like very cool tradition to have. Like I think that's very thoughtful of your mom to do that.
I view it completely differently. I do see the thought the who's Jan Meyer 777. Is that someone that's in the chat and a follower that's been here before? I could let you in as a guest, but I want to kind of get some understanding on who you are and if I should let you in. We have Kajal in the hot seat regardless, and since she's still in the hot seat, when it comes down to the other aspects of Christmas, this snow element, have you ever had a white Christmas? Have you ever like seen snow?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
How was that
I did.
Christmas?
It was beautiful. It was gorgeous. It was in New Mexico one year, and we just woke up to like absolute snowstorm, which we weren't used to because I grew up in Texas. So
That sounds
it was our
magical.
first like Christmas, and it was like our entire family was there together. It was beautiful.
That does sound nice. And it was cold outside, so it was kind of like every time you opened up the door, it was like, quick, shut the door and let's all cuddle again. Anyways, we've got the hot seat going over to Jacob. Jacob, is there anything on your mind that you'd like to maybe describe to people? Anything that you feel like you'd like to throw into the conversation? You heard Danita talk about anthropology. Do you believe that it's real, or do you think that she's just misinforming you?
She's correct in some aspects. I feel like she's correct with the body modifications and the piercings. I actually wanted to say something about piercings. They have a deeper meaning and actually a spiritual meaning. I'm pretty sure septums have been around for a very long time, if I'm not mistaken. Along with just ear piercings in general and stretching your ears, that's a very old modification and a very common one. And I feel like it's gotten very popular in the West in the past like 30 years.
Wait, just in the past 3 years, you feel like it's gotten popular?
30 years.
30 makes sense, actually. You know
I
what?
feel like they got popular around the 90s when like grunge and that era was around.
Yeah, do you think that also toe rings have started to become more popular, or do you think the opposite direction? We've talked about this a couple of different times. Danita expressed her desire to buy a whole bunch of toe rings, and we've been
Oh my
talking about it
god,
ever
my mom is
since.
obsessed with toe rings. She absolutely loves toe rings.
I like where we're going with this. All right, so when it comes down to the toe rings, do you think that it is something that looks weird when it's on the big toe? Because I never see anyone have anything on the big toe. Is that
She never puts it on her big toe. I feel like that's weird. She always puts it on like her
it's like the pinky toe, right?
fourth toe or like her pinky toe. Yeah.
Wait, no, it's like one in or something like that. Right? Is it the pinky toe or
She puts it on her fourth one.
it seems dangerous to put a ring on a toe, but also it seems stylish. But then again, don't you ever wonder like why we started doing that stuff? I don't understand why we even did the earrings at the beginning, but I feel like it kind of worked out for
It's more like a fashion sense and just like I don't know. People just tend to do it.
yeah, but like imagine being there with the first people who are like, I really want to just like shove this into my body. And it's like, are you sure? Like that doesn't seem like the right thing to do. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, it could be fun. Like, how do you think that
Yeah, I
conversation went
mean, I
out?
don't know. I don't want to stretch my ears. I plan on getting a whole bunch of piercings. I'm currently at 3 face piercings right now. I'm going to get a dermal soon. Hopefully, like next 2 weeks.
If you didn't
And
see anybody else do it, would you have thought to do it? Or
yes,
you would have thought to do it?
yes.
I feel that way about Jurassic Park. If Michael Crichton didn't write the book, I probably would have. But you know what? That's probably not entirely true. But I think I would have come up with the idea of a dinosaur park. A dinosaur park. But when it comes down to the other thing on piercings and inking, so and tattoos. You also getting tattoos, Jacob, or no?
That's something I have to do more research on because they have a speaker something also. It really depends on what you put on your body. Uh, I don't plan on putting no celebrities something on my body. That's not something I'm not doing. Maybe like animals, that's about it. Or like the sun and the moon, like spiritual things.
Would you
Nothing
ever
negative, like mainstream.
would you ever get like a code tattooed on you? Something that like you'd be able to read but no one else would?
Probably like
Something like that, something
yeah.
that makes sense.
Well, that sounds like a good idea.
It seems like people are talking about things in the chat, but I don't know who these things are, or what we are talking about over in the chat. But that's not what's important right now. What's important right now is we got Jacob in the room. If you want to ask him some questions, you can ask him some questions in the chat. You can also, maybe bring in the conversation to you coming in as well. If you want to be a guest in the live stream experience, feel free to request to join. Jacob still has 5 minutes left on the hot seat, and I can ask him a whole bunch of more Christmas questions, or he can talk about a specific topic if he has one in mind that he's been thinking about that's beyond the piercings, that maybe also touches base on the opposite of whatever anthropology is. What would the opposite of anthropology be? In the chat. Or Jacob. Jacob knows.
I don't know. That's like a.
It looks like you're also being asked a question.
Yes, I'm reading the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on my bed. Tapestry is just for decoration.
Yeah, it's a good one.
A piercing I think would be cool, but I would never get. Definitely be the forehead dermal. That one, ooh, that's a good one. But it's so dangerous.
Wait, what's dangerous?
Forehead dermal. Little Uzi Vert had one. But his was expensive. Lord have mercy. He paid a good amount of money for that. It was insane. And he like got
Wait,
it.
how expensive was it? I'm curious.
He paid a good amount of money. It was like almost $1 million diamond, right?
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
He had an expensive jewel on his forehead.
Yeah, that seems like, you wouldn't be able to walk a lot of places.
A dermal on the back of your neck is crazy. I want hip dermals.
What's a dermal?
That sounds like a good idea.
Is that just like a diamond type of thing?
It's a surface piercing.
Oh, right. Never mind. I know what it is.
Yeah.
It looks like it's so cute when your hair is up. Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to Jacob? Jacob's hair's down though.
Water. I have to try them out.
It is nice to see people are in the room chit-chatting within the chat. We have a sleepy... Danita, are you asleep? Oh, no, she's not asleep. Oh. You okay? Did you fall down or did you just get into the bed? Pasta. It's a snack.
My sister has a whole bunch of ear piercings, Chris. It's insane. But she took out most of them. And she didn't know how to heal them correctly. She changed the jewelry way too quickly. I think she had a tragus and a helix. And she had a dace, I think. I don't know. She pierced a lot of places on her ear.
So what's up with this? Sometimes it doesn't heal for people situation. Does that happen a lot when people get piercings?
It depends on your skin, I think. My piercings heal perfectly. I haven't had no problems with my septum or eyebrow so far. I got them pierced at the same time, which was around August. That's my birthday. Only issues I've had was with my eyebrow, and that's when I clean it. It gets irritated.
Like
but
easily?
I've learned to just like pat it and not clean it with the Q-tip.
How did your family feel about the piercings?
They don't care. Even though most of my family is right leaning, my close family, like my mom, my sister, they're both liberals, so they don't care. My sister has a hella piercings. My mom actually got her nose piercing with me when I got my eyebrow and my septum done.
Oh, that's
that
cool.
Was her first face piercing ever.
I think it's good when it's like a healthy thing to do, but there's some families that it's like the opposite direction.
But it wasn't really good because she was a little bit when she got the piercing done.
That's pretty funny.
You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that when you get a tattoo or you get a piercing.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, it can affect the healing process.
It is true, apparently. Now, thanks for your time. You got 20 seconds left. Is there anything else you want to add for your hot seat 10-minute section.
If anybody gets any new piercings, make sure you clean them regularly, but also leave it alone. Don't touch it.
Yeah, leave it alone and kind of touch it, but don't touch it.
Not really. Touch it with clean hands. Touch it with clean hands. Always clean hands.
Thanks for sharing and thanks for being here. Just Kay is now in the room. She has 10 minutes on the spot. She can just talk up a storm if she wants to talk up a storm. Or she can have me ask her questions if she wants
I
questions.
don't really have anything specific to talk about, I guess.
What do you mean? You have so much to talk about. There's so much on your mind. Isn't
But
there?
only like when people bring stuff up.
Well, I mean,
You know, like I could.
we can do that if you need that to happen. But what's on your mind right now these days? What's something you think about on a daily basis that you're like, oh, I got to stop thinking about this? That's right. We want to know that dirt. What's that one thing that keeps coming to mind that you're like, ugh?
Probably like not stuff we want to talk about here, but I will say in the past couple of weeks, I need to get some. This is going to be so random, but I need to buy some, and I'm completely changing the topic, but I need to get some sealant for some fossils that I dug up that are 33 million years old, and I need to seal them so that I can give them as Christmas gifts.
That sounds
and I
awesome.
keep forgetting to buy the sealant, so I'm buying it as we speak.
Yeah, buy that sealant. That's something that I'd like to be involved in. Like, you know, the sealant buying. That's a very big thing. So
That's what I hear these days.
you just buy it and what is this, like an Amazon purchase?
Yeah. So I'm trying to get like the good stuff so that it can be displayed. Because like any kind of like oxygen is gonna like degrade the way that it looks. And so we got a bunch of them and I wanna make sure they're sealed and like presented nicely to give to I just think that's kind of a fun gift to give people. Like 33 million years old is pretty rad.
And that is pretty rad. I mean, I would assume that, you know, that type of display of history is also good to be able to look back at. You know, you look at it and you just see the history right there. When it comes to the history of Christmases, is there any like Christmas that you were famously known for ruining or anything like that? Maybe something that like
For ruining?
Yeah. We're looking for the juice. We're looking for the juice, Kay. What was the
probably when
one
I was
Christmas?
younger. I don't remember exactly, probably because I blocked it out of my mind, but I was probably like a little dramatic when I was younger.
Do you think that you ever held like a huge tantrum for not getting the right gift?
I wouldn't say tantrum. I probably like got upset one time, but I've always been like pretty grateful for the stuff I get. So
Okay, that's good.
I
There was
don't
no
think I
wrong
would ever
answer to
ruin it.
that. There was no wrong
Yeah, no,
answer to that at all. So
I just don't have any
you did
fun,
good job.
dramatic stories, I guess, to tell.
Do you have any stories from Christmas that were like, oh, yeah, that did happen. That was so embarrassing. So an embarrassing Christmas story of sorts, maybe something that happened. Maybe you were under a mistletoe and you thought that you could kiss the guy that you were standing next to, and then you realized that they didn't understand that they were under a mistletoe, and then you felt embarrassed because you were like explaining to them that they were under a mistletoe, and then they explained to you that it wasn't a mistletoe. Because I feel like that's something that like you must have. Have you ever kissed anyone underneath a mistletoe?
Probably at some point.
But like intentionally, right?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, of course. That would be bad. Okay, I don't really have I can't really think of like any specific stories about Christmas, but for some reason this reminded me of this other random story, so I'm just gonna tell it anyways, just because I can. So when I was younger, I don't know why I'm telling this story, but it's not even exciting. But when I was younger, my friend and I were playing with Barbie dolls, and I think it was around Christmas, and I think maybe we got them from Christmas, and we were playing with Barbie dolls, and she stole my Barbie doll, or it wasn't even my friend, it was my cousin, and she stole my Barbie doll and wouldn't give it back. So I grabbed the phone and hid under the table and called 911, and then they showed up at my door, and I got in trouble.
What did you say to 911? Did you just say that like they took my
So
Barbie
young.
doll?
I think I said she stole my Barbie doll, and then they came and said, "Just tell your daughter that she can't do that."
Oh, the 911 response was pretty appropriate then. That's actually pretty good. I've heard of that getting like even weirder sometimes. But
yeah, I was mortified though. It was like I think about it all the time now. Like I'm just like, and even I was so young, but you just remember those things.
I honestly feel like you did a really good job telling us that story. I liked listening to it. And I feel like it really
Thank you.
brought that edge to things where we were like, oh, yeah, no, that was a story to tell. Now, do you have like Christmas memories where it was like you went out with your friends and you did something like really cool that you're like, oh, that was one of the best Christmases ever or Christmas outings ever? Like even looking at Christmas lights, do you have one?
I would say like, okay, so I have always loved a fresh Christmas tree. And so like all during college, like I have this one specific memory of living on San Diego Beach, like right on the beach, or Mission Beach really, but in San Diego. And we were living on a house right on the beach. And I just remember like convincing them to get a fresh tree. And I was like, I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it. And we just had like, it looked so beautiful on the ocean. And we did all these like fun charade games. And like, we had these drawings on the whiteboard that I still have. And it was just like such a fun memory. I think that like one specifically stands out. And that was like the same year that we went and saw a bunch of like really cool Christmas lights. And it was just a fun experience.
Okay, that
And
does
like I
sound
always
really
will
good.
remember those people.
That was a perfect answer. That was a really good. Yeah, that was a good job. We're not giving people ratings. Now, if you were to play any games, like I ask people all the time if they have any holiday games they used to play. When you hear of like a holiday game or a Christmas game, what comes to mind? What game would you have associated playing Christmas, or like there would only be a game you could play during Christmas time?
I wouldn't say games. I would say we do a lot of puzzles during Christmas.
Okay, so I'm starting to get the feeling. I've talked to people tonight, and I'm going to come to this conclusion. People don't have Christmas games that they played with their siblings growing up. Is this true? Does anyone have one? I know that there is a mute to all the other ones, but if you have something to say, you can say it in the chat. Kay, you don't have a game that you would play with your siblings that would be a Christmas themed game that you guys could only play during Christmas time? Maybe? I'm fishing
No,
for
is
something.
there something specific? Because are there specific Christmas games?
Well-
we play a lot of different games.
So there's certain games you just can't play unless it's the holiday season. And
Like what?
well, have you guys ever played tag called in a Christmas tree lot called Christmas tree tag? Because you can only play it when there's Christmas tree lots.
I've never heard of it.
So my mom used to sit with us before we'd go into the Christmas tree lot, and she'd always say, "You guys are not." So it's not just tag; it's also hide and seek. So it's hide and seek Christmas tree tag. And my sister Suzanne kind of like made the rules and made it and organized it every time. But every single time we would go Christmas tree shopping, and we'd only get to play this game once a year. And Suzanne would really like bring it out in us to be like, bring your A game. But here's the reality is we were always told not to play the game. My mom would make sure to talk to us before we'd go in and say, you guys are absolutely not allowed to play this game. Do not play the game. And my sister Suzanne kind of would rally us to organize games to keep us entertained and to also like play. And she doesn't remember that she rallied it, but I was a little kid, so I didn't organize it. And I know that Rachel didn't organize it, and Denise did not organize it because Denise was like attached to mom's hip at that point in time, it felt like, or she was just carrying me. But like the thing was, we'd all like spread out, and it was so much fun. Christmas tree tag is my favorite game to play, but you can't really play it once you get past a certain age. You need to be small enough to go between the trees. You never played anything like that, Kay? You don't have any Christmas games? You still have the hot seat, and I want to give you some time. Is there any games that you like would want to play?
No, that was so interesting. I hadn't heard about that before. I actually just don't know about any like specific Christmas games.
I'm gonna bring it up a lot, but like you can't think of anything that like maybe a puzzle that you would do that's like a Christmas themed one. Maybe a Christmas themed puzzle.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we definitely do Christmas themed puzzles. But like, I'm gonna have to investigate what other Christmas games there are. Maybe I'll have to implement one this year.
There's like other ones that you can play, but they all have to do with Christmas. So You have to be celebrating Christmas, or you have to be like, you have to have Christmas decorations out. But you still got 18 seconds. What else you want to talk
I
about?
guess the only one we ever did is like the hide the pickle on a tree. I don't know if anyone else did that.
Oh, I did not do that, but that does sound interesting. Yeah, it does.
You
sound
find it and you
interesting.
get a gift.
So now it's switched back to it being all microphones are on. Everyone can now talk again. It's open conversation. Let's bring back up Christmas tree lots and Christmas tree tag. Does anyone want to add to this? I talked about this a lot last year in my live streams because it's something that I am still trying to see. Does anyone else have games that they used to play?
I mean, I used to play tag when I was growing up, but I definitely have heard of Christmas tree tag before. Do like shows and stuff.
Yeah, because it's not like, I think that every family plays it differently, but for the most part, it's just hide and seek, and it's just hide and seek and blind tag. Because when you're a certain height, you can't see very well ahead. You don't know where the it's like playing tag in a maze, but it's all just like organized aisles. So it's a little different, or like a corn maze or
I
whatever.
know where first saw it from. The Simpsons. One of their very old seasons. Like, we're talking like it came out in the 90s, I think.
I feel that. Christmas pickle is a real tradition. Just Kate, you're in the room. You can say it verbally if you want. It's Danita who has to raise her hand. You don't have to raise your hand. Just Kate.
Oh no, I just didn't want to interrupt. I just got cut off, but I just wanted to mention it's a real tradition. If you Google it, there's so much about it. So we didn't just make it up.
Okay. No, I believe you. I believe you. And feel free to chime in. We have also Carolina joining in. Nice to have you here, Carolina. If you want to join in and be a guest too, feel free to request. We're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. If you've never live streamed before, or if you've never been a guest in a live stream experience, take the opportunity while you can. We're only going to be live for so much longer. It's not going to last forever tonight. It is already 12. We did start the live stream experience like 2 hours later than we intended, which is always problematic. For guest night, yeah, we never started early enough. But it is here for you, and I'm here for you too, and so are these great peeps. The guests we have in the room are Jacob, also known as Melting Face, and we also have Burrito Lady, also known as Dear Girl, and we also have Kajal, who's also known as a Foxy Citalita. She just gets along with foxes really well, and she runs around with them. It's pretty awesome, actually. And when it comes down to it, we don't have a lot to say about Just Kay because she's new here. But I could make up stuff. We'll make up stuff later. But right now, it
I'm waiting
seems
for
like
my name.
yeah, it seems like we're trying to figure that all out because she's just a Kate, and that's all gonna happen with time. It took Kajal. How long did it take me to come up with a nickname for you? You kept asking, and I like had a really hard time. How long would you say?
Months. I feel like it was months.
Yeah, it took a really long time. But I feel like it ended in the right spot. It ended in the right spot. Like
I think my problem is that I'm so random that it's gonna be so hard.
I don't know, you're a Kate. I'm gonna have to it's a Kate like I have to come up with something it's not really random. Kate's very like it's a very standard name. Very standard name. I have like
Yeah.
2 cousins that are named Kate and then friends that are named Kate. Actually,
Right. I was a Catherine, and then I went to Katie, but then Katie became too popular. So then I switched to Kate, and then Kate became too popular, and I've just given up.
let's go back to Catherine. No, wait, no. No, you're a
Just
Kate.
too much work.
Yeah, it's
too
so
long.
much work.
You sound like a Kardashian.
You feel like what?
She sounds like a Kardashian.
We could give her an Armenian name. We could do that. K is fun. What do you mean K is fun? Just K here?
What is a K? Like
Well-
K,
Like, hey?
you know? What's the name K? Ooh, what does that stand for? K as in just K, K short for Caitlyn, or Catherine, or something else.
You mean like-
I like the ambiguity.
Yeah, that makes
You
sense.
know?
Like Philip J. Fry, where we don't know what the J really stands for. But we do. But we don't.
Well,
But
he
we
was
did.
named after Phil Hartman. Is his middle name with a J?
Homer J. Simpson, Philip J. Fry. Zap Brannigan is the character that was made for Phil Hartman. They had to recast it after because
After the situation.
it was kind of like one of those things where it was like he had a lot of projects that he was like going to be doing, and he just was. It was very like, I mean, his wife. We don't like to talk about really serious things, but Phil Hartman is a great comedian, and he was taken too soon from us, and yeah, I don't really want to get into the details of it, but he was supposed to be Zap Brannigan in Futurama. And when you watch Futurama and you see the way they wrote the character, you realize that he would have done a fantastic job. But Zap Brannigan still ended up being a great character. What were you going to say, Danita?
That's why his voice sounded different throughout the show.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Danita, though?
Okay, first of all, I'm kind of in love with Zap Brannigan. Second of all, turns out Phil Hartman went to CSUN. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was an artist. He used to do graphics design. And then he just decided he was like a shy guy that like didn't really feel confident to be, making jokes in public arenas and being like a spotlight type of person. He had to get through that. Yeah, he blossomed later in his career when SNL was funny. SNL was really well said over there on YouTube. SNL was so funny with Phil Hartman there. But yeah, Said with Melody, thanks for being there and for always reminding people not to bring up politics. Remember, guys, this is a place and space for me to have some fun and for you to have some fun. And I don't really have fun talking about politics, not specifically in general or religion. But, it's mentioned every once in a while, comically, for fun, every now and then. But we don't really want to get into depth in those conversations because it's hard to be silly and to make it a fun situation when it's about those things. It's a very sensitive topic. Wars start over religion sometimes, and also wars start in politics. So, yeah, I mean, it's here for you if you're here for it. This type of experience. You can go and find a different live stream experience if you really want to talk about those political things. But thanks for being here and thanks for making it special. We've got James joining in too. James, if you want to join in and be a guest, feel free to request. This is a screen behind me if you're just tuning in here on YouTube. The screen is YouTube, and the screen is on TikTok. And if you want to be a guest in the YouTube's live stream experience and talk within my YouTube live stream, you can over on TikTok. So get onto TikTok and join in over on the TikTok live stream experience. We're still here for right now. We've got the peeps in the room. Is there anything you guys really want to talk about this guest night that's been like on your mind that you're like, oh, when we're talking as a community again, I definitely want to talk about this? Maybe like someone wants to talk about Pop-Tarts because they had a really good experience with Pop-Tarts and they feel like
Have
everyone...
you ever watched the latest season of South Park?
I have not.
Wait, can I just say one thing? Because I'm about to leave. I just wanted to say goodbye first. So I'm not like dipping on y'all.
Wait, why are you leaving us? What's your reason?
Because I'm working in the morning.
That's a good reason.
That would make sense.
That's a really good reason.
But it's been so fun talking to you guys, and hopefully I'll see you all next week.
We'll be here for you. Do tune in for more live stream experiences this weekend. Bye.
Good talking with you guys. Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your night. Just Kay here. Thanks for being here.
And I'll try to think of some good topics this week. I'll really embrace the Christmas spirit.
Yeah, we've got a lot to talk about Christmas in general. So I'd love to hear what people have to say in the future, dude. And if you have anything on your mind, you let us know.
Sounds good. All right, bye y'all. Have a good night.
Everyone say goodbye to her. It is a live stream experience that now has just Kay leaving, but we still have Kajal, Burrito, and Jacob in the room. And Jacob, what time is it for you? Aren't you on the East Coast?
It's 3 o'clock, but I'm off tomorrow, so I'm chilling.
Hey, look at that. Lucky you. That's the way to be. It is nice to do these live streams, and going late is kind of fun. Now, the live stream experience will eventually end, but as we are still here, questions can be asked to those guests that are in the room. If anybody wants to know, like, what Kajal got Soul for Christmas this year, this is the place to ask it. I'm pretty sure she'll answer if she wants to. She has her free will thing. But Kajal, did you get him any gifts?
I do. I actually give him a little care package every year. So maybe I'll make a little video and share that with y'all this year.
Oh,
That actually sounds like
Yeah.
a perfect thing to do. I
Wow.
I would like to see that. But Kajal and Danita and Jacob, I have to get more water. So Kajal, do you want to lead them in some sort of conversation? There must be something on your mind, or maybe like a jingle. Maybe you want them all to sing with you. You guys can sing together. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get more water. I'll be right back.
you want to talk about music?
Talk about music.
So, like, what's your favorite kind of music?
I honestly like everything. To be like real with you, I don't think there's a type of music that I'm not about.
I mainly love grunge, heavy metal, new metal, and I like some rap. I embraced my metal side this past 2 years. I've definitely become more alternative the past 2 years, which is crazy. I have found a lot of bands that I love. Like my playlist on Spotify is insane.
What have you been into specifically? Like
Mainly,
which band specifically that you feel is like captures your sound, you know?
I like Nickelback, Creed. I like Slipknot. I like Godsmack. I like Evanescence. I love Papa Roach. I love System of a Down. I tend to search for rock music, which I like The Killer. What else? I don't know. I just have like so many like artists that I love
Yeah.
because I'm just like such a music head.
Yeah.
Well, a metalhead and a rock head.
It's good you know what you like, you know?
Yeah.
It's a good starting off point to also try new things.
Because I mainly got into Marilyn Manson and Slipknot and Korn around like middle school, but I broadened my music taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I love Nirvana. Nirvana is very good.
I feel like lately, I kind of fluctuate when it comes to like the music that I listen to. Like, I have a lot of like, I like to make a lot of playlists that like kind of curate, even though they're like kind of different sound, they still kind of like feel the same.
What are we
I
talking about
really-
exactly?
Just music, kind of what we've been into lately. I'm a really big fan of like West African bluesgrass kind of stuff, and it's just there's something so calming about it. I was very lucky enough to see one of my favorite groups in person, or like I'm trying to like say it in Spanish, like in vivo, like live, in Berkeley, and that was a lot of fun. But I like folk music more than anything else, I feel like. But like because I'm an anthropologist, I listen to literally everyone's music.
Wait,
You know, just to, you know.
well, that doesn't mean you have to like everyone's music, unless it like mentally affects you in a negative way, right? You won't listen to music that makes you feel unpleasant or gives you a migraine, right?
No, I don't think I've ever. First of all, I think we talked about this the other day. I don't know what a migraine feels like. I don't think I've ever had one.
I've had migraines like so many times.
What are the symptoms like? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be.
Also,
feeling
everyone
if I
say
have one.
goodnight to Peaceful Kevin. Did he leave a while ago?
Good night, Kevin.
You know, I guess we can.
But Peaceful Kevin, good night to you. And if you're still here, still good night. Oh wait, no, is Peaceful Kevin saying? Yeah,
We're saying good night.
but
Oh, no, I think he was saying.
he was saying good night. Good night, Peaceful Kevin. I hope you have a good one. Anyways, we're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. We were talking about music. I believe you guys are just talking about music that you like to listen to right now, right?
Yes, but also, what is a migraine?
Oh, right.
What is that?
I'm not a doctor, so I can't
it's like
do
your blood
that.
vessels pounding against your head. It's similar to a headache, but it's not. It's 10 times worse.
It's way worse, yeah.
But
Like, you feel it in your eyes.
Yeah,
You feel it in your
it's
eyes?
especially on your eyes, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, like your eyes hurt really bad. There was one migraine that I had. I couldn't even open my eyes. Like, my mom had to like put warm like hot compresses on my eyes. And, like,
Actually, fun fact, alcohol tends to cause migraines.
That's
You know
interesting.
what? Okay, I actually have had one. I thought that was a normal headache.
No, that's
Like
called
I
a
thought that's just what
cluster headache.
headaches are.
If it's behind your eye or like in your eye, they call it a cluster
if you
headache.
feel it in your eyes that bad, like it's probably a migraine.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had that then.
Whoa.
That's interesting. I've had
Okay, well, I've
headaches,
definitely had one.
but I've never had a migraine, apparently.
That's crazy.
I
No,
do
I
know-
feel like I primarily have migraines. Like I don't think I've ever had a normal headache. Now that I think about it, I'm like,
Oh
wait.
no,
Oh,
Danny.
That would be bad.
Lower.
Because I never like to complain about. I'm like, oh, you know, my eyes kind of. I just need to lay down for a little bit. Nah, that makes sense.
So instead of it being up here, it's more here. The headache
It's like,
is
yeah, like
not here, it's here is where you should be feeling it, is what we're saying?
Kind of like behind your eyes, like it's just
Right
behind your
here.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I particularly got that one. But I have definitely gotten some pretty bad headaches. But it usually is associated with whatever sickness I had. I've never had a headache just like randomly.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's not true. I used to give myself, so there was this time frame where my medication was off, where I used to clench my teeth really bad, and it used to give me a really terrible headache, but it also just made my whole face tired in general. So it was just the clenching was too much, and it would result in headaches and just not feeling. Medication sucks. It's when it's wrong.
What medicine was it?
What?
What medicine was it?
This was the days of I was trying to get off of Adderall, and this was like a trial and error with a terrible doctor.
Oh God, what was it?
I don't remember all of the things I was trying.
What you're prescribing, it sounds like something that you should not have been prescribed.
I mean, like, the doctor was definitely proven to be incompetent later in life, especially when I had multiple therapists also tell me that they consulted with the doctor, and the doctor doesn't seem like they really know what they're doing. But they're like, but hey, you know, if you really like your doctor, it's about a relationship you have with your doctor, and a therapist will never 100% tell you to stop seeing another therapist or another doctor for your well-being without like giving you some sense of control of it, because like they want you to make sure you're making decisions for yourself still. So no therapist is going to be like 100% like, you need to get rid of that family doctor of yours or something. What's weird is that there is a family doctor. I was sent to the non-family doctor. What's this Havana thing? What is this that you're showing us?
So this is an alfajor. I've talked about it a few times. I've never had this one though. This one has like.
Is this cultural?
It has, like, yeah. So alfajores actually are Middle Eastern, but they were brought over to Spain basically, and then from Spain brought over to what we now call Latin America. They're usually just super sweet, but this one it has chia seeds, sesame, sunflowers. I don't know what amapola is, or lino and quinoa.
Does Alea Ribbon Person happen to know what lino is? Alea, do you want to introduce yourself and let us know what lino is?
Oh, hey guys. I don't know what that is. Wait, Lino, is that it's like a Spanish word or something?
It sounds like it, but this is, so usually alfajores are like covered in chocolate like this, or they're just kind of like two little like cookies with like the dulce de leche like ternos up in the middle.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Never mind. Sorry, I'm like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, it's good. This is dulce de leche in the middle.
Oh my gosh.
That does look really
hungry.
good. Yeah, that does look really good. You know what we should all do? Everyone should snack right now. If you have yourself a box of cereal, you might want to pour yourself a bowl, and you can eat cereal with me.
Just get that
out.
If you want to eat cereal
I
with me.
can't.
Do you want to eat cereal with me?
Let's pulled it out of nowhere.
We
Bro,
now
anything he has that ready, Danny.
we now
Right.
have a new person in the room, and they need to answer the holiday questions that everyone else has been answered that has been asked and answered by others as well. Alea Ribbon person, do you have a holiday tradition or some event that you're looking forward to, or a memory, something that you want to share with us this holiday season?
Well, it's not happening this year, but we went to Japan for Christmas 2 years in a row. So it was like 2023 and
2 years in a
2024.
row? That sounds
Yeah.
kind of fun.
Yeah, but this year we're not doing that, but it's our last year living here, so we might just kind of like do the same thing we did our first year, which is like stay home and like, I don't know, kind of like traditional stuff, just go to Christmas events. That's pretty much it.
That
Yeah.
sounds really awesome. When it comes to the other aspects of Christmas and just like, the rest of the holiday, I know the Wicked already came out and you already went and saw that. Is there any other like holiday movies or holiday TV shows or releases that you're looking forward to this December?
I don't even know any movies that are coming out this December. But yeah, I did watch Wicked and I loved it. Wicked Part 2.
It sounds like you did. And when it comes to the Christmas tree, you said you already put up a Christmas tree in your room?
Yeah, it's kind of like a mini one. It's on my dresser.
And when you say mini, do you mean it's this size?
A little bit bigger than that.
A little bit bigger than this. When you were
Yes.
growing up, did you always get a little Christmas tree in your room to decorate?
I did. And like when I was a kid, I had like a bright pink tree, and I had that for years. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good to know that there's someone else that has had this experience as well. It seems like there's others in the room that they didn't have little Christmas trees in their room, but I grew up doing that like every year, and it's super fun. You did too, or no?
I did.
Yeah, see that's the memories. Those are the good memories. I really loved looking at it going to sleep. Because when you go to bed in your bedroom when you're growing up and you have a little Christmas tree, it feels like, I don't know, it just feels like really, this is going to sound weird. It feels really adult. I felt like I was really like, I was like, man, I can have my own Christmas tree in my room. This is like, it just feels like legit. It's just like, it's a good feeling. It's a really good feeling. But you have some more questions to answer, Alea Ribbon person. What was the other one? It was like, oh, right. So is it Christmas trees that you really look forward to looking at? Or do you like looking at the Christmas houses with the Christmas lights more than the Christmas trees with the Christmas lights and the ornaments? Which one do you prefer? Do you like the Christmas trees or houses with Christmas lights?
I like the houses with the Christmas lights, but I like when I think my favorite part about Christmas trees is that I love when I see people's Christmas tree in their house and it's like lit up and it's in front of the window. I think that's cute.
Yeah, that is really cute. Do you think
is.
it's weird to see me use milk? Because you've never seen me use milk before.
Oh, at least as long as you don't pour the milk before the cereal.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly how we're supposed to do it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And you never put too much in. You don't want to have too much in there. No. You got a limited amount of time to eat it before it gets soggy. Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you eating Fruity Pebbles?
Opinion. I like salsa cereal.
So this is the one that I'm eating, and I think you're eating the same one, right? Jacob, are you eating a different one?
I'm eating for Fruity Pebbles.
Just the regular?
The same thing?
It's the regulars, or is it the Christmas season?
Regular Fruity Pebbles.
And I see Said with Melody still in the room. Yeah, you're going to see me use milk for the first time. You're welcome. This one has marshmallows in it. Does anybody else? So, yeah, those are the regular ones. Do you think that the holiday ones with the marshmallows would be better without the marshmallows? Or do you not have an opinion about their holiday Fruity Pebbles?
They're alright. I don't really care much for them. I just like regular Fruity Pebbles.
I just want them to make one without the marshmallows. But then it's just regular Fruity Pebbles.
I love Fruity Pebbles and Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Hearts of Flakes. And Cereal.
When I was growing up, there was this great place at Disneyland that you could get Fruity Pebble pancakes. And it was like really unique to there. And now I feel like you could get that anywhere.
I used to love Lucky Charms, but they got this as I got older.
When it comes down to cereals, what Christmas cereal would you say is the most like Christmassy one to eat? Or like it's not like labeled as a Christmas cereal, but what's a cereal that you kind of like associate with Christmas?
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
The cinnamon really does work for the holiday season, so that makes a lot of sense. Anybody else have anything?
This is kind of weird, but I think like those like the plain Rice Krispie cereal. Is that how you? I think like just the regular ones. I
Yeah.
don't know why.
No, I can really relate to that. It's childhood memories, probably. But I can relate to it.
Yeah.
And you get to put a little bit of sugar in it. And then it's
Yeah.
like, makes a really big difference. But it's like, you know, I mean, I need more cereal. LA Ribbon Person, how much cereal is too much cereal?
I think like 3 bowls of cereal is insane.
Okay, so we'll go with that. Thanks for making a metric for us to be able to base this off of. Kajal, would you agree? 3 bowls is probably the amount I should have? It smells good. It smells really good. Kajal, you still with us?
Hello? Where's Kajal?
Sorry, I was muted. Hi.
Oh,
I was saying, I think everyone should be allowed unlimited snacks tonight, as it is holiday season and we're all just enjoying with each other.
That is a really good thing to say. I totally agree with that. When it comes to any Grinch themed cereals, does anyone have a favorite one as well? No?
No, but I was gifted this tonight. I want to share it with y'all. It's really cool. It's actually
Oh,
oh.
that is so cool.
spider, and then it's a pen, you guys.
That is so cute.
That is
I
so
love
cool.
your hair. It looks so pretty.
Aw,
Yeah,
thanks.
your hair looks
Thank you so
amazing
much.
tonight, Kajal. You're doing a great job. That
Thank
is
you guys.
That's Kajal right
Thank you
there.
so,
She's
so
that
much.
screen. This is Alea. This is Danita. And that's Jacob, if you're watching here on YouTube. But you can also be in this square with us if you want over on TikTok. But here on YouTube, you can just observe it. But Kajal is showing off the Grinch pen. Is there any other like holiday things you have for us, Kajal? Because show and tell is always so much fun when we do these guest nights. Do you have anything else to show the audience?
That was pretty much it. I mean, if y'all like Halloween, we're still spooky season over here.
Yes.
What happened?
have mercy. Help my soul.
What happened?
Jacob, are you okay?
What the heck?
Oh my god. Look.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I tried to put it back
Oh.
and it fell on my lap.
See,
Oh.
it's gonna
That
be
was my
okay.
sign to just stop.
Yeah. Now you have to deal with that.
Jacob, just 5-second rule. Eat it as fast as you can.
Yeah, eat it all. Just eat it
I
all.
gotta pick it all up.
It's on my lap, so.
We're all counting on you.
Just eat it.
Nothing gets wasted.
Yeah. But no one else has Fruity
Daddy
Pebbles
looks
except
so
for us?
cozy.
Wait, is that a shark blanket that you've shown us before?
Yeah.
And she's
She
getting
looks so
cuddles
cozy.
Cuddles from the shark?
from the sloth.
Oh, yeah, from the sloth.
Ernesto. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Ernesto?
sorry.
What's his name again?
Ernesto.
Ernesto.
Ernesto, right?
Sure. You can just call him Ernie.
But Ernie's so fine.
You can, but I mean, listen, I'm happy to repeat Ernesto as long as it takes for you to get it.
Sure.
Wait, are we rolling our R's?
Ernesto.
What is it? A Rengo? Ring.
I love
can't
it.
roll my R's.
Wait, what was
It's
that?
so good.
Does anyone
I'm
else?
not gonna lie, Magrdichian.
Does anyone else want to bring up any topics or any questions for the entire the group of people? That is an chicken from Bobana. I don't know. Thanks for being here on YouTube, but it's nice to have people in the room. I'm gonna put some more milk in this. That's right. I don't use milk a lot, but it's Fruity Pebbles. It's fun to eat it.
Are you lactose
Benjamin,
intolerant?
Not really. I was when I was in high school and growing up, and sometime in my 20s, all of a sudden I wasn't anymore. I think it's because I just stopped, I started to eat even more cheese, but I don't actually know. I can't even explain it. I really don't know. I have no idea why that happened.
I feel like that's like very similar to me because I used to be really lactose intolerant when I was like in middle school, and then like now I can just eat whatever except for like some coffee. Like if I drink like coffee from like a local coffee shop, my stomach does not react great to that.
Oh, in what way? Like, does it make you have to sit down and stuff? Like you can't walk around anymore?
No, it's just like I don't know why, but like I don't like drinking coffee in general because it's just like not my favorite. But like something that they use in like those like local coffee shops is just does not sit well in my stomach. I don't know, something about it.
You could just have like an IBS type situation. Like you could just have a really sensitive stomach to caffeine because caffeine is also like it's a laxative. So it's gonna you're gonna kind of have that even if you are like a coffee drinker like that, like you're still gonna have that reaction time.
Caffeine. There's this
I never
very
thought of that.
healthy energy drink called Bloom. It's supposed to be good for your probiotic health.
I heard about that.
It's very good. It's zero sugar also.
I want to get it just to try it.
It's way healthier than those other options on the market for energy drinks. And it's only 200 milligrams of caffeine. Now it's 150, I think.
What? We can't have over 300 milligrams of caffeine or something? 400?
But you're not supposed to go over that. It's really recommended to not even drink 400. You should try to keep it at a minimum of at least 300. Yeah, you're 300, 350. Anything more than makes it bigger. That's why G Fuel is so, what's what I'm looking for? It makes gamers lock in because it's 300 milligrams of caffeine.
That's interesting. So we do have these. So at the beginning of the live stream, Jacob was here earlier. Alea, Ribbon Person, Kajal, and Danita all tuned in later. But we were talking about gingerbreads, a gingerbread house at the beginning. Jacob's going to do a gingerbread house with his family later on. Is anyone else going to be doing gingerbread houses this year? Danita, Kajal, or Alea, Ribbon Person?
I haven't even thought about it. I forgot about gingerbread houses. I think we're gonna do that this year. Yeah.
Would you do a kit or would you try to do it from scratch?
Oh, I'm not that great of a baker.
I mean, you don't need to be a great baker to have someone else do it for you and to take the credit for it. But, that's just me thinking out loud. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. No. But Danita, you're raising your hand. What do you want?
Well, I want to say that I haven't made a house, but we did get to make fresh gingerbread this year, which was super cool because my friend is a really good baker. And we tried making just like gingerbread cookies, but I think we did not let the dough in the freezer for long enough, so they did kind of like spread a little bit, like you couldn't really tell the designs. But it tasted really good. Like flavor-wise, it was really, really good.
That's
good.
Yeah, that does sound good.
Yeah, just because it was fresh. Because I feel like a lot of the gingerbread that people eat, like it's really more of a ginger snap. Like it's really hard. Like
Wait,
gingerbread should not really be like that. It should be a lot softer than what it is usually sold as, like a board.
have you ever? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, Elena Brewster, you keep going.
Oh, Danny, have you ever? Well, you probably have, but those like, have you ever eaten like one of those like the gingerbread like the pigs like in the sweetbread? You know, like the pig. It's like shaped as a pig and it's like gingerbread.
Yeah,
No.
the cochinitos.
Yeah, those. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good.
I know they're so good.
Yeah. And those are kind of year round too, so you get to kind of like, cheat a little bit.
I know.
Year-round. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask Kajal the question. Kajal, what phone are you filming yourself on? Are you filming yourself on an iPad?
Yeah, you guys are on my iPad, and then this is my phone.
I like that. That's good status. So when it comes to your iPad, how do you have it rigged? Do you have it in a case, or do you have it just like propped up?
It's in a case because I drop my electronics way too much, you guys. Like, I would not have an iPad today if I didn't have a case.
Do you have to get your screens repaired sometimes?
My parents would punish me. You know what? That should have been the thing I can't get myself anymore, electronics, because like the way that I would like run through them, like I would break like the phone the week I got it. And it would just be me being clumsy. Like I would fall on my face, but that wasn't the concern. It was the phone that got smushed in the process. And it happened to me so often to the point where like my parents like weekly would be like, "Why do you have a phone? Why do
You
have a
eventually
computer?"
got better, right? Right?
Yeah, like now we have a case. Well, we learned the hard way to get a case recently because I also dropped this phone and it cracked. But I will say this one wasn't entirely my fault, okay? The nurse's elbow bumped it and I went to catch it, but I accidentally flung it to the wall.
Oh, like when you try to catch something, but you end up only making it worse?
Yeah, it just launched even further, and I was like, "Oh, well, there goes my entire phone."
Yeah,
and it
that's
was
happened to me
cracked,
before.
and she felt really bad, but it's okay.
Yeah,
It happens.
so I had this friend one time, he's still my friend. I love him to pieces. He's great. But he's broken his phone. He would lose his phone and break his phone so often that it would be like he wouldn't have the same phone for at least a couple of months. And one of the funniest ways, there's two really funny ways that he like lost his phone. He dropped it once in someone's car because he was like pulling it out of the driveway, and it got stuck in a vent of the car, and like they really couldn't pull it out. They went to a mechanic. The mechanic couldn't do it unless he took apart the car. And it just so happened to like slip into this crack, which it's like its chances of lining up and actually like not, it doesn't happen to everybody, but it was in a BMW, and it was like really crazy. It got stuck and it just couldn't come out unless they took apart the car, and it would be like thousands of dollars to take apart the car. And then another time, everyone was getting into an elevator and he accidentally dropped his phone and it went right in between the cracks and it set off the earthquake alarm, which meant that the elevator could no longer work for the rest of the evening until somebody came to reset the elevator and everyone had to use the stairs. And it was like at this fancy restaurant. It was like tons of stories up, and it was like one of those situations where it was like, dude, they need to call someone to fix the elevator and we need to walk downstairs now. And not just us, everybody else that was on that elevator and anyone else who was walking to the elevator would have heard all about this and totally known that it was you. And then you just have to walk with them down some stairs. It's funny. It's a pretty funny situation. Think about it.
That's so awkward.
Yeah. So, does anybody have any stories they want to share where there was like an awkward situation like that? Kajal, you have to have some. Oh, you have one? Jacob, go ahead.
I have a crazy Christmas story about last year.
All right, what's up with it?
So we had got super, you know, but my mom and her ex were going crazy. They were fighting, and let's just say laundry detergent got thrown. And have you ever seen that Medea movie of that one girl who threw laundry detergent and they were just slipping butt booty naked? Think
I
of
know what
that.
you're talking about.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So chaotic. Also, after that, they had got their clothes on, and let's just say phone got broke that day. My phone got broke. It was an iPhone 14 Pro Max. That phone is hard to break if you have that phone.
Yeah.
My mom was so mad. She slammed my phone thinking it was her ex's phone. It completely shattered front to back.
Front and back? Wait, and then she did what?
His phone was blown. His phone was shattered also. So we both lost 2 phones that day. Luckily, she and him both replaced my phone that day because that was a very good phone. It was still in good condition. But now I have the iPhone 16 Pro Max, so I ain't complaining.
Yeah.
But it was definitely the only thing that was good about that Christmas was I got a very good laptop, and I played all the Sims games on it, all of them.
That wait, you played all of the what games?
All the Sims games.
That makes like Sim City.
I have the Sims 3, Sims 4, Sims Medieval.
Oh,
and I have the Sims 1 also.
Okay, but not the tradition, not like Sims, like every Sims game, or
I didn't really like it. I like City Skylines more.
okay, that makes sense. Did anyone ever play Sim Tower? Did you play Sim Tower, Jacob?
No.
No.
No, but I did play my Sims. I played like the old Sims games.
Okay.
Stuff.
It looks like someone's saying something about something on YouTube, but back to what I was actually going to say after hearing Jacob's story, because I thought of something, and I'm curious. Who was in the room in the previous live stream where my parents were fighting at the beginning of the live stream? Was anyone there for that? Did anyone witness, besides Jamie Lynn, who I know is not here? I know she was there. But did anybody else witness that happen? Where I was
Not when it happened,
trying,
but I did rewatch it.
So it was, so they were starting an argument, literally like 10 feet away from the iPad, and my mom and my dad normally are pretty good when I'm like live streaming. They won't like argue or really cross talk, and I just had to really remind my mom, it's like, you will be able to rewatch it and like hear yourself. Like, I don't know why you do that, but it was an interesting situation, and they love each other, but I have definitely heard a good amount of pretty dumb arguments. But I think that's for the best. They should be dumb arguments, right? They're married. What's an argument?
Better than big arguments, like big, serious, big problems are ruining the foundation of the marriage type of argument.
Is when fists get thrown. A big argument is when fists get thrown.
Oh yeah, people get physical. I've never seen my parents get physical at all.
Lord.
Well, I've seen my mom do the swatting and whatever, but no like real.
Not like that.
No.
They're not throwing hands like.
Hey, Sarah joined. Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita, you joined. It's really late for you. I hope you're having fun. You want to join in as a guest? Request? You have to request because you are private. Your account is private, girl. You have to request. I can never request for you to be in the room. And we only have one Indian girl in the room right now. We could use a second one. Isn't that right, Danita? Don't you normally like it better that way when Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita is also in the room?
I think she should do whatever she wants. And if she
See,
doesn't want to request, it's probably for a reason.
see, she's begging you. She is. That's how Danita begs. That's how she begs because she's like.
I don't beg.
I mean, that's your.
I
It's
do
your.
not
It's your
beg.
love language to beg in that way. That's just like what I'm saying. Got to read through the lines. Anyways, we're here. We're here with Danita.
Right.
We're here with the Kajal,
Sarah,
and we're here
Sarah,
with
you know my
Jacob.
heart. You know what I'm saying.
She's
You know
giving
what I'm saying.
she's giving you the face. She's being happy. She's smiling.
Half of my face is covered. You don't even know.
No, I'm talking about to Sarah. She gave an emoji. You can see it. It's right there. She's smiling in the emoji. Do you not see this? Oh, that's the tongue. That's the tongue out one, which means what? Like meh? Is it
So
a
you
meh?
can't see it. It's like eh.
You know you
Like
might.
eh.
Yeah, it's like a meh.
Eh.
Meh. Kajal, is this a picture of
Thank
you sitting
Thank you, Sarah.
in your bed with the backboard? Is this the backboard of your bed, or is that a fence behind you in the photo that's your profile photo?
Nope, that's the bed.
Knew it. It kind of gives backboard feelings. Does anyone else feel that, or is that just because I've seen it? It is a backboard, right?
Yeah, it's
Headboard.
it's a part of the bed.
Looks like people on YouTube are really asking for Sarah to join. Sarah, it looks like a moderator is asking you to please join the live chat on TikTok so then they can feel comfortable joining as well. I would do it honestly if I knew it was to help someone else join in too. Oh, I would take that bullet because I'm here for the people. Are you here for the people? We're here for each other. Who's the people though?
Greg, you're not even here for the people. What do you mean?
No, that's what I'm asking. What is the people?
Yeah, no, you're saying, oh, if that were me, but you are you, and you're not for the people.
No, I am me, and I am doing this for people. It's social media.
Uh-huh.
My God.
Well, I mean, if I wasn't doing it for people, then I really wouldn't be saying I'm here for you if you're here for me and thanking my moderators, which are of the many. It looks like someone's saying oi, oi, oi. Or oi? Roya?
Oi, bro.
Oi. Yes.
Ooh.
No, you say ooh.
Ooh. Okay, so where is Ray?
Ooh.
Is it Melody?
Ooh.
It is Melody, by the way. Melody is the one. I like this setup. This is actually. So, what do you guys think of this setup so far?
I like it.
It's cute.
Does it give the good Christmas vibes? I don't have enough to do crafts. I have to change this table out.
Wait, are you still in the garage? What is this?
This is the other side of the garage.
Cool.
I was able to clear out this entire section and then reset up over here. It just took a lot longer than I thought it would, but also not really. I mean, kind of. Putting the TV up, if you were watching that, you were watching it here on Twitch because it was only on Twitch. But it was a process in itself to get myself set up on this side of the garage. And the internet connection is not that great. So I have one phone using my cellular data instead of the Wi-Fi. And it's been working a lot better. But we are 30 minutes away from hitting 400 minutes. You know what that means? At the 400-minute marker, we start to wind down and say goodnight. We are 30 minutes away from our goal. That's why I tried to make sure to start at 6 a.m. and I started at 7:30. It didn't start when I wanted it to. It's okay. I try to do it the best I can. And if anything, I disappointed Sarah. Sarah, 6 a.m. No, 6 p.m. is what I meant to say. Thanks for correcting me. Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita, shouldn't I have started guest night a lot earlier tonight? Wouldn't you have enjoyed that? Would you have came in as a guest if I did it at like 6 p.m., 5 p.m.? What time of the day would you have come in as a guest? Thanks for your welcoming me. I had homework to do earlier, so that would be no. So you just wouldn't show up at all? That's weird. What if you wouldn't do, we could do homework with you. You wanna does anyone do homework on these live streams at all? Do people do homework on live streams with like
No, that's
strangers?
so distracting.
Well, I mean, you really have someone else be doing the work for you, but I guess distracting is a good word to say. Or you just be like doing the work with others.
When I used to do homework, I would always watch like videos. About
Yeah,
TV shows.
I think I might be. Well, I might be remembering this wrong. I think I just tried to do most of my homework in the library.
I would
Helpful.
work at home.
Oh, it was like a library. It wasn't the library.
Lord have mercy,
Yeah.
that's bad.
We've got quite the group. If you guys have any questions, we can read the chat really easily here on TikTok, even here on YouTube. I see people are saying things. Thanks for saying my name. June, thanks for saying Benjamin. I am a Benjamin. Are you a Benjamin? Well, you're a June, but you might be a Benjamin. That might just be a name you like to go by. Our TV shows on TV. Oh, I'm your TV show on the TV. It's nice to be the TV show on the TV. Look into the hexagon on Saturn, please. Danita, is there anything you want to say about the hexagon on Saturn?
No, but I want to know more. Because I like hexagons and I do like Saturn.
Wait, you don't know this about Saturn? You seem like someone who would know.
Would you explain it to me?
No, I wouldn't. If I knew, I probably still wouldn't be able to explain it. Well,
So
no.
then you don't know.
No, that's not how that works. There are people that know things that don't know how to explain it. There are people that can teach and people that can't teach. Saturn is my favorite planet, and Ray was telling me to lock in. Those seem like two really good statements.
That makes sense, Sarah. You're an Aquarius.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the Saturn is my favorite planet first. Yeah, that makes sense. Why though? What is the reason for it to be that you like the vest? Thanks for saying it. I do appreciate that, Jim. Thanks for being here over here on YouTube. Thanks for the gifts and thanks for the shares, guys. I think I see people are here on both platforms. But if you want to be a guest in the live stream, you got a request to be a guest over on the TikTok live stream experience to be actually in my live stream here on YouTube. And we do have a cricket as the musical guest of tonight's live stream experience. And they're doing a fantastic job. That's a cricket for you. It's a festive live stream where I've decorated a little bit for the holiday season, and I have the guests in the room, and we're talking about Saturn and why it's someone's favorite planet is because it's cute. And that someone is Sarah Sarita Bonita Cicalita, who's one of our moderators as well, but she loves cute Saturn, is what she calls it. You call Saturn the cute planet? That's an interesting. What would you guys say is the cute planet? Jacob, which planet is the cutest?
I like Neptune or Saturn. Or the little dwarf planet, Micmac. Nobody really knows about that planet.
Interesting. Kajal, do you have a favorite planet? Or one that you think is cute? Pluto is cute too, but isn't Pluto not a planet anymore? Weren't we like, hey, this one's not a planet anymore? Didn't we do that to one of the planets? You were like,
yeah, they classified it around 2008, 2007, I think.
Which one?
They classified it as a dwarf planet in 2008, 2007.
Yeah.
Aww.
Like it's a planet nonetheless. In a sense, it's just not our definitions of what is a planet kind of changes over time. The more we discover things and all that.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like.
But astrologically, though, Pluto is definitely not a cute planet.
Probably.
It's
I
like
mean, it might
if
be.
you're thinking about it from like an astrology perspective. But like size wise, it's like tiny and cute and whatever.
Oh, well, is it because it's turquoise?
Is it turquoise?
Yeah. Is it because you don't like it because it's turquoise?
Do you guys know what's the most beautiful thing in space?
Wait, what?
Probably nebulas.
A
Uh,
nebula?
Yes, nebulas are
So
gorgeous.
nebulas
I agree.
are
Yes,
the ones that look like space clouds, right? Is that
Yeah.
what that is?
they're just like gaseous clouds of color.
Yeah.
Methane, like all that other stuff.
I had an imaginary
Yeah.
world about what was inside those colors. What was inside those clouds.
It's like helium, methane, and nitrogen, a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I like my imagination better because it's not that stuff. It's all just like a hidden world that's, something that you'd have to step into. But the helium's cool too, I guess. But, like a hidden world is pretty awesome as well. Danita, are you looking something up?
Yeah. I'm looking at what Pluto looks like, and it's not It has like spots of turquoise and stuff, but the closest I would say to like a proper turquoise would be like Uranus or Neptune.
It's turquoise because I'm pretty sure it's mostly made of iron.
Pluto?
Yeah.
So,
They don't look particularly. It looks like brown almost.
well, maybe your brown is turquoise and turquoise is brown to you. Who knows?
Oh my god, is this how I find out I'm colorblind?
If you found out you were colorblind through this live stream, I would feel terrible about it. And I would
No, you
change the structure of the live streams to better enhance people's color profiles.
I
It looks like
have never been colorblind.
it looks like Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita is really upset with Pluto not being turquoise as well. And was I just saying things to say things? Maybe.
You
But
have a tendency to do that, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah. Does this look turquoise to you?
it does, though, in like an astrological way.
Like a hint.
Bruh, you don't know. You don't even know.
It's the way that the light's being captured by the angle. That's the summer Pluto. You got to look up winter Pluto. You're looking at it all wrong. Kajal, what do you think? Do you have a favorite planet also? Hey, Buckzilla's here. Nice to have you here on the TikTok live stream. Said with Melody has a broken heart. What is this? Pluto.
Winter Pluto.
Oh, is that
I
what
just
comes up?
typed in winter Pluto, and that's what I got.
That's good.
Yes, you got what you
Well, yes. Yes.
Did Kajal say she was going to be right back or something? Did she hear us? Foxy Citalita. Oh, Foxy.
Maybe she just stepped away, or hopefully hasn't passed out.
Or hopefully he's eating chocolate and she just has too much chocolate in her hands and in her mouth that she can't unmute herself because she's just eating so much chocolate right now. It's the good things that we need to be spreading out there in the world. If you're thinking about eating chocolate, well, let me be that one person that says, get yourself that chocolate. Eat up that chocolate. Eat all that chocolate. You deserve some chocolate. If you're thinking to yourself, I don't deserve any cereal right now, you probably do. I rarely deserve cereal, and I'm going to eat some cereal, and I'd love to eat cereal with you too. Do you want to eat cereal with me here in this live stream experience? Or maybe you're rewatching the live stream, which if you are rewatching the live stream here on YouTube, take the time to go and see if I'm live right now, and you can interact with me and other people in real time. Or you can keep watching this. You can even comment below. You can be a subscriber. It's fun to do these live streams. Hopefully you're having fun. It is a live stream experience that happens for about 400 minutes on Thursday nights, and I do guest night in those 400 minutes. And it's always a fun experience for me. We haven't quite hit that 400-minute marker yet, but we will. We will, and we've done it before, and it will do it again. And you can be in it if you want to be in it. This is the live stream where we're celebrating Christmas, basically, up until Christmas Day, and that's happening here. But what's really unique about this live stream tonight is I'm actually using milk. That's right, I don't really like milk, but in Fruity Pebbles, well, the cereal itself is a lot of sugar, so I can usually convince myself to eat it with milk because it feels a little healthier. Just a little healthier. Wouldn't you say, Burrito Girl?
No, Well, I'm lactose intolerant, so it's not particularly healthy for me either. Um, so I'm gonna personally disagree with it, just based on the fact that my body doesn't agree with lactose. But there are human populations that rely on the nutrients from milk, so I can't knock that.
Well, when it comes to milk, babies still have to start off like their whole thing with milk. So it's always confusing to me when people become lactose intolerant.
But
Actually,
it's because it's
all I
human milk.
is
And what we usually drink is like cow milk, or I mean, goat milk doesn't really have lactose, but
Do you ever eat cereal with
we're
water?
the only animal that drinks other animals' milk. That's not weird.
I mean, I'm sure there's there's animals that eat eggs from other animals though. It's like kind
But
of
that's
weird.
not milk.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's kind of weird. But when it comes down to cereal, would you eat cereal with water?
never.
Have
Like
you tried
in
it?
the bowl?
Have you tried eating cereal with water? It's not much different than milk. I know some people have been like, "What? No, it's totally different." Have you tried it?
I tried it before. I didn't like it.
I mean,
Mm.
it doesn't really have a taste to it. It just makes it so then it's liquidy. Becomes like a soup.
No, I definitely put like syrup in my cereal before.
Sorrel, I think Sarita's trying to start a milk cold brew is so good. But why did you say
yeah.
Sorrel?
That's a cereal.
What? Milk cold brew?
No, the comment above it says cereal, not Sorrel.
Well, that's my bad. What about
No.
Sorrel?
Cereal.
Oh, Sorrel. Gotta love yourself a good glass of milk and Sorrel. Those two things mixed together in a bowl. How did we start making cereal? What was the thing? It was just like someone was just like, hey, we have all this milk. Let's start using it with oats.
No, I mean, like, a lot of people have, like, some kind of, like, starchy barley type of thing that just eventually kind of, turned into what we know as cereal, but, like, the addition of, like, sugars and dyes and all these other things is very, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's very American.
Like colonial American? Or?
Well, America's only colonial.
Well, I mean, that kind of refers to a time period. Right?
No, I mean, like, in its foundation. Like a lot of countries, but this country is kind of like the worst example of it.
You mean the best example of it? Because we created the democracy thing. Right?
The Greeks.
Oh, yeah.
Everything from the U.S. is borrowed.
Everything from everything is borrowed. Just like sometimes I look at people's art and I see how much is borrowed from it. My uncle once told
Yeah,
me.
and that's why anthropology is super important, so you can like see that,
Wait, when you say it's super important, what do you mean? Like is it as important as having doctors and lawyers? When if something is anthropologically analyzed, what is it just what does it do? Does it change how something's implemented in society? I don't know. I wasn't listening to you when you told us what anthropology was, but I am.
Yeah, you should have. You should have.
Trying to figure it out.
No.
In real time. Let me figure this out. Anthropology must be something. It must be like the science of how things are analyzed, and it must be something that makes it so that we can reanalyze how we go about dealing with something for it to be an important part. Well, who gets where do anthropologists work? At the anthropology center? Is it science? It's a science thing? It's a science thing. Yeah. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Captain C-Rag, thanks for joining in. What are you going to say, Danita? What's this anthropology
Can I answer
thing?
that or not?
Go ahead.
Anthropology is split up into 4 main categories. There's cultural anthropology, right? There's linguistic anthropology. There's biological anthropology and archaeology. Biological anthropology, for the most part, there's also like medical anthropology kind of looped into that, is like a lot of evolutionary biology, why, how we're related to like different like primates and stuff. Linguistics is pretty straightforward, just like linguistic structures and how like culture shapes language shapes culture, etc. Cultural anthropology is kind of like, in my opinion, it's the most fun. That's how I started. I started into anthropology, and archaeology kind of has a little bit of everything, and it's, in my opinion, the most adventurous. You get to actually like go places and like do stuff, But yeah, are you paying attention, or are you just texting on your phone? Are you just texting emojis to people on your phone?
What are you talking about? I was totally paying attention.
Boring.
You told me everything I needed to know. There's 4 categories of anthropology, and the one that I need to pay attention to is the archaeology one, because that's the only one that you get to travel for. And if you don't get to travel, then what's the point of doing it? That's what I heard. Anyways, that's good, right?
So incredibly wrong, it's amazing.
No, it is.
Like, it's actually so impressive how wrong you are.
It is interesting.
Like, I'm impressed.
To hear what anthropology is, and at the end of the day, I feel like I don't understand. Is that something that is paid for by like government programs and research or schools? Because it doesn't sound like something that like people are basically buying it from you.
No, there's a lot of, actually, if you're a sellout, that the government will pay you big money to be part of like the CIA. Because you can basically be a spy.
I thought we were going a totally different direction.
Yeah, I thought we were going in a different.
It's pretty bad. No, it's bad. If you're a sellout, you can do that, and it's usually
you should sell out. That sounds like something that would financially benefit you.
I would be really good at it, but I'm not a sellout. Not that you care though, because you're just talking about bunnies and shit.
Hey, language. What is up with this girl?
I'm sorry. What
now is up with this girl?
When it's time to scold me, now you're paying attention. I see how it is.
Lord, you are so
boring and predictable.
Love you. You are messy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm messy.
Like in a good way.
I'm just a Sagittarius rising.
Are you a Sagittarius rising?
You don't even know what that means.
No, I don't. I'm not on top of the anthropology, astrology stuff. But I know.
Yeah, you gotta catch up. Dude.
I know that it's important.
You gotta catch up.
But I do feel like if it was really important, we're not going to talk about religion in the live stream. But I feel like it would have been brought up.
We learned a lot about religion in anthropology.
It would have been brought up in church growing up. The stars, and I'm sure they were. I'm not always listening at church either.
Did the white men not follow the stars to go find baby Jesus?
Yeah, after being instructed by the angel. But they never really make it any other way. The angel tells them what to do. They wouldn't have looked at the stars and known what to do.
Is that not supernatural in some capacity? What's up with that?
Well, I mean, someone had to. Okay, so everything we have when it comes to how we've decided how astrology works, and then Sagittarius, all these different signs. I wonder when in society these things were really implemented with very good knowledge, because they had to come to the census that people were like this, all that were born at this moment in time. There must have been tons of conversations before our days that people were working on this, and that there was some change. Maybe Sagittarius was called something completely different for many, many generations, and then they were like, you know what? We really got to change it. Yeah.
There's also different astrology systems, though. Like, it's not just one thing. Like, actually, in India, they have Vedic astrology, and it is entirely different depending on when you were born. Bro, try harder, bro. What are you doing?
What are you talking about?
Try harder. Whatever it is you're trying to do, try harder.
Pay attention.
That's not even me. That's not. What are you talking about?
You act like I can't see the chat. It's
What?
right in front of my face.
I'm right here. I can hear you.
Oh my god! I'm being attacked by a cougar.
I can hear you. You can hear me. We can all hear each other. Everyone can hear one another. Well.
Oh, where did that come from? Oh shit!
Yeah. What is this?
Wait for me. Yeah, but anyway, you are like the most Sagittarius man I think I've ever met, to be honest.
I am.
It's so stressful.
I am Sagittarius, but I don't really like to be held
I know.
to.
You didn't even have to tell me. I already knew. I asked you in the chat like a million years ago, and I already knew the answer.
A million years ago?
No. Like a million years ago.
I just died to a cougar. I did not have no ammo.
Ammo?
I'm playing Undead Redemption.
Okay.
Undead Redemption.
That's awesome. But anyway, there's many different kinds of astrology systems, and maybe if you paid attention to anthropology, you would know that.
I can't pay attention to anthropology. It's not my expertise. I didn't go to school for it. I don't feel like, it's like paying attention to the medical journal. I'm not going to do that. I'm not a doctor.
You didn't go to school for religion either, so.
Yeah, and I don't want to talk about religion in the live stream, so that makes a lot of sense.
All of a sudden.
What do you mean all of a sudden? I say it all the time. I say, let's not talk about politics or religion. What are you going to do? Are you going to be like, next you're going to be like, oh, let's go through the VHS tapes, and I'll be like, actually, that's not a bad idea.
What?
Yeah, no, you should suggest that. You should suggest that we go through the VHS tapes and we try to map them out astrologically due to their release dates. Now, when it comes to things that are made and that things that are out there in the world, does the alignment of the moon and the stars also correlate to things that are of that nature, like artwork and stuff like that? Because there are some people that have definitely been like, oh yeah, you gotta make that artwork with the seasons for it to be as good as it can be. And that's an interesting concept, but then also I feel like we're putting ourselves into, I like free will, but there's this thing that was like, when I was younger and people were doing the Sagittarius thing and people were doing the reading of like, it feels like it's removing a certain aspect of freedom from my mindset and telling me I live in somewhat of a box. These are my characteristics. And I feel like as a society, what?
That's a very Sagittarius concern.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been told when I was younger. So you're just repeating exactly what I was told when I was even younger. They're like, oh, and it's very much so. It's like, oh, that's interesting, because it's also at the same time, like, do I believe? The answer is actually, I don't actually believe 100% that everyone has free will. There's certain aspects of life that you're just going to be stuck in that box. You can't go beyond that. And when
you're a product of your environment.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the product of the environment is we like to analyze things, and when we're putting out that stuff into the world, we're clarifying it and we're making it what it is. So if enough people are doing it, it just ends up being kind of rule of law. It's an interesting thing to also put into consideration, because I would say I would absolutely be against my kids getting any type of readings up until they got older, because it could impact how they end up navigating their life. And it might end up not making it so then they don't do some things, or potentially do some things. It would be better for them not to be impacted. Kind of like the choose your own religion thing. Are you putting your hand on your head? Are you putting your hand up? Okay, fine. What do you have to say? Wait, first, hold on. Before Danita talks, Kajal, are you still here? Kajal? Kajal? I think she's asleep. But looks like people want T Danita to talk. T Danita? Just the T Danita to talk.
Sebador Danny. That's me.
Yeah, okay.
No, my question is, would you let your kids pick their religion?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, good.
That's why I wouldn't want them to have because I thought about it and I was like, even though I grew up in a Christian household, it didn't feel like I was telling my parents, like what was up. And it was kind of like one of those things where I would be like, I would question them being Christians all the time. And my mom used to even say that like I was much better at it than she was. When I was younger, it was like I was way more spiritually like capable of conversing and talking about the spiritual nature and how I would feel about God and whatnot. But that all was stuff that I came to terms with when I was younger. I also felt like I was never going to experience doubt. I remember experiencing doubt, which if you're young and you're going through your religious, times and you're really faithful and you're thinking you'll never experience doubt, well, your faith will only get stronger once you do. So eventually you'll experience some doubt, and doubt is actually the necessity you need to be able to find your grounding on whatever you truly believe. And it also feels really good when you actually feel really confident about what you believe. That's also why in the live stream experiences, I don't want people to feel peddled into believing any specific thing. I think we should all be in the room together and not necessarily preaching to each other. But Danita, what do you think into yourself? You look like you have something on your mind. What's it you want to say? Would you let your kids pick their religion, or would you kind of want to would you educate them on each religion, or would you just kind of throw them out there? Would you tell them you were like, what would you do? Would you would you give them their reading and tell them? Would you have their sign kind of thrown onto them, or what would you do?
So first of all, while you were talking, I was thinking of something, but it's very personal. Second, I would let my kids pick a religion, especially because I was talking about it with my coworkers today that she grew up in Mexico, and so she's only gone to school with other Mexicans, and I actually didn't have that experience. I went to a school that was very Korean, very Armenian, Indian.
So multicultural versus single culture.
I grew up celebrating Hanukkah, and the only other Mexican kid that I knew was Jewish. So for me, that was I never really understood this whole very hard line approach to religion that everyone has to be the same as you. It never really made sense to me, because the world is just so much bigger than that, So I feel like if my kids really wanted to explore another religion, I would just give them the resources that they need to explore that, whether that's books or taking them to a synagogue or a mosque or a temple or wherever they want.
Wait, question.
What's up?
Did you have a bar mitzvah or quinceañera?
I didn't have either. I've been to bat mitzvahs. My sister had a quinceañera, and yeah. I didn't get to have one because my mom was dying, and to be honest, a quinceañera is a coming of age, so I came of age in a very intense way, and my sister got to have the fun party. I am glad she got to have the fun party, because that's what she wanted,
Yeah.
My grandma actually, she wanted to take me to Puerto Rico, and she was talking to my mom about it, and my mom was like, I'm dying, this is kind of not a priority right now. And so I actually did get to go to Puerto Rico when I was 19. So I did get to have my trip, but it was, it was pretty delayed. I went with my grandma, and my uncle, because my one of my grandma's friends, she used to live here. They met in like an English class, and then she moved back to her country, and so we stayed there for a little while, and then we did go to like the touristy part, which was really fun. It was just very, very beautiful. So I really enjoyed that. But in terms of like reading like my kids' chart, to be honest, so I have all of my family's birth charts like committed to memory, because like I don't know how, but I'm able to. I don't
That
think
is commitment.
Yeah, that is
no,
commitment.
it's so no, it's so weird because I used to be a hater, like a super hater, because out of my four siblings, three of us are Leos. And I never felt like I related to my sister and my older brother, who are also Leos.
I'm a Virgo.
I love Virgos. Y'all get such a bad rep for nothing. Like
I'm an August Virgo, so I'm chill.
you okay? Yeah, August.
I can't stand September Virgos. Oh God, they kill me.
They are.
Wait, what? That doesn't
I
make
hate
any
that
sense.
you're
It's the
right.
same, but
I hate
it's the
that you're
same
right.
sign, right?
Yes, but so there's different deacons in astrology. So basically, so like for example, in Vedic astrology that they practice in like India, for example, even you, Benjamin, you would be a Scorpio. You wouldn't be a Sagittarius.
What's
Because
Scorpio?
He gives Scorpio energy. I don't know why.
Who?
He gives Scorpio energy. I don't know why.
Well, but it's also possible that he has other Scorpio in his chart, even in the tropical chart. There's a Vedic chart and there's a tropical chart. And then there's also like, your Chinese astrology, like your
So you could have a chart
like
that
I'm
could
like
potentially contradict the other chart just because of it being a completely different sign, or is it just adding
See,
to
but
it?
that's very.
But I'm the year of the monkey.
I love that. No, I love that. It's a very fun, like it's very fun energy. But honestly, see, that's very interesting. You say contradict though, Benjamin, because that's a very Western way of thinking. The point is that all of these things exist at the same time, and they don't contradict each other. They enhance one another. So it's interesting.
Is it kind of like that blanket thing where it ends up being like it's so encompassing that it's relatable on all levels because it ends up having a little bit of everything? Is it that type of thing?
I don't think I understand you. What do you mean?
It's just kind of like where it can be observed as like it just has enough in it for it to be observed to apply to a lot of different people because it's more encompassing and has more relevance. Like there's some things that end up working, some things that don't end up working. Kind of like how there are certain aspects of. So there's this thing that you can do if you work at a church. They'll have you take this thing called the anagram, and there's 8 or 9 or 10 or like 12. How many anagrams are there? Is anyone in there that's done this anagram thing? No.
I think my friend is really into anagrams. I think there's 16.
I think it's it goes. I think it goes up to like
the Myers Briggs. I'm thinking of the other one. That's a Myers Briggs is 16 personality type.
I think it goes up to like 9. It goes from 1 to 9. And like, it's something that you're supposed to be able to take the test. It puts you in a category, then you can reflect to it. And it's like you can be 2 numbers or something. But the way that it works is what ends up happening is it gives you a lot of personality traits and you end up reading it. And you can change what your number is depending on what you relate to. A lot of girls relate to the number 2 or something like that. I don't remember all the details of this. But when it comes down to it, it's like as we try to analyze and put ourselves into little like bubbles sometimes, we try to make it so then we can like explain people's personality traits or how to get along with certain people. That's the anagram thing that's like trying to make it so then you can easily kind of relate to people so you can get along with others, so you know what to not like what to not say around them, how to trigger them, how not to trigger them. It's a weird thing, right? But it's psychological. It's just psychological behavior, and it's analyzing like how we can interact and mingle with each other in ways that make it so that upper management had an easier time of knowing how to deal with us. I think is what I was told.
Also,
do you see it?
There's a what?
There's an anagram solver.
Yeah, like where it tells, like, I'm Anagram 8, and apparently that's bad and good. But there's a lot with the Anagram 8 that it's like, yeah, that doesn't apply to me at all. Like one was like, there's like just a couple of things. It's like, yeah, that's not. I wouldn't. Yeah, that's not me.
I have taken that before. There's one that, like, because what's interesting to me about that one, and the same thing with, like, the Myers-Briggs test, is, like, you can take those tests repeatedly throughout your life, and it's going to change. And I don't know too much about it, but, like, numerology, for example, it's like you add up all the digits of your birthday, and, like, that's its own thing. And my life path, like, it's your life path number, my life path is actually 8. But that's something that doesn't change over time. Like, it's kind of a more concrete thing. And of course, if Benjamin don't want to pay attention, then there's no point.
What are you talking about? You're talking to the audience.
What are you talking about?
Anagram is 60%.
You're not just talking to one person. You're talking to everybody.
16.
How often do I have to say that?
Yeah.
There's 16 of them?
Oh my! Oh, I'm about to say that.
It can be up to 16.
It can be up to 16?
But it's 9. It's originally 9.
Yeah.
So 9 original, but it's expanded.
The 9 makes sense. But then again, the 16 also makes some sense. I think 9 makes more sense. It's just best to not take it up too far.
Oh, God. You know what? This is definitely you.
Yeah, I said I'm an Anagram 8. Yeah, it's 100% me. But there's a lot in there that is not...
Self-confident, decisive, willful,
yeah. And then it'll tell you, like, ways to piss me off. And I was like, what? This wouldn't piss me off.
Can you open that section?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of sections in there.
Yeah.
It tells you how to collaborate with me, how to work with me creatively, how to really not get on my side, what my fears are.
That makes so much sense.
There's a lot of those that don't make sense to me, though, because I don't actually have those fears.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I thought it was wrong, is because I would read some of them and be like, wait a minute, that's not, I don't have that fear.
Oh my God, like, Donald Trump has this?
Apparently. Apparently.
You know, actually, one time somebody...
I'm not surprised. Serena Williams, Jack Black. Oh, God.
Humphrey Bogart. Yeah, it's so weird, right?
Saddam Hussein.
Yeah.
John McCain.
That's crazy.
All of the extremists of the world.
Tony Soprano. They put Tony Soprano in here. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sam Barr.
I like how Clint Eastwood ends up being there, too. It's funny. There's a lot of them that are there.
Pablo Picasso. Holy shit.
That's so interesting, because, like, to me at least, like, I think with astrology it's a little bit more, like, set in stone to a degree, but, like, to answer what it was you were trying to ask earlier, though, Benjamin, like, I would absolutely do my kids' like birth chart as a way to like understand them, but would I tell them anything about it? Only if they asked.
I don't know. You'd do the thing where, gosh, that's such a Leo statement. Or you'd be like, oh, that's such a Sagittarius statement of yours. You'd probably do that. Like, you'd be like, oh,
say it out
gosh.
loud.
No, you're... Would you say it out loud? You wouldn't say it out loud?
No, to my kids?
I don't know.
Kids? No. No, not to my kids. No.
Well, you wouldn't be like, oh, it's so Sagittarius of you. How cute of you to say that. That is so Scorpio of you. Like, is that something that would happen? How Aquarius of you. Or you'd be like, that's so precious. Well, you're an Aquarius. Of course you're going to say something like that.
So much sense.
My niece is a Capricorn.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?
So many things that like she says and does. I'm like, oh my gosh, she is such a Capricorn. But am I going to tell that to her face? No.
I mean, you might.
But it does help me understand her. But that's why her and I are so close, is because I take the time to really like understand her.
To read the stars.
And get to know her.
A man can change his stars. Don't you think they can't? They can change their stars.
Man.
They can change their stars.
Why are most of these people
Wait, who are
Democratic
you reading
leaning.
about now, Jacob?
What?
What do you wait? You doing the anagram thing still?
I'm
Type
just
1?
reading it.
Yeah.
Number 1 is mostly Democratic leaning people. I feel like it's just mostly based on political beliefs.
Yeah, it's weird, right? I mean, honestly, I feel like the whole anagram thing, though, it tests you a little bit, and it's like, hey, let's figure out how not to make you upset. Like, can we work together? Or
I
like,
just feel
what
like
can
that
we
one's
expect
so
from you?
close.
They say
I
that.
just feel like that's so close to like the Myers-Briggs, like the personality test, but like every time I take that test, I get something different.
Yeah, but that's
Like,
because
there's
you
a
have
few
multiple
that get in common.
personalities, right? I thought that
What?
yeah, you have to have multiple you have multiple names. You see yourself as a burrito, as a deer. You clearly have multiple personalities. You see
Clearly.
yourself like, look at this. Like these are facts. You go by the name Danita, Dear Vita,
Yeah.
Sita Lita. What does that even mean? No, you go by
You
so
tell me.
many different names.
You tell
Burrito
me.
lady.
What the hell?
You have an entire burrito lady persona that you experience once a week where you sell burritos on a street corner just to kind of fulfill that aspect of your life. I'd have to say, if anybody has multiple personalities, it's the Danita DeVita Dorito Burrito girl. Because
Says the Shadow Man.
there's a lot of personalities right there. A lot of
Whatever.
personalities.
I am a multifaceted human being. You know, I like having multiple personalities. If that's a disorder, lock me up, officer.
You know what?
That's
I'm
fine.
Hey, and that-
locking you up also.
Lock me up.
maybe.
We can share a cell.
And that shadow picture, that's light reflection. That's reflective
Oh,
lights.
you're right. It's a silhouette. My bad.
It's actually like, it's more of reflective lights. It's a photo through water towards me. So it's reflective
A
lights.
silhouette.
Yes. What is that? Dumbbell?
Both are
Dumbbell?
personal.
This is Duvalin. It's literally it's just chocolate and vanilla.
Oh, Kajal, are you
It's
still
a
with
Mexican
us?
candy.
Just to throw that back out there. She muted herself. Kajal, you here?
Yeah.
You
Hey.
are back. Okay, were you okay?
My sugar got really low. Sorry, guys. I was MIA for a little bit.
Yeah, we were worried about you, but now you're back, so now we're not worried. Well, Danita still looks a little
We're
worried.
back.
Yeah, she looks a little worried.
Oh,
Yeah, look at
I
that.
just always look like that.
Oh.
I'm always scared.
Oh,
Ezra, thanks for
I'm
jumping
like
in.
feel
You're
that
headlight.
100%.
I have
Yeah.
Rex and RBF. People tell me I look very mean in person.
Really?
Yes.
I think you just don't put up with people's BS, and I think that's understandable.
I feel like it has a lot to do with the simple fact that I have autism.
I mean,
Something's going on
let them think
outside.
what they think.
Yeah, I don't know. I tend to not show my emotions like that.
Do you know your birth chart, Jacob?
I know a little bit of it. I mean, I had my friend do a deep dive with me on it.
And
You know
are
you're
you
big
happy
three?
with it?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely good. It's not bad.
Well,
I
if it
know
was,
Bad.
on Discord.
There's
if
no
it
such
was,
thing as a bad chart, though, just difficult.
Yeah, I don't know. I tend to read a lot of serial killers, or like I do a deep dive on serial killer birth charts because they have some interesting birth charts.
what?
A lot of Pisces.
That is interesting.
Yes, or Gemini.
Now that we have Kajal back in the room, we got to catch her up on some of these things. Kajal, when did you leave us?
Oh, goodness. I don't even know.
Oh, that's okay.
You remember what we were talking about?
We'll come to the conclusion of that. When it comes down to the anagram, have you ever done that before? Do you know what an anagram is? It's E, not
I
A.
do know what it is.
What?
Yeah, I do know what one is, and I've never done one before, no.
When it comes to the charts too, would you like read your kid's chart to them and tell them what like they were? Would you do that? Would you read their horoscope to them every day? What happened to Jacob?
I would give them the option to know because In our culture, actually, we get our horoscopes done when we're very young. And it's the way that my mom knew exactly what was gonna kind of happen to me. She didn't know like the exact thing, but she knew there would be like factors where my life would be at risk, and it sure did happen. So it
Makes
almost
sense.
made me anxious more than it helped. Um, because for a while I was anxious to drive because like a part of my horoscope had that in it, and you just have to learn to live with it. So I think I'd give my kids personally the option of knowing if they wanted to, but I wouldn't ever just voluntarily let them know.
Would you force them? Would you force them to start with your religion, or would you let them explore different religions? Not really force. Like, would you expose them to your religion? Would you like family religious values first, or would you let them find their own religious values?
I think I would introduce our religion, but give them again the option of finding their own views
Oh,
because
yeah.
I just feel like pushing views on anyone is not the way. Like, especially your kids, like, you'll just find that they'll rebel later and do what they want anyway. So, might as well do it the healthiest way possible and not, like, be pushy if that's just not their calling.
Now, you grew up vegan, or no, vegetarian, if I remember correctly. And does that mean you would want your kids to also grow up as vegetarians at first?
Absolutely not.
Really, you wouldn't want them to have like an
Uh-uh.
airport experience where they eat meat for the first time at a Chick-fil-A or anything like
Wow,
that?
you remember that. That's wild.
Why wouldn't I remember that? That is a memorable story. Danita, you're raising your hand. Do you have something to add to Chick-fil-A? Is that what you were raising your hand for?
No, I was gonna ask casual, if it's not too personal, what religion you were raised with.
Yeah, of course.
Mm.
So I know like there's a stereotype that Hindus are like have 100 gods, but like that's just not the case, you guys.
I'm aware.
I'm
Anthropologically, I'm aware.
I am
I
not,
figured
so
you
I
knew.
appreciate you mentioning it.
Yeah, it's something I would get growing up all the time. Be like, oh, you believe in 100 gods, don't you? And I was like, okay, sure. But I actually grew up Swaminarayan. I don't know if you heard of it, but we have BAPS temples everywhere.
I know that name. Yeah.
There's like a huge Akshardham temple in Jersey right now that just recently got built.
Wait, in New Jersey, you said?
It's called Akshardham Swaminarayan Temple. It's gorgeous.
Can you spell this for me real quick?
Yeah. SWAMI.
Wow, that's
MARAYAN.
Yeah, there's one like down the. Oh my God! Wait.
Do you know
There's
Hills?
one close by.
I used to go there all the time.
No way! Oh, I know exactly.
Wait, so
where
what
this
what was it again? Like what spell it
That's
again?
where I used to go pray.
How often do you pray in your religion?
Honestly, we just pray like when you feel up to it, like once in the morning, once at night is how my parents taught me. Or whenever you're feeling like praying, which growing up, I prayed a lot. Like, I would be praying in the car, I'd be praying in the morning. I was just very anxious all the time, so I think prayer is what I leaned on a lot.
That sounds good for anxiety reasons. To let yourself do it, because it probably made yourself feel better numerous times.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, now we're
It
20.
definitely helped growing up.
Wait, say it again?
It definitely helped growing up, and even the temple in California, when I moved out there alone, like, and the whole COVID thing happened, it helped to have, like, somewhere to go and just have some peace and quiet.
The one in Van Nuys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
I went there all the time, dude.
No way. I know exactly where this is too. Is the craziest part.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huh.
People pass by and take pictures there all the time thinking it's like a museum.
And it's not.
No, yeah. Sure as hell fooled me as a kid. My mom was born in Van Nuys, so like yeah.
Oh wow. What a small world.
It always ends
Super,
up being super
super
small, yeah.
Danny and I really were down the road from each other for all these years.
Yeah,
It's so
that is
crazy.
actually really interesting. You know, we can be in each other's areas and we won't even know. Praying helps anxiety, said with Melody, is absolutely correct. I totally agree with that too. Thanks for mentioning it over there in the chat on YouTube. I see people are here on YouTube. Be nice to each other and be nice to everyone in the room. Keep it PG and do be part of the conversation. I appreciate all the rubies, all the likes, all the shares. And do feel free to be a subscriber here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. You can be a member. You can be part of the community. You can also be over on my Discord server, be part of the conversation outside of the live streams, but also be in the conversation when it's happening while it's live. If you want to be here and be in the conversation for the last like 20, 30 minutes of the live stream experience, which we've almost hit the 400-minute marker. I said we were close to it a while ago, but we really weren't. We were really, really far away. And we really weren't really, really far away. But we were farther away than I said the number that I said. What is it that you're saying, Danita?
I have a question actually for Kajal.
Yeah.
How similar would you say, like, so if like Hinduism is like the big kind of like umbrella movement, like how, you know what like Sufism is like in Islam?
Briefly.
Like it's like it's kind of a more esoteric version of Islam, if that makes sense. Like, would you say that this is like a more esoteric version of Hinduism? Like it's like a branch, it's like a subset.
Yeah, you know how like there's Christians and Catholics?
Yes.
It's just like that. That's the best way I can put it.
Period.
Okay. I'm back, you guys. My phone died.
No, it's cool.
Welcome back.
That happens to pretty much all of us at one point in time. Even me. It happened last night.
I thought my phone was charging. It wasn't.
That happened to me earlier when Danny had to let me back in.
Yeah.
Actually, I wasn't able to. I don't know what's going on.
No,
I'm not able to do
Danita's.
that
I saw that Danita's permission abilities are taken away, and Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita is the only one that can let people into the chat and remove people from the chat. It looks like, which I could fix. I could fix it.
Why did Danny's get taken away though?
I saw that it wasn't on, and then I decided not to turn it on. So, in a way, it's my fault. But I will turn it on later. But I also was just checking to check, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'll deal with it later. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like she's really torn up about it. She looks fine.
He's never gonna deal with it.
She's fine. The thing is, I remember turning it on, and it's off, but it's only on for Sarah. Which I don't remember just turning it on for Sarah. So Sarah does have the ability to like change things. But Kajal, you're also a moderator, so I could give you the ability as well. But, you know, Danita needs to prove herself again. She's been such a problem.
What?
What
did I do?
Oh my gosh. We can start now. First,
now.
You used the wrong colors to color in some things once, and I'm still holding you against that. You gotta always use the right colors.
When was this?
Like, she wasn't using enough turquoise.
No,
we all saw it.
When was this?
I have to pinpoint it? I can go back in one of your live streams.
Actually, because apparently it was so abusive.
It was
that
so
you don't
abusive.
Wanna, oh my god.
I don't even want to, like, fix this. And then there's that other time that like, you said those things that you didn't say, and then you said those things that you did say. And, you know, there's just too many things being said. If only that makes any sense. That makes sense, right? Kajal, what do you think? What happened to Jacob? Did he leave again? He did. Huh. Who would have thought? I'll fix it later, though. I'll fix it.
Is this charger working?
Probably not. His phone probably like got enough juice for him to come back, and then he probably started moving his phone around, and it disconnected, and he didn't realize it disconnected again. That's what happens with those weak connections.
It was like, all right, that's enough.
Yeah. So, Danita, do I need to come up with like a legitimate reason? Because I don't have one. So.
Yeah.
Do I have
okay, then.
do I have to
well,
come up-
Chop, chop.
But do I have to come up with a legitimate
Chop,
one?
chop.
Or can I just get the grace?
It's the fact that you're bullshitting.
Well, it's not bullshit if I admit that I have no bullshit. Then there's no bullshit because I'm saying that there's nothing. There's no. I don't have anything. Can we just
saying you're bullshitting?
Well, actually, let's just do it this way. Kajal, what would you say it should be? Like hypothetically.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Yeah.
I have to call BS Benjamin.
Well, yeah, like hypothetically, what would you say the reason would be? Tact
would be that she needs to earn her moderator rights back. Is that what you're asking?
I mean, she hasn't lost her moderator rights. It just wasn't on when I checked it.
You said
no,
that
I think that's bad on your part, Benjamin.
Obviously.
Hella bad.
I do need to go back and check it, but I do feel like there's this. So I was also checking to make sure that like everybody can like do something, but also the thing that I don't want people to like necessarily do, because I like doing this, is blocking people. You can mute people for as long as you want, but I think that when someone is blocked, it's good for me to take the mental note of blocking them. Unless they're here on YouTube. There's way too many people that watch on YouTube. Thousands. But over here on TikTok, where I barely get past 500 views because the algorithms decided to work backwards, which I really don't understand why it's doing. But here on YouTube, it's great being hypercharged. But I really appreciate people being in the chat, but I also appreciate the moderators jumping in and being part of it. And I do see sometimes it gets way out of hand. But here on TikTok, it's never gotten nearly as close to how it's gotten crazy over there on YouTube. Here on TikTok, it's never gotten, even when I had hundreds of people watching, it's never gotten anywhere to the degree that it's been on YouTube like numerous times. But yeah, I'll fix it. I'll fix that later. But when it comes to guest night, I just need to make sure to fix it before next guest night. But guest night is the most important night for the ability for people to be able to approve guests to come in and request guests. I did see that my Balavoon account can do it. My Balavoon account can basically invite a guest into the live stream with me, which it's my other account, so it's fine. But I don't know if I should let that be like something that everyone should be able to do that's a moderator. You have to be nice to mods for one. Yes, that's a really good point. Ain't no one asked for you to simplify I don't consent. What? Wait, what's happening?
Kajal, I realize why it sounds familiar because he was born in Uttar Pradesh. And that's where one of my professors did his field work. That's why I recognize this.
What's an Uttar Pradesh?
Okay, I was gonna ask you afterwards. I was gonna go down that rabbit hole with you afterwards and be like, it seems like you know a lot more than you're letting on.
No, I'm already there. I'm reading.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, bro.
Looks like
Benjamin
she's on
don't
top
want to
of
call
it.
me a nerd, but like I am a nerd through and through. I love to read.
I love that you're already doing your research.
It's important. See, like, if there's something important that's going on in my like friend's life, I want to know about it. You know.
Aww.
That does make
That's awesome.
sense.
We've got Danny learning about it.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say, Kajal?
I said, that's awesome. We've got Danny learning about it.
That's
never too late to learn.
Yeah, that's what she does. She's an anthropology girl. Apparently, they're learners, right?
She's a smarty.
Yeah, that's just how that works.
Yeah.
With anthropology,
I do believe in she's so full of knowledge, you know.
Yeah, with anthropology, it sounds like it could take her far if she sells out. She was talking about it earlier about how she needs to sell out.
If I were to sell out and work for like the CIA and like work to like basically destabilize countries abroad, you could do that because you have a very intimate understanding. Like you have a way of understanding like a culture very intimately that you know exactly what the weak points are in order to overtake. a wherever it is you're trying to colonize.
Stephanie,
Danny, I have a question for you.
Stephanie, over here on YouTube, just mute them if you're getting frustrated. Do not resort to name calling. Have fun being in the live chat too. Just mute them. Don't overthink it over there on YouTube. Have fun, said with Melody. We're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Continue. Kajal. Kajal was talking on TikTok. Continue with what you were saying.
Oh my gosh, I hear YouTube is wild works, but I had it open a few times and I couldn't concentrate on both, so I had to close it.
Is it bad that I kind of like the toxicity? I'm like, yeah.
Well, that's what makes it so much fun. Honestly, that's why I love the YouTube live stream.
I feel like Gerald in that episode of South Park where he's skin cunt.
Oh my gosh.
The moderation tools on TikTok are so strict these days that you can't see anything like this on TikTok anymore. I didn't even live stream when TikTok was even at its craziest because I've been told other stories before. My experience was kind of mild compared to, well, YouTube apparently TikTok used to be similar to how the YouTube chat is, but TikTok has all these moderation tools that make it so then people's mental health is put first or something. And YouTube's like, people need to check themselves out if they need to check themselves out. This is just
Meta.
whatever.
Oh Lord, you can do whatever you want on there.
Meta's pretty bad. Yeah.
You can literally stream fights on there. They don't care.
No, there's a lot of. So I had a family friend that I was told recently that they're going to be leaving. Or that they've left Facebook because it's like getting really bad, and that's from like a ethical standpoint of working there.
Probably because of the AI.
I don't know the details, but I would assume that it's probably much worse than just one thing. It's probably several big things. Well, AI can only take so many jobs. But then you need to have someone hired to also deal with the AI. But, that's not really what the problem is. It's a different type of problem. But AI still can't write code. So that's still a thing. Like it can, but it can't
AI can write code.
Yeah, it can, but it can't write code as good as we can write code. Because I still hear from people that work in tech and like they still like it's not to the point to where it can just indefinitely write code because then it could like loop itself and it hasn't gotten to the point yet to where
I saw somebody trying to use AI to make GTA 6, like the code of GTA 6. It did not work. So the character rig was off. The AI messed up the character rig. The coding, something in the coding was messed up. And the person said they had to go back and edit it. Because AI makes terrible mistakes like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an end-to-end product of society. It's a middleman product of society. People keep thinking it's end-to-end. There always need to be a human operator on both sides. At the beginning of whatever product is being created or whatever thing is being brought up to it, it has to have human intervention at the beginning for you to make a prompt for it to start, and then it has to have human intervention at the end of it to edit whatever the AI did. And we still haven't gotten to the point to where it's an end-to-end. It's one of those things in society that people are just scared of something they don't understand.
There's a very easy way to tell if text is AI generated. It tends to have a lot of commas or dashes or like periods that don't make sense. If you look at AI writing, it's very descriptive in the way that it's obvious.
Yeah, I mean, we're nowhere near this dystopia that people keep saying we need to pump the brakes on. It's just bad for... It's
just like for the simple fact of the fact that it's killing the gaming community.
But that's been a kind of a thing a little bit before that with bots that were programmed to be in some games. There were sometimes some issues where you'd be playing some online games that there'd be lots of bots that wouldn't technically be doing anything. that
Not
were
just that. Computer prices for RAM and graphics cards and CPUs have gone up completely because of AI. OpenAI was demanding like bulk
look, it's going to be the same
amounts
as
of RAM.
it's just going to be the same as VR. Eventually, we're going to hit a point to where people are going to be like realistic with the situation. They'll bring down expectations, and we'll see where it's at technically, and where it's more feasible for it to be worked into society. It's the same thing with the AR and the virtual reality, where it's like there are people that were like saying, "Hey, let's pump the brakes on virtual reality" when virtual reality was coming out. There are people that were talking negatively about that too. We're humans. We're gonna have lots of opinions. We'll be opinionated, and we're gonna be talking about things, and we're gonna act like we know our crap, and yet we're just afraid, and we
I'm
don't
just mad for the simple
necessarily
fact I
understand
can't
everything.
build a gaming computer and I'm gonna have to wait a few more years.
Well, I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of factors that have to do with that too. Like it's not just AI. There's a whole bunch of others. Making all the chips and stuff. Everything's all over the place. When it
Just because
comes
they bought
down
it
to
in
it.
bulk, it's what raised the price like 40 to 30%. It increased from $100 up to $1,000 depending on the type of RAM you get.
Yeah, but back in 2020 when we were working in the whole COVID thing, there was also a spark with all of the technology that we had because people were ordering so much stuff we couldn't meet the demand, and plus the supply chains were disturbed. So there are certain things that are actually still being corrected from what happened 5 years ago. Like I remember I was working in production and we needed to buy hard drives and we like couldn't get them for a while and we really needed them and we had to do uh, what was it? We had to do cloud storage for a little while, but
Cloud storage sucks.
but like that's really not that makes it so then someone needs to make sure that that file uploads. Someone needs to be actually at a computer, not just setting it and walking away. You need to make sure that it goes that these transfers go through to make sure we have space, and that's just not feasible. But that did happen, and prices also went up, and it's just like we can't keep up with the amount of technology that's demanded because everybody wants technology and everybody wants the nicest of things, and that makes it that the prices keep going up. But honestly, when you look at how much it used to cost in like the 80s, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I guess we're in a much better condition. Like it doesn't cost like $3,000 or what $7,000 for 215 megabytes of storage on a
What's
laptop.
crazy is that people actually paid $3,000 for a plasma TV.
Yeah, I mean, products were really expensive back then with the technology that it was. Think like to be honest, how much it costs for me to have data or to have storage is way less for me to buy hard drives than it was when I was younger. When I was younger, I really needed to make sure to balance the money that I was making as a freelancer to always make sure I had enough hard drive space to hold previous projects along with having enough space to have new projects. And it was always a challenge.
I'm the same with my games. I tend to keep a good amount of storage so I still have enough for my mods and my games, and like also when I produce beats, so I have enough storage for that. Because I have a 512 gigabyte SSD, but I need a gaming computer with a 4 terabyte hard drive. I'm running out of space. And I just
Yeah.
need a gaming computer.
I think you'll get it before you know it. You'll find yourself with it before you know it. It's still going to take some time, but when you get it,
If I can't get a gaming computer, I might just get a HP Victus. It's $500 originally, but I think it went up a lot because of the simple fact that RAM has gone up a lot.
yeah, that could make sense. It seems like also on YouTube, yeah, everyone has to break the generational trauma. Looks like Said with Melody is bringing that really serious conversation over there onto YouTube. But once again, I want it to be a happy place, but I understand generational trauma is a thing. We've got people in the room, and we're here doing it for a little longer. We've hit 400 minutes, so we are going to be wrapping it down before you know it. But while we're still in the room, now's the time to ask the questions to the others that are in the room. I did said to him our job to break the Cycle of trauma. Oh, that's interesting. Yes. Danita, do you have anything you want to add to that?
To what?
Oh, were you not listening?
No.
Well, doesn't feel good,
Can
does
you
it?
repeat that, please?
I
No,
will.
it doesn't feel good, does it?
I will repeat it. I will. It doesn't feel good, but it's okay because we're all here to hang out with each other with that positive energy and understanding.
Mhm.
Understanding. Now, there was conversations over on the YouTube chat. We said with Melody is talking about generational trauma. Do you have anything you want to add to generational trauma from your expertise, astrologically speaking, anthropologically?
Okay, astrologically is one thing, but personally is another.
Okay,
you know?
well, let's let it be less personal. Make it more professional.
I think it's important to like if you know what's going on within your family that is complicated and like destructive to the relationships that you're able to have. I think once you're aware of it, you do have a responsibility to do something about it, even if it's just you. Because if nothing else, you should lead by example. Like, I think there's a lot of power in that. Like, so what if other people don't follow your lead? I think it's still important that, if nothing else, for your own self-improvement and your own ability to, you just be good to yourself, I think.
Okay.
You know, so that you don't drown also and like sink along with the ship. I think it is very important to do your due diligence to make sure you yourself are not repeating those patterns, because then if not, like, even if like in a scenario where I know a lot of people go like no contact with their parents, like I think even if you do something like that, you're at the very least not like going no contact and then having your own family and then you keep passing it down. Like, I think you still owe it to yourself and to the future generation to still do something about it, whatever that looks like. Everybody's situation is different, but you can't just do nothing.
Now, how do you think Jennifer would respond to all of this? Because she's now in the chat.
I did to you, comadre. Yeah, I don't. What do you think?
No. You know, I'm asking what you think she would think before she answers what she thinks.
Okay. I think that Jennifer would agree with me. And I think Jennifer is also like a very spiritual person in many different respects, that like there's a certain level of spirituality that like I like what you said earlier about like doubt and how that like strengthens your like faith and stuff. And I think that it's generally a very optimistic thing, because doubt can really like bog a lot of people down, but it also doesn't have to. Like, people still make choices, I think is what I'm trying to say. And you still have to make good decisions for yourself, you know?
Yeah, that I feel like
Who are you?
You got it. I feel like she agrees. I really can't tell. We have 951 Gabe requesting, but 951 Gabe, do you even follow me? If you don't follow me, you gotta ask yourself, do you really want to be in here? I don't even know if you follow me. Yeah,
What
I see
do you
did
have
request.
to say about intergenerational trauma? 951.Gabe.
951.Gabe. He said yes.
I have a very interesting thing to say about it.
What do you have to say?
So my grandfather, he had a hex put on him a while ago, like before he had my great grandfather. My grandmother's father had a hex put on him for cheating on a woman.
Yeah.
And she put a hex on him, and his feet swelled up to the point that it was gout. And the doctors could not figure out what was wrong with him. And apparently his testicles also swelled up also.
That's what he gets for cheating.
They could not figure out what was wrong with him for the life of him. So they went to a freaking witch doctor, and the witch doctor said it was a hex. But the witch doctor said that they broke the hex. But I feel like it was never broke, because we've always had bad luck in our family, but I had my ex-girlfriend slash best friend, her boyfriend broke that like generational curse that was put on everybody, because I felt like it wasn't just affecting him, it affected everybody like after him,
Yeah.
because it just brought severe bad luck to everybody in my family.
That's interesting. Bad luck's real. That's true. I do believe in that. Also, good luck is real too.
So,
You can't have good luck without having some bad luck. But getting bad luck really sucks. But also, thank you. What was that? Jennifer, you're being a great watermelon, helping out in that chat. I see we had some weird things happening. We keep getting, the peeps in the room, and it's part of the live stream experience. And that 951 person, well, if you come into the live stream experience and you interact in the chat for a little while, you'll give me a follow and you be part of the conversation, and then you ask to request, that's a lot more doable and that feels better. I'm just showing you the etiquette there. If you're coming into the live stream experience and you're aggressively asking to join, a part of me immediately thinks either you're a kid, you're mentally unstable, because that's, like, do you really want to come into the room? Do you even know us? Or, you're just basically a troll and you might have something you want to show us, maybe more of a peeping Tom type of person, maybe some sort of pervert. And I got to protect the community. So don't be any of the red flags. Be the green flag. Come into the room, be nice in the conversation, be here for at least a little while, and then ask casually and at least play the game and fool me. I mean, if you fool me and fool all of us, it's a lot more memorable. It's an experience. Maybe you'll actually start to like us and then you won't want to troll the experience. Maybe you'll look at the Dorito girl and you'll say to yourself, does this girl like burritos? And you'll find out that she's also called the burrito lady. And then you'll say to yourself, wow, there's so much lore in this community. And then I'll be like, absolutely. Is it all true? Not really. But it is the point to create a place in space that's of this place. But honestly, though, I do like that people ask, but I feel like people should really play the game harder to try to get into a live chat. They shouldn't be so forceful. Where's the mystique? Where's like the people that are like good at being like,
I waited at least
malicious?
a month or two before I actually.
What were you gonna say? Or what do you
I
say?
waited a month or two before I actually joined.
Well, melting face, that's because you actually want to be here. So like that makes sense. And that's what I want. I want people to come into the live stream experience and be guests because they want to be here. They've either gotten to know the community or they've observed the community, or maybe they were here when I wasn't doing guest nights and they begged for guest nights, like maybe the person below me and the person to the side of me here in these squares were some of those people that were asking for guest nights. Guest nights is here because there's fans that are in the room. There are people that are viewers that are in the live stream community that I'm here doing on a daily basis. And if you want to continue to hang out with me and the other people, you can on the Discord server, which was also asked of me. And it's all maintained by great people that are also here in the live stream experience. So let's all enjoy each other's ability to. Trauma actually alters DNA and can be passed on. Jennifer, I think I read that recently. Isn't that is true? I think I read that recently.
Same thing for fears. Like fears get passed on also.
And also, couples apparently can affect each other's. Like if someone gets in a relationship with someone and the other person deals with a lot of depression, apparently that type of stuff can rub off too. I didn't know that, but it makes sense. I mean,
I'm actually talking to another Virgo, and we tend to like clash, but like in a good way. Like I'm not very motivational, but they are.
Are they the August Virgo? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, they're also an August Virgo.
Sounds like the August Virgos are where it's at.
Before mine.
Your fiance's not open-minded? You should talk about that stuff on the Discord server too. Great place to vent. But yeah, it's a bummer. Kaushal, you still with us? How are you feeling?
I have restless leg syndrome.
Okay.
Okay, I hope Kajal's okay. We're gonna be crossing our fingers for that girl. She'll say stuff when she could say stuff. We've got others in the room. Gina's here. We're gonna be wrapping it up in the next like 20 minutes ish. We made it to 411 minutes. That's great. I think the opposite is true as someone
Sorry.
who wait, what is that?
Sorry, you guys. I thought I was unmuted, and I don't know what's going on, but I'm back.
Well, do you have any thoughts on this? Do you know what we're talking about? I forgot what we were talking
I
about.
have no idea. What are we talking about?
We'll let Danita catch us up. Danita, what do you think the topic is?
We were talking about intergenerational trauma and how that like actually alters your DNA. It's called epigenetics. It is a very real thing. Yeah, no, it's totally real. But I didn't know that about the like couples. I mean, I guess that does make a lot of sense. I just didn't think it would like
This is like new study that I was
alter
reading.
that much.
Is that it's
That's
something
really
that I see Jennifer saying something about deals with depression, anxiety, a partner can help regulate. I hear you too. These are just studies I was recently reading where they were saying that it can really if you get in a relationship with someone who has a mental like the mental there's just an ability of it that can rub off and it kind of makes I don't know, it made a lot of sense. But we're always figuring things out as a society. But Kajal, you want to weigh in and say your thoughts on all that was just discussed?
I mean, I definitely do think it does affect, like, how Danny was saying.
Yeah. I can only speak for my own experience. Like, I definitely noticed that in relationships with people that I'm just like, yeah, this isn't good for me.
The relationship or the
Which is a
person?
good factor to have, like, I feel like that intuition really matters.
Yeah, I don't always listen to it though, because I'm always willing to be wrong. So there's always a part of me of like, well, what if I'm wrong? And I'm assuming too much.
When you say willing to be wrong, what does that mean to you?
As in, like, I'm never trying. I don't see the world in terms of being right or wrong. I care about the truth. And sometimes that does require me to be wrong.
I love that.
It does require me to be wrong sometimes. That's okay. Like, even the same thing with, like, the astrology stuff. It doesn't matter that, like, I cared a lot about the truth at one point, that I was very much just kind of into, like, astronomy. I really like astronomy in general, but you also can't have astronomy without like the study of astrology, but I will say that like
they're both really good. I like both of them. They're both very good subjects.
Yeah, well, but what I had a hard time saying is kind of what I was saying before about like the idea of like your birth charts like contradicting each other. They don't contradict each other, they enhance one another. They can both exist at the same time. So it's just like how astronomy and astrology.
Wait, so if they can both exist at the same time, there's nothing in them that would contradict the other one, right? Like one that would say open-minded and willing to try new things while also saying someone that likes to stay to this schedule and not try things that they haven't done before. Like it wouldn't have stuff like that in there, right?
I see what you're trying to say. It's just more of like,
I wouldn't
why
know.
does it
I'm
have to be
asking.
contradictory?
Wait, say it again.
For me, it's more of like it's more like it raises the question of like, why does it have to contradict each other? Why can't you fuse the things together?
Well, I mean,
because at the end of the day,
if you fused them together and one was saying the opposite of the other one, fusing it together makes them neutralize, and then they basically don't say anything at all.
That's kind of the absurdity of life, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but then it becomes the opposite of insightful and helpful. It just becomes, it's like, I don't want to I don't want to say
It's like
it becomes brown, but there's like this saying where it's like you're putting too many colors together and you just everything's now brown.
Yeah.
So it's like you could do that, but then it's like if they can complement each other, they can complement each other. But if they are on two separate spectrums, but then they're like, this is your tropical chart, this is your other chart, and this one says that you're down to try new things, and this one says you like to stay in the groove with the things you already have, and you don't like to get outside of that comfort box. It's like that makes it so then it's like, wait, so which one are you listening to? And then if you put those two together, that in itself is just a headache. Like I'm looking at that and I'm like that, like you'd have to pick which one you relate to the most rather than being blanketed with both of them, because you can't have you ever heard the term about, getting your cake and eating it too? Like it's kind of like that. Like you can't have both. Wait, what's this? Felice wait, what is this that you're talking about, Jennifer?
It's the Virgen de Guadalupe. It's basically the patron saint of the Americas. And there's like a feast day that you have. It's kind of like another Christmas, to be honest, but like instead of like the birth of Jesus, you were actually celebrating like Mary.
Oh, you get to celebrate Mary?
Yeah. It's a very big holiday in Mexico right now.
Today is feast day. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see we've only gotten to 5,000 likes, guys. What's happening over there on TikTok? Tap that screen, give me as many likes as you can. Share the live stream experience before it's over. It'll be over before you know it. But we have been here in these places in space, and I see we got a lot of likes over here on YouTube, which is really appreciated. When we get over 100 likes, I can only imagine how many people have watched tonight, and I really appreciate people dropping in and being here. Come back whenever you want to rewatch it, but here on YouTube, it's a space for you to be a subscriber as well. But here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, we're here with each other for a bit longer. Guest night will wrap up before you know it. We've already made it past the 400-minute marker, which is the goal of my live stream experiences when I do guest nights, which is why I tried to start it a little over 2 hours earlier than I did end up starting it tonight, which means, we're a little later than I wanted to be, but I'll be able to still get up and do what I need to do tomorrow, and hopefully you can too. I'm not always on board with telling people to stay up late, nor do I like making the environment for people to lose sleep, but it does happen from time to time where I end up doing these live stream experiences and I just get carried away. And guest night's one of my favorite nights, and it is a lot of fun to create it for you guys, and hopefully you take it for what it is and you come in and you be part of it when you have the opportunity to do so. We've got Kajal, Jacob, also known as Melting Face, and Danita in the room, which, Jacob, when it comes to that melting face, how did you decide to use that as your name? Like, what's the backstory on that? Is that just something you like?
Like I'm zooted.
Okay. That's perfect. Okay.
Oh, wait. Also, another question about that. Is it okay if I share my water pipe in the Discord? I want to show it to them.
Oh, you can do PG-13 stuff. That's PG-13. 100%. Just not
if you
here.
Want to put like a spoiler on it, it'll kind of censor the image, and you can just give a heads up that it's a water pipe if you want to.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense too. And then if you piss off the other moderators, well, we'll just let Danita deal with that then, because she's one of the moderators too. So she'll have to just clear it out with the other ones, and I'll just like take a step back and be like, hey, I was in the live stream, and I was like cool with it in the live stream.
Like, hey guys, I think it's sick. Y'all don't see the vision.
Yeah, but if anyone's confused about how to show up in my live stream experience, you can join the Discord server and you can read the rules that are the first tab, the first channel you can look into when you join the Discord server. What was it?
Oh, wow.
You have.
And it looks like we have quite a bit of people. Gina, thanks for liking the live stream. I do appreciate you coming in and being part of it. Kajal, you doing all right? You wanna chit chat a bit? you have anything you want to add to the live stream experience so far?
I'm just thankful for each and every one of you, and I hope you guys have had a great night. I'm just thankful for your time. Thank you for sharing it with me and letting me be a part of your life.
Oh, thanks. We'll still be here for a little bit longer, but that's perfect. I love hearing that stuff. I like having you here too. Thank you for being part of it as well. Wouldn't be what it is without the usuals coming in the room, and you are one of the usuals when it comes to me creating the place and space. And when it comes to your lives, are you doing any lives this month, or what's your schedule like? Are you trying to get yourself into live streaming again this month?
Yeah, I have been hopping on live a lot more. Finally, I'm just getting back into the groove of it. I don't have any set times. It's really me just listening to my body and whenever it feels right. I do want to get set times in the future, but it's more so just figuring out schedule with infectious disease and all that. So as I get a set schedule with the hospital, I'll be setting more live times. But right now, it's just very randomly that I go on live.
Do you ever think you'd live stream on Twitch as well, or no?
I would like to start, yeah, but I think I need to like handle just TikTok first and like get a groove there and then maybe open Twitch back up. But right now, my main focus is just like sharing what I can where I can.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think we have a request to join, and I think it's Jacob. It's not. It's Agrabate? Agrabate? Agaberry.
Agarbati.
Agarbati.
Have you watched the live? Yeah, it says that you've been here
I've
before.
seen him around.
Somebody
Yeah.
that's Indian.
We'll just
He's
accept
really-
it. We'll just let them in. How's it going, man? You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah.
You don't need to apologize for not being Jacob, by the way. You can just introduce yourself.
Also, sorry if we were all butchering how you would like it to be pronounced.
No, it's fine. I just got locked out of my house, and it's cold outside, so I'm in my car, and
We're your
my brother's
entertainment.
asleep. Yeah, so I'm just listening. It's something to do until I run out of gas or my phone dies or something.
And you've watched before, because it says you've been here before. How long have you been watching a live stream? Have you ever joined in on... You've never joined in on a guest night, have you?
I think randomly I did, but normally I just kind of just pop in for like 5 minutes at a time and leave.
Nice. It's still good to entertain you. Well, you have Danita and Kajal in the room with you. Do you have any questions for them? If you're familiar with the live stream, you know that girl can get sassy. And you know that the other one can get lovely. So which one do you want to ask a question to? If you want to ask them a question. I'm putting you on the spot.
Oh, well, you guys were talking about something. I just wanted to come up and listen.
Oh.
And just chime in on whatever you guys were talking about.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
we're talking about a lot of things, and apparently it's not ending anytime soon. So it's just kind of like circling around. And wait, what part of the country are you coming in from? Are you on the East Coast or the West Coast? Or in Hawaii?
East Coast.
East Coast. So it's really late for you. It's basically breakfast time, right?
Yeah, if I could get inside my house and have breakfast.
Are you returning to home from work?
Yeah, I'm a cab driver.
Nice. Like a legitimate cab driver, like an Uber cab driver, like you work for a cab company?
Yeah, company. It's like one of the local stands here. They kind of cater to tourists, immigrant tourists, who only have cash and no card or whatever.
Oh, that's always the better way to do it. No paper trail.
Yeah.
No, well, it's still paper, which is why that always confuses me. Why people say no paper trail and then they're using paper. You know.
And some of them do use card though. It's just most of them just use cash.
And then when it comes to conversations, were you listening to the earlier conversations, and did you say you wanted to chime in on some of the things we were talking about? because we were talking in depth about what we would like expose our kids to when it comes to their like signs, if we were to read their signs to them, or how we would expose them to religion. Is there anything you wanted to add, or like things about Christmas? And were you listening to the Christmas lights thing? Did you have something you wanted to weigh in about Christmas lights and Christmas trees? Was there anything that you were hearing in the live stream specifically that you wanted to mention?
No. I was actually watching. I just got back from I guess a 3-day suspension because I was on a live with some of my friends. We kind of all got like group suspended together, and I pressed the live button. I didn't know it would request stuff, and I guess it worked. About you guys were talking about how you want to raise your children.
Yeah.
About, like religious or not.
Well,
okay.
There was a lot to that. It was kind of like would you expose them to your religion and give them the options? Would you want them to explore religion later in life and decide which one's the one for them? Which honestly was kind of where my brain was until Kajal said that thing about at least like tell them what. Yeah, it's interesting. There's tons of different ways to go about, exposing children to the wonders of the world. There's a lot in the world.
I recently, right. Well, I recently got married, and we discussed children beforehand.
Yeah, congratulations.
We discussed children beforehand, and we both said we wanted one child, and we wanted a girl, because the boys on both sides of our family are not the best.
Yeah.
So the religion part, I don't know. My family comes from 2 different religions, probably 3, like Hindu, Sikh, and Christian. And my wife's side comes from same thing, kind of, but she's a lot more religious than I am. I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of just agnostic. I'm just like, whatever they want to be, they can be. But I don't know if she's gonna want to push something on them, or because just today it came up. She's in India right now. She's gonna come to the United States in maybe like 4 months. But she said, we were talking about names. Oh, her sister's pregnant right now, and her sister's due in like maybe a month. And I was like, in India they can't really tell like the sex of the baby until it's actually born, because it's like illegal. And so I was like, has your sister picked out any names yet? Like for a boy or a girl or whatever? And she said no. And then out of nowhere she said, if we have a girl, her name's gonna be Arima? It was something like
Athena?
Oh my god, hold on, my father's calling. I think I might be for the thing.
We'll be here for you. Anyways, you had to pause it. We are here with a new one of the guests in this live stream experience as we're reaching the tail end of it. It's getting interesting. It's getting juicy, but we are getting tired. As you can see, the burrito girl is falling asleep, but she's keeping herself awake. She's keeping herself awake.
I'm so locked in. I'm so locked in.
She's keeping
you don't
herself
even know
awake.
What's going on.
See?
You don't even know what's going on.
She's gonna be fine. And Kajal, though, she might fall asleep on us. Kajal, are you getting sleepy?
No.
Really?
I mean, yes, but no.
Okay.
But yes.
Can I ask, Kajal, when you say that your parents did your astrology chart, it's like the square, right?
Yeah. Like my mom has like the physical.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at mine, and this is scary accurate.
Right? Like
It's
it's
actually so scary.
wild how accurate those things are, and that's why I had to stop going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. No, I don't know what I would have done if I had access to it at that age, because according to this, I am very curious, and I'm very like science minded in general. So like I know if I had access to this as a kid, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be a scientist. Like that's always been my intention, and like I do think that had I had access to any of this when I was a kid, I would have gone full,
What? Full what? Full what? Full what?
just full into it. I don't know.
Suspense right there was killing me. Oh God.
You know, English is not my first language. Sometimes I gotta like pause real quick to like really think of the word I want to say.
But then
Also, I've
again,
been.
do you really want to say that word? Isn't there also anxiety attached to it besides the language barrier?
What do you mean?
Like, don't you also have
Well, now
like
I have anxiety that I created a language barrier.
you created a language barrier?
Did I?
Wait,
Did I?
you created a language barrier?
I might have.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because it looks like Gina is sending likes straight to you. Yeah, Gina sent likes to Danita. That is so
Oh,
kind.
send me like. Oh,
Apparently,
thank you, Gina.
people can send likes to all the people that are in the room. If you tap on a square, you can give likes to the other people that are here. I didn't even know you could do that. Let's find out. No. Oh. Wait.
Wait, how do I do that? Hang on.
How do you do that? Yeah, Gina, how are you doing that? Now you've sent likes to Kajal. How did you do that? I can send likes to me. I don't know how you did that. But, you know. Thanks, Balavoon, for adding the live stream to your story. A little late, because, you know, we're going to end the live stream pretty soon, but I really do appreciate the likes and the shares and the reposts. I'm tapping y'all squares. Yeah, apparently you just... Yeah, you tap the squares.
Maybe we can't do it if we're actively in the like.
No, I'm as Balavoon, but...
Oh.
I think you can. Balavoon has
I'm
full
back.
control. Oh, you're back. All right, you want to tell us the story? Yeah, just pick up where you left off.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so she was mentioning a name that she would want to name, I guess, our daughter, and she was like, but she was kind of like set on it, and I honestly don't mind whatever name she suggests, as long as she doesn't just make it like it's like okay, it's just her decision. But that's kind of what she was doing. She was like, daughter, oh, you'd be a girl.
Interesting.
Not you being a witch. Rob, I'm locked out of my house and my brother's inside sleeping. Look, so she was like Avira. I think Avira. It was something like A-V or
Elvira?
Arena.
Oh.
Arena, maybe. It was something that it was a name I've never heard
Athena?
before.
Is it
And,
Athena?
No, not Athea.
Is it like any of the god names? Because there's a lot of gods in the Greek
What's it
mythology
spelled?
with the A names.
Raf, she's not home. It was her birthday yesterday. She's at her sister's house, my aunt's house in the Bronx. So it's only my brother in there. But yeah, she said the name and I was just like, okay, a nice name. And she's like, yeah, that's gonna be her name. And I said, okay, well, first of all, we don't know if we're gonna have a girl for sure. Second of all, what do you mean that's gonna be her name?
Yeah,
Like,
y'all definitely gotta agree on something like that.
No, here's the thing though, Danny, I would totally agree with whatever she suggested if she's just like, how do you like this name? Or how do you like this name? But she said it so like set in stone, I kind of got like, it was like offended by that. And it's probably like something like stupid to fight over, but like how I was gonna agree with any name she said anyway, but the fact that she said it in a way where it's just like, yeah, this is gonna be and you really have no say. Because what if I did want something else?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just interesting.
No, I think you're still the dad though. Like that's still something you should have a say in.
Yeah, and then what's funny is I mentioned well, whenever we do decide to have children or whenever we have a child, like they can also be a boy. And if we have more than one, the next one might be a boy. We might not get a daughter at all. You don't know. And then she didn't say anything to that. Well, I said, well, what about a boy's name? And she's like, I don't know. So
Wow. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I guess not thinking all of it all the way through.
What
Yeah,
if she had it planned since she was a little girl?
that's interesting.
Rob,
Yeah, I mean,
she could have it planned since she was a little girl, but remember, she's not the only one having the baby. Like, there's gonna be, there's a whole half of another person too. Like, what if I had it planned when I was small too? I know some boys probably do that too, but I didn't in my case. But it's just the fact that she was just like, yeah, her name's gonna be this.
yeah, she probably wants you to name the boy. I agree, Rav. But we also have Danita asking a question, I believe. Are you asking him a question? You adding to it?
Yeah. Okay. First of all, how do I say your name? How do you want to be addressed?
You could call me Troy.
Troy. Okay. Nice to meet you. What names do you have planned for your kids? Like, do you already have names that you would like to kind of like go back and forth with?
Not really. Honestly, whenever I think of names, it always changes. Like, I'll hear a name one day and I'm like, wow, that's a nice name. Then the next day I forget what the name was. And then I'm just like, oh.
Yeah.
It's kind of just always randomized.
That happens to me too. But you know what I've just started to do? I just started to put more emphasis on names that are very similar to my name, and I can remember it a lot easier. And it just makes it a lot easier. So, I mean, Danita's shaking her head, but she doesn't understand. She just doesn't understand. So
No, I understand. The worst part is that I do understand.
No, it's sad because she understands.
I'm just gonna wait my turn. Here's the thing with that. That's a good idea to have, your children be similar sounding names to your own. But I don't want that for my children. I want them to be their own person. I don't want them to be any bit of a shadow.
Whoa. I don't want them to think they have to be like me just because there's a B in their name. But a B is all my daughters, all my sons, they should all have B's in their names. And whoever my future wife is, well, I mean, I'll just give her a name that has a B in it so then she can be included. And her legal name will always be whatever her legal name is. But we'll just have tons of B's in the house, and that makes a lot of sense to me. That works best for everybody. Plus, when there's initials on things, people could be like, oh, I thought it was mine. It'll be a little confusing, but it'll be better this way.
Wait, there's something I have to tell you about that. You know which family did that same thing?
It's given the Kardashians.
No, they didn't.
No, the Kardashians, yeah, but I was thinking of the Duggars. You guys know the Duggars?
The Kardashians didn't do that.
That cult family.
They did Khloe, Kim, Caitlyn, Kylie.
Yeah, but it's Robert is their dad.
Well, we don't count.
There's a B in that.
Rob.
Well, I mean, Robert would count because, like...
Robert's the dead Kardashian. People don't know him.
I guess.
Only one carrying on.
He's the only reason they're Armenian. Their wife isn't even Armenian. It's...
Oh, I thought you were talking about their brother. Oh.
Their bro is also not a K. Their bro is definitely not a K. They didn't do that.
I'm pretty sure it's Rob.
Yeah, he's named after his dad. But
yeah,
Yeah,
because he wasn't in the other seasons after like season
and
3
he's
or something
had
like that.
so many issues that he's like not even. I don't even think he takes the spotlight anymore. He doesn't even show up on the show.
He doesn't because of that.
Because of what?
He just had so many issues.
Well, I think it's more of the fourth sibling syndrome, where it's kind of like he's the odd man out. There's no way he can really. It doesn't work for him to even be in the conflicts of the show. It's reality TV. There was a time where he needed to be there, but now it's just too heavy on one side. I think they still do the show, right? Don't they still do the show?
They have a spinoff. It got chaotic after what's the name?
Caitlyn.
Yeah, it came out.
They did what?
It got more chaotic after Caitlyn came out. Bruce Jenner.
Right. After Bruce Jenner did the "I'm Caitlyn Now" thing, which was an interesting thing to happen at the age that. I mean, I guess you could be at any age, but I've always heard that like it's like not an easy transition if you wait for it to be much older. You're supposed to do it.
Yeah, he said it wasn't easy for him to do it because he just always was a manly figure and he knew people were going to look at him different that way.
You know what I find interesting by that is Caitlyn is started out as a man, then turned to a woman, but is still attracted to women, so they identify as lesbian. And in addition to that, they are against gay marriage. So all of that kind of.
I respect trans people. I just don't respect.
I've heard
Taylor.
about those
I
types
do
of
not
conversations. I've gotten very
cannot-
confused talking to a lot of people over the days of this whole like whatever's happening in society. There's people coming from all over the place. It's getting all crazy. Everything's all over the place. It's just.
Oh, Rob, what do you mean call her over? You mean put in her papers? I did do that. It's just in the United States it takes a long time. Sorry, Benjamin.
Call her over in what way? Oh man, don't y'all call her over yet?
I don't know. Maybe it's. I think she means like apply for her PR in the United States.
Oh, I
Yes,
guess that
that's
makes
good.
sense.
In the United States, it's so hard. Like, it's the longest processing time ever to get any visa thing done. And Canada, if we were in Canada, it'd be a lot easier. It'd be maybe like 3 months or so. But
I was
They make the
surprised.
immigration process very difficult for the U.S.
I don't think our systems are working very well.
because of all
But
the fraud.
you know, we are still live here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. I'm not actually going to wrap it up quite yet, but I'm going to go inside and get into my pajamas and come right back out. And then we're going to really start wrapping it up. But I'm going to start winding it down. But while I walk out, I'd like to give the floor to Danita and all of y'all. Danita, Kajal, Troy, and Jacob, all in the room hanging out. This is a good time for you guys to chit-chat a little bit amongst each other before we start wrapping down the live stream. When I come back in, I'll be ready for bed, but I also need to take in some stuff.
Ooh.
But,
Rab wants to guest right now.
well, Rav, if you request, I can let you in.
Being stubborn right now, though.
Wait, what did you
Like
say?
she doesn't want. I said she's being stubborn. She's acting like she doesn't want.
Well, let's let Rav in, because it seems like Rav decided to let it happen. Rav, you want to introduce yourself?
Troy, you're such a bitch.
Listen, if I'm stuck here outside in my car on my porch, then you're stuck here with me in the boxes, okay?
I was literally about to go to bed and then I saw you were live. You got unbanned?
It just ended maybe a couple hours ago or something. I don't know. I just randomly hit the button and it worked.
Well, welcome to it.
We were talking about Oh, you're asking why I got the suspension?
Well, be careful on
If
if you say it again, it might pick it up. So if it was
I'm not
a
gonna say it again. I'm just gonna say like the general topic. We were talking about stereotypes for races.
yes,
But
that
we
could do
weren't
it.
talking it in, like we were fighting it though. We weren't like saying, oh, this and this. We were just saying this is not like we were saying good things.
And he got like 3 others
Conversations like that are meant for like Discord.
Yeah, I mean, or for YouTube or for any other live streaming platform besides TikTok, because TikTok is being regulated and has to find a new buyer, so they're trying to figure some things out. They're trying to appease the
They
American
already have a new
masses.
buyer. It's Oracle.
Yeah, I mean,
Israel.
it's not all official yet, but it will happen soon, and it'll probably be something that we see at the beginning of next year really start to roll out. But it looks like we got Said with Melody over there on YouTube, people over here on TikTok, and people over here on Twitch. Just be nice to each other. I'm going to step out. I'm leaving Kajal and all y'all to just reminisce with each other. Kajal, you're still good, right? We've got Rev in the room now too.
Yes, Rev. Let's do this.
I did not point.
Rev?
Rev is my favorite color.
On gay by
Shut up.
Is it Rav or Rev?
It's Rav.
And are you someone that's watched the live stream many times before, or are you just here because you see Troy's in the room?
Yeah, I'm just here because of Troy.
That's okay. I mean, I'm okay with it. As long as you're here having fun and you don't necessarily bring up politics or too many religious talks, you're all good. This is a good space for you to be in. It'll be fun to have you here. While I step out, although, if you guys actually, before I step out, Troy and Rav, wait, what was it again?
Rav.
You guys,
The color red.
there was a couple of questions we asked, but I think the main one that I'd like to know the answer to is, what do you like more? Christmas trees decorated the way that they are and looking at different Christmas trees, or Christmas lights on houses decorated throughout the areas? What do you like to see more? The Christmas trees that people could have in their houses, or the outside Christmas lights that people have around their houses?
Christmas lights.
Free. Oh,
Ooh.
F you, bitch. I'm just kidding.
Now I'm gonna go get my pajamas and I'll be right back, guys, and then we'll start wrapping up the live stream.
Why'd you pick tree, Troy?
The only reason I say tree is because like I'm kind of an empath. When I see like lights put up all over a house, I'm like, damn, the work and effort that must have been to do that outside in the cold, all over the ladder. They almost fell off a bunch of times. As opposed to like a tree that you kind of just put handing out together like a kid.
Hey, what do you mean? You chose tree and you're fighting the opposite side.
Yeah, I'm saying I prefer tree.
You're hilarious.
What do you mean I'm fighting opposite
No,
side?
you said, oh, they went through so much effort, so much work, like they almost fell off the roof, and like the amount of effort it took, and it looks so nice to look at. That's why I chose trees.
No,
what?
No, I see what you're trying to say. You're saying that you're kind of putting yourself at a risk, whereas with doing the tree, that's something you can all kind of do together. It's like a collaborative effort.
Yeah, and also like with a tree, yeah, exactly that. And then also, no, but Rob, when I said that it's more dangerous, it's like I feel bad for the person. It's just like they shouldn't have done that. And that in 3 weeks they have to take it back down again, which is another.
Yeah, but also, oh, hi, Rita. Thank you. I was gonna say some people like, okay, so we're building a house right now, and we permanently added lights into our house that change colors, and
that's
like.
good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good
And my
way to do
neighbor
it.
also has like a similar thing. So some people don't even have to like do all of that effort and put lights and stuff. So
if that's the case, then yeah, then I
and
support.
also, I love like people have these like huge nutcrackers in front of their houses, and they're so pretty.
Those are cool.
Yeah. Oh my god, literally read the.
The thing I like about trees too is that we had this old woman that used to live in our basement, and then she gave us all of her stuff when she died, and she had like really old Christmas ornaments like from like the 70s, maybe before then, and we still use them on our tree. Well, we don't really put up the tree anymore, but we still have them, and it's kind of nice to have like little from Christmases a gazillion years ago, still on trees.
Yeah, that's
as little memorabilia.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I guess
Troy,
you could
do you know
with
what Rida
decorations.
said? Do you know what Rida said in the chat?
Doja Rav, go to sleep.
Yes! I'm so proud of you, actually.
Girl, I learned Girl, I know the Girl, I started backwards. I learned the full Gurmukhi. Is it Gurmukhi?
Yeah, Gurmukhi.
Gurmukhi alphabet before
Oh
anything.
my god, I don't even know that.
Girl!
What language is this?
Punjabi.
Punjabi, very cool.
Yeah, and Troy learned it so quickly.
Girl, and then
Troy, I saw in your flag, you're Guyanese.
Oh, you know the Guyana flag? Yeah,
Yeah.
my mom's side.
Oh, I'm
I mean,
a
I was born in
nerd,
the US.
dude. Show me a flag, I know where it is.
I love that.
Yeah.
My mom's from Guyana, but my father's from India. But yeah, I guess I'm a little bit of a Caribbean, South Asian hybrid.
West Indian. Yeah.
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 Exactly.
So then, what part of India is your dad from?
He's from Punjab.
Oh, okay. And then Rav, I'm assuming you're also Indian?
Yes.
South Asian? Where from?
Also from Punjab.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yup. I'm from Ludhiana in Punjab.
It's like northwest?
I have literally no idea.
Okay.
But I live an hour away from Troy in India. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, but
It's crazy how Punjab is. Girl, I could mention I'll mention my village or my cousin's village or my wife's village, and everybody's like, yeah, I know that place, and it's so far away. I'm like, how do they know all the places?
No,
And here, I don't even know the next city over in Queens.
they're like, oh yeah, your Chachi's Munda lives in freaking 4 hours away, like in this random village.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no.
like, okay.
I have a friend who's Trini, and it's the exact same thing. It's very fascinating to me.
We know someone who's Trini too. His boss.
Tea about him.
What?
Okay, so you know he quit his job, right?
What?
Yeah, he quit maybe back in. But anyway, when I came back to work, I was like, do you remember Nyron, the boss's son? Yeah. So he was just like, hey, what happened to your friend Kieran? And I said, I don't know. And he's like, he went crazy a couple months ago. I said, what do you mean?
Oh, no.
He's like, he came in here drunk and he started like smashing up the phones.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. And he told me he quit and he was taking a break from it. This is what he told me in September. And Nyron told me that's not what happened. He came in, he was drinking, and he I don't know, something bothered him about the work thing. I don't know if it was like the pay or like the hours or the whatever, but he started doing that. He's just like, all right, if I can't work here, nobody can.
Oh my god.
So he
What
went
the
scorched
fuck?
earth and started destroying everything.
Yeah.
This sounds
Hey, I'm gonna
interesting.
follow him.
So
I
someone
think- I
came
think
in and just, or this guy went back to his place of work and destroyed everything because he got fired? Is that what you're saying?
He was on the verge of destroying things. I think he started to, but they kind of like restrained him. Like he threw everything down, but you know, he was. There's 2 computers in there. He could have did a lot more stuff.
Huh.
Wait, so I'm sorry, do y'all know each other IRL?
No. Kind of.
What do you mean, kinda? It's a yes or no
Y'all said
question.
no and yes at the same time.
No, we don't. We don't.
We've known each other for like 3 years.
We know each other
Wow.
IRL through Fortnite.
Yeah.
That
Y'all
counts.
never met in person.
And we're basically cousins because we
I
live
guess-
an hour away.
I got scared when you guys weren't laughing.
Yeah. We're like half cousins.
Okay.
Half cousins, you
Yeah.
say? That sounds
Yeah.
fun.
Hey, Rob, you want to hear something crazy? Every time I joke with Manisha, I'm like, Metapan. I call her my sister.
I
Even
know
though she's
you
my-
told me.
I told you,
That's
right?
bad of you.
She got offended so badly, but then now.
Me, I did that too.
You call her my sister?
I called him my sister. I called my boyfriend my sister. I was like, it's okay,
that's
Penny. Right? But then he said it. Listen, he said it back. He said, okay, Penny. Okay, he said it to me, and I said, come here. Let me tie a rakhdi on you. And he got mad at me.
Girl, I don't even know the traditions. Like, sometimes I'll do stuff and they're like, no, you can't cross the line between like blood relation and love relation or something.
Wait, for context, guys, a rakhdi is like event, kind of like a holiday, where sisters tie these ribbons on their brother's arms and then they get money for it. And lots of people do that. Yeah, lots of people do that to their friends that they consider their brothers or like their cousins.
So saying that to your boyfriend is actually crazy.
Oh wait,
So-
no, that's kind of
Yeah.
why did you do that?
But because I called him my sister, okay, as like just like everybody calls each other sister, like girl, what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see
I
the
call-
TikTok where it's just like, oh, men should be called girl or something?
Yeah,
I never did it.
literally.
You saw,
But
okay, sorry,
I called him my sister, and then he said it back to me. He called me his sister. So then I said, "Oh, you're calling me your sister? Let me tie a rakuri on you." And then he got mad at me, and he never called me his sister again.
Rob, I love how you just flowed with it. You didn't get offended. You were just like, all right, let me just continue that.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't even
He
get
couldn't
offended.
handle it, clearly.
Literally, I had to rage quit him back.
Clearly.
He called your bluff, and you called
he
his
called
bluff
you out.
right back.
Exactly. That's how it should be.
Girl, but now Manisha's kind of laughing at it now. But then I also noticed that my cousin, some of my cousins and some of my friends, they're kind of saying when they see pictures of us together, they're like, "Oh my God, you guys look so similar. Maybe you are brother and sister." And I'm like, "What the hell?"
Why would
I'm
you
like,
say that?
Yeah, it sounds a
To
bit
a
weird.
married couple, that's crazy.
yeah, they say that. And then no, my cousin Melissa said that too. She was just like, "Oh my God, you look like brother and sister." I'm
You
like,
guys look nothing alike.
right, girl, thank you. And I don't know what kind of grasping at straws. I think they just mean like we look compatible. You know what I mean? Like we look like we go together.
But also, have you heard of that
we
thing
don't.
where like partners start to morph into each other when they spend
Girl,
time
but how would it
together?
happen immediately?
Oh, yeah, people's personality rub off onto one another.
That's true.
It's very true.
Oh,
Yeah.
her sister and brother-in-law kind of look like brother and sister. And I don't say anything, but she said herself, she's
They're
just
probably
like,
cousins.
oh, yeah, girl, no, they're not cousins. But they're like, I don't like to think about that. I mean, whatever. It's just like if it's a joke between me and my
Wait,
wife, it's okay.
the sister that can't get pregnant?
Well, she's pregnant right now, and she's actually back at
She
home.
got pregnant?
Yeah, she's actually been pregnant for a while. It's not like she's infertile. She just has like poor quality eggs or something. Anyway, she's in her like 7th or 8th month, and she went back at home, and they actually have like a planned C-section for her, and but I don't know. She's kind of warming up to me. We were kind of had a little. I didn't like her at first, but when I left and came back to America, she was crying just as much as her sister.
Aww.
That's
She was just
interesting.
my G's going. I won't see him.
Looks like Set of Melodies realized that I've changed my outfit over there on YouTube and she likes it. I really can't tell. Regardless, we're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Reminder to those that are here on TikTok, you can rewatch the live stream experience since it's on the screen behind me on YouTube because it's also picking up the audio as well. So everything you say will be remembered and will be something people can look back at. So be mindful. Do not say anything that you don't want necessarily someone to know. If it is a live stream experience that you're thinking to yourself, you could talk smack about your friends and maybe talk about that boss that you don't really like. Well, remember they could rewatch it. So just keep that in mind. And if you only have good things to say and this is the one place you could come in and not say any of those good things, well, it's probably okay to have that one place, but it'll still be a place that people will be able to reference to look back at. So keep that in mind. But this is wrapping up. Guest nights is every Thursday nights. Keep coming back for it if you want to be in it. But I do live streams every single day of the week for at least 90 minutes. And the live stream's wrapping up now. We're going to ask each of the guests to, share a little bit of their last thoughts and also say goodbye to everyone else that's in the room, especially the people that are in the live chat. If you want to be part of the conversation outside of the live stream, join my Discord server. Be part of the conversation with all those that are here. Remember, we've got Fortnite on Tuesday nights, and we've got movie night on Friday nights, which is tomorrow, and guest nights on Thursday nights. And besides that, it's usually just you guys watching me cook and eat. And if that's something you really want to do on a regular basis, keep coming back for it. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for being part of it. Rav, do you want to start off with saying goodbye to everyone? This was your first time here in my live stream. Did you have fun?
Of course.
Thanks
I
for
love
saying
talking shit about Trini Prince. And matter of fact, I'm gonna send this to him so he can watch it.
Girl, I was literally gonna say that. You stole it from me, bitch. I was literally gonna say, oh, I'm way ahead of you. I've been recording all of this stuff. I'm gonna send it to them personally. You were like, oh, they might hear it. I'm like, I hope they do. And if they don't worry. I'll send it to them.
Well, they're gonna be able to hear it if you want them. You don't have to send it to them if you don't want to. Understand what you're doing though, but it's the YouTube live stream is definitely rewatchable, so that's there for them. But they'd have to scroll
It
to
was
the
nice meeting you guys.
end of it. Yeah, it was nice. So, Rav, what part of the country are you from as well?
Soja.
I'm from Alberta.
Canada.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to have you here.
Yep.
Thanks for joining in. Thanks for being part of it, and thanks for making it special. It was nice to have you in. Hopefully you come back on Thursday nights and decide to be a guest again. Jacob, would you like to say something as well? Is Jacob asleep? Melting face?
I think so.
I think the casual girl fell asleep too. As soon as I came in, she stopped talking.
Kajal, you asleep? She already said goodbye, but she's still in the room. I think she might be. She might be. Well, Troy, would you like to say something to the audience? This was your first time as a guest in my live stream. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was nice. Good night, Rev. It kind of took out 30 minutes of me being outside in the cold waiting for somebody to come home and open the door. So that kind of worked a little bit.
Are they on their way? Like, do you have an ETA?
Not really. My dad neighbor has the outside key. I have the inside key, so he should be coming home from his night shift soon, and then he'll open it. But I don't know. If not that, then there's like somebody else that has like a barbershop nearby. They have the outside key too. But
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that. I hope you get yourself indoors soon. Thanks for joining in and being part of it. And Troy, you actually added a good amount of spice to the end of it. So I really appreciate you jumping in and being part of it. You brought that energy back up. But I realize I'm sleepy, so I got to take everything back down. But if we could go for another 3 hours, you would have helped get past that part of just like the hustle and whatnot. But thanks for being here, Troy, and thanks for being part of it. Kajal or Jacob, are you still with us before we go on to Danita? Either of you want to say goodnight to the audience? I counted to like 4. I gave 4 seconds. I feel like they would have unmuted. They're probably here in spirit. Maybe they fell asleep. It's really late for Jacob. And Kajal's probably snug with a lovely doggy. And who wouldn't fall asleep with a soul like that? Danita, are you still of good mind to say goodnight to people, or do you feel like you've already gotten past your ability to communicate?
No, never. I always have something to say. Much to my detriment. But good night to everyone. I hope everyone gets good rest and has good dreams. I hope whatever has to get done tomorrow gets done. If you have work, I hope it goes smooth. If you have errands to run, I hope they all get done. If you have people to hang out with, I hope that's fun. Yeah.
Any other statements? Anything you want to apologize for? Nothing?
I feel like you had something to say.
You don't want to apologize? I'm just saying this is a great place and space of the internet for you to utilize if you want to send any messages out there to friends, colleagues, anyone. If you want to apologize for not talking about Ray enough. I don't think you talked about Ray like at all. You didn't even mention Natalia. You didn't say one thing about Natalia. Those look really good.
No, Natalia's just not here today, but I did show these marshmallows and I was like, Ray, don't worry. I'll get rid of these for you. I'll eat these for you. They're marshmallows.
Natalia isn't here today, you said? Or is she here today?
I didn't see her come in, so I'm going to say no.
She doesn't really watch the live stream anymore. She just hangs out on the Discord server. I'm not a hater, though. No.
I know she's really into the book club.
She is really into the Discord server, so her contributions are still her contributions. She's still in the community. Regardless, it doesn't matter how you decide to interact. If you do decide to be part of the fan club, enjoy the environment I'm creating here. You can either be on the Discord server, you can be here in the live stream on TikTok, here on YouTube, here on Twitch. You can join me on Instagram. Doesn't matter where you join me. If you decide to join me anywhere, it still is a pleasure to have you here, and I hope you enjoy the environment. What were you trying to say, Danita? Did you want to say something? You
Yeah,
said,
so
whoa.
wait, what am I apologizing for?
I was just trying to get you to apologize for nothing. Just to see if you would.
Okay.
If you
No,
had to
you didn't
apologize for
need
something, what would it be? Not towards me, maybe somebody else. It's not always about me. I just love it being about me. That's totally different. But if you had to apologize for
I
something,
think, you know what? No, you're right. You're right. I do need to apologize to you for
for
not
me,
making everything about you. Yeah.
to
I
me,
apologize sincerely. I do apologize for not making everything about you.
I
I'm
am
sure that's really hard, and that's my bad.
I am really honored to hear this, but I feel like it's misplaced apologies right here. I feel like you need to apologize for something that I have no control over, that has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, you don't have control over that. That's why I'm apologizing, because that must really suck.
I mean, I totally hear you, but I feel like there must be someone else that you need to apologize to besides me. Is there anyone you were mean to today? In the chat.
No.
Are you
In the
sure?
chat?
Are you sure?
Can I have a clue?
There is absolutely no one. There's nothing you need to apologize for. Don't you worry about it. You're doing a fantastic job. Thanks, Sunita, for
You know
being
what?
here.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep just fine, knowing that I don't have to apologize.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize to anybody. And that's a great way to end the live stream experience. If you were watching here on YouTube, this is the live stream that ends first, and then I end the live stream on TikTok, and then here on Twitch. It is rewatchable here on Twitch, where you could rewatch the entirety of Guest Night from start to finish. Here on YouTube, you could basically watch all of Guest Night except for the next couple of minutes. But I do like to mention the stats on YouTube that are on YouTube over there on TikTok, and I will right before we end the live stream. It's been a long time though. I really need to go to bed. Thanks for being here on YouTube. Let's do what we normally do here and say thank you to all my moderators, and thank you to all the viewers that are here on a regular basis. I appreciate all the gifts, all the likes, all the shares, and everyone jumping in and being part of it. If you're here on YouTube and you've been here for the first time, well, give me a subscribe to me, and like the live stream, share the live stream, be in it next time. I live stream every day, at least for 90 minutes. Guest Nights is every Thursday night. Feel free to join in on TikTok, but it is rewatchable here on YouTube. Thanks again for being here and being part of it. We do have great moderators like Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita Bonita, Danita Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, the River Otter, Sea Otter of the group. And we also have Kajal, that Foxy Talita, and a pretty pink princess known as Said with Melody, also known as Stephatron, and also known as Meow Meow Girl. Yes, she is known as the Meow Meow Girl, which we still haven't found out what a Meow Meow Girl is, but Danita feels like she's aware of what a Meow Meow Girl is, but doesn't know how to describe it. Isn't that right?
No, I know how to describe it. I'm just gatekeeping.
Okay, so she's not the gatekeeper of the group, though that once again is Ray. Anyways, I'm Benjamin, and you were here for it. Thanks for being part of it here on YouTube. We're going to still be here on TikTok and on Twitch, signing off in a moment over there as well. Not much longer, no. So even if you want to catch me over there, I won't be there for much longer. It is still ending, and it's the end of Guest Night tonight, which ended up perfectly, and I'm in a great pajama. I get to go inside and go to bed. Anyways, thanks again for being here and being part of it. Thanks for watching me in my place in space. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Be a follower here on YouTube, and I can't wait to see it in the future live stream experiences. Follow me on Instagram, follow that Discord server, and join me on TikTok and on Twitch as well. Toodaloo for now, though. Have a great evening, and I can't wait to see you next time. Bye-bye now.